Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Monday Sound Stream, where we question the existence of our time in the universe, because I realized that next month is 17 years I've been doing this channel, which means I only had 13 years of life pre-YouTube and 17 on YouTube. So take that with what you will. That's a wild factoid. How's everybody doing out there? Happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. I'm glad you're not allowed to see our current state of the country. And on that note, we're going to have fun today because there's a lot of craziness going on. But I got a lot of fun stuff lined up. We, of course, have the news, but I also went to a convention this weekend, and I have this box to open. So I thought we're just going to have like a pre-show part of the show and then go into the news of the show kind of thing. Have fun, chill out, cool stuff. And I also will review two things. I went to the Gundam double feature. That was an experience. And then and I also got Starfleet Academy to talk about, which I'm very excited to talk about because I really liked it. So, top line, I liked it. I'll explain more without going into spoilers on Academy. So, it's going to be fun. We'll talk about that. But anyways, Ryan, how was your weekend? Tell the fine people how you're doing.
We got snow and over the weekend.
Our heater went out. If you guys will notice, like, this week's video is maybe a little shorter because the heat in the back ain't working. It's cold.
Obviously, you were just an ice block. Like, the caveman's in there. We're out there.
Yep.
The most frustrating thing this weekend is I need to get some. I need to save some space. And so I decided to finally. All right, I'm gonna trade in my my comic singles because I need to save space. So I go to one of my local comic shops and go like, "Hey, can you take these in?" And they took all my manga I need to trade in, but not any of my singles because they're too full and they're too new. And like,
Dang.
I understand, but also, damn it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand because like, they're full of comics and such, but like the idea is like I think what's frustrating me is they're too new. I'm like, I get it. Just take it away. I just want to get rid of it. Okay, what you do it? Set on fire. You want?
Yeah.
I just need space because I just need space. Doesn't help that the crate. I didn't realize how much comics I piled up because I had them in a crate and it weighs a ton. Like we need two people to go carry that crate around. Because that's a whole lot of paper.
Yeah.
In the crate. And such a dad. There's another comic store nearby that I hope takes it in. I'm praying. I'm praying because that's always frustrating about comics. Like, oh, the comics don't get valuable until like years later. I'm like, I need to get them out of the house now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's always tricky too. I think also because like there's a lot of people not buying singles. This convention I went to this weekend, the dealer room was 90% Funko and single comics, and I was like, I'm just not going to look at anything because I'm like, I don't buy single comics anymore. I buy them weekly, but I don't go backtracking for singles anymore.
Yeah, I like games. I read them usually, but like once I'm done reading it, like I'll go if I'm gonna reread, I'm gonna reread it digitally or in collected format and such like that.
Yeah, I'm like starting to think ahead on stuff. It's like if I'm gonna buy the trade for something, like I know I'm gonna buy the trade, I'm like, well, maybe I'm not gonna buy the singles because like, I already know where it's gonna go.
I think for me going forward with comics, now Ultimate Universe is ending. Like the things I'm still gonna get, it's gonna be Aerodon Universe because that's ongoing, and I really love it.
I'm gonna keep buying all my indies because they need the sales boost.
Yeah. I'm gonna get Sonic, the King Sonic. I'm gonna get all the Mega Man stuff whoever releases it if they do.
I'm gonna do collected editions on those only. I'm not gonna do the singles.
No, I understand, but it's a case of I want to support Mega Man as much as I can. Damn it.
Master Ben asks, yeah, Jerry's MIA. He's running a little late from errands, so he should.
Yeah, but like I think with these, I think besides soups, I think I'm most just gonna stick with DC Infinite because the a comic next month, this month's comic the next month. I'm like, well, sorry DC, but like you're gonna have a deal that good. I'm not gonna get
the only things from DC I'm still doing. Hey, Toma left a super chat. It's too cold and snowy in the Midwest. It is not too bad here in the Southwest, but it is still chilly. More than I've been weird. But no, I think for me in DC, I'm just buying certain books that I want to support, like Batgirl,
Yeah,
Batwoman,
is there like, if
and
there's a new Blue Beetle? If there's a new Blue Beetle,
yeah,
that's like yeah, that's a pull. Like I'm definitely pulling that.
they just
But
canceled a
like,
bunch of books I like though, like Green Arrow and Birds of Prey, and so I'm like, I'm kind of like, what am I going to see next? It
mhm.
depends. We'll talk about. There's a couple new titles today that are interesting, but
Yeah,
um,
but yeah, it's gonna be very and when Marvel. Well,
Common
that's
JoJo's
Ultimate
going
Universe.
to pitch a comic book to Dark Horse. I wish you the best of luck. I hope it goes well. I really hope that goes well because Dark Horse is really cool and they got a long-standing spot in the industry, and that would be a great entry point for sure. I wish you the best of luck
Mhm.
there.
Yep. But Marvel, besides not the Ultimate Universe ending, I think the only book I'm still pulling from Marvel is Fantastic Four, and that's
Yeah,
it.
I think
And that's gonna
Fantastic
be
Four is what I have at Marvel. I think it's all the Ultimate stuff. Fantastic Four. I think. Oh, there's a 2099 miniseries going on right now, and I read the first issue and already forgot I did. So that tells you how not memorable it was. Um, I want to say that's it. Oh, Spirits of Violence, but that's going to end in 2 weeks. So
yeah, it has to be like it has
two
to be like
two
again
months actually. Yeah,
like I mentioned like I
yeah.
said about like DC it has to be a care I really care for. I can't like if there's a new Silk book. No, that's the instant like
Oh, I'm buying all
insanely
the
weird.
Cosmic books. I'm buying Nova and Planet She-Hulk and Imperial
Those are probably good.
Guardians because those are all
Those
going to
are
die quick. But I'm going to try.
yeah. Those are probably for trade for those ones because how much I love She-Hulk. How much I love She-Hulk. Like I like that one's like okay like I'm not knowing the quality.
Mm.
That one's like we're gonna wait. Cause I think because I haven't read anything of the new Cosmic stuff yet, so I
I have
don't
a
want
weird
to just
feeling they're all going to be dead after 10 issues.
yeah. So I don't want to go buy. I think that's also the problem with Marvel.
Yeah, you don't know you don't know what to commit to.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
Dark Sal asked about the ride. I'll talk about that when we finish a little comic talk. Yeah.
yeah. So like I think yeah I'm gonna get like in the new Carol book that's like modern day Carol. And I'll
Yeah.
definitely check that out. Like yeah, it's really gonna be characters I really care for nowadays. For it helps it helps with the budget budget and
Yep.
space because you know what and stuff like that.
One of the things
Because
I've been
even
doing lately too is even if I don't like a book, like I didn't enjoy Wolverine Revenge past the first issue, but I was like, I'll just get all 5, so that way I can sell the set of 5 to a shop because they'll be more likely to take it because complete set.
yeah, it's not like I have very much a lot incomplete series
Yeah.
in my singles.
I
Like I
did
think
read
it's like
Avengers 800 Master Band. I'm glad we're finally off the King shit because it actually got good again. I hate
oh
King.
that's nice.
So I hate King.
Yeah, like that's the because I really
Yeah.
like Chip Zdarsky's Captain America, and I really like Jim McKay's Avengers when it isn't King, but like I can't dedicate myself to keep them getting them like monthly. But like I'll definitely get
Mm.
them when like I think right now I might honestly wait for certain ones to get collected in like hopefully those Dicker trades, but knowing Marvel probably Omnis straight to Omnis knowing
Yeah.
them. 'Cause that's my problem with Marvel right now is like, oh, we don't like remember when they like man like I see those Jason Aaron
The
Avengers.
complete collections, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well, now they
I
just do
wish
those as modern epics and sometimes literally just change the cover and
yeah
reprint it.
like honestly at that point I think right now Marvel I really think they should just keep go like just screw it and just make all any of your Dicker trades just epics of like
Yeah,
modern
I think they
you know
did because they announced a few thick trades like Lemire's Hawkeye.
Spider Gwen. I know, like
Yeah,
the
there
newer.
was a couple thick trades announced, and then they canned them. And I think because they realized why are we doing these when we could just make them epics?
Yeah, because at
And
that
Spider
point, like,
Gwen is almost just like what up to
yeah,
2022.
the newest, I think the newest epic for Spider Gwen goes up to her most, not the recent series, but like the one before
Yeah,
last year's series for Gwen,
so it's
for
like why not
example,
just
like
do
that.
them as epics? Just like do
Yeah,
regular trades and then do thick trades, as epics later. Like
I think that honestly, I think that might help with the branding,
it really
honestly, for
would.
Marvel trades because I think with DC, you got like the way how they're doing it is with because I think what helps with DC right now with their his finest has a specific date of
Hmm.
anything Golden Age to 2011 was before New 52, right?
Yeah,
So yeah, that's so anything before 2011 you can expect it to be in finest where like oh you, but then like stuff like the Terrifics or whatever can be in those like nice thick like compendium trades
Yeah.
and such like that. You can have both. Or like the Animal Man from Grant Morrison. Like I don't think we're gonna get Animal Man finest because I think the Grant Morrison compendiums are fine enough. For example, like
Yeah,
that.
and
It
then the
really
next writer that took over is getting a Omni, which will probably just get reprinted as a compendium. I think that's fine. We don't need because Animal Man doesn't show up in a ton of stuff besides his own book.
yeah, because I think
Yeah,
because all there's some of course there's some such, but I think a lot of the finest books out right now are usually cares that are in a lot of stuff.
yeah. Either
Like
like
what?
stuff that needs like recollecting, right? Because if you look at JLA is not in finest, but they're in 600-page paperbacks. But they're basically like here's all the JLA stuff, and you don't even get like more than like 10 issues of the main book in 600 pages because they add in all these one shots and miniseries and stuff, and it wouldn't make sense to do it as finest because you'd have like 4 volumes that say 1992.
Yeah,
So they're just doing them as book 1, book 2, book 3, etc. And then same
yeah,
thing with but then you look at Batman, right? And it's like, oh, here's the first time Batman and Detective have been put in the same collection together, and they're strung together properly. Superman and Action are in the same volumes. That's the kind of stuff I think that Finest is doing. And then anthologies the team ups,
the
the
war,
genre ones, the
war.
war western, or then characters like Metamorpho, where you need some collection to just throw. It's like an anthology book of here's all the stuff from all over the place.
Yeah, like
So
Metamorph. Like I think because Metamorpho you could easily or Black Plastic Man you could easily do in finest
yeah,
because there's no like I think even there was a specific writer run for that character. It didn't last too long to be in compendium like Animal Man, Grant Morrison
mm.
Animal Man
Or
and
like
such
how the
like that.
DC Finest the Demon is the Jack Kirby issues plus extra stuff to fill out the page count.
Yeah.
I kind of like that too because I feel like it's a good way of doing it. I'm going to be
Mm-hmm.
buying Jack Kirby's The Demon 2 more times this year. I already have it, but I'm going to buy the DC Finest for the non-Kirby stuff, and then I'm going to buy the Absolute because it's freaking Jack Kirby's Etrigan the Demon. I want
Yeah.
the
I'm like
Absolute.
I'm actually looking at my shelf right now. I'm very curious how they're gonna do. You think they're gonna do anything with Jaime for finance, or you think they're just gonna stick with the dick trades they have for Jaime right now?
They'll probably just stick with the thick trades for now. I don't really see a reason to do a
Because
Finest for him. Because
those are
here's the
like
thing: they do
nice.
the Ted Cord, the next volume with Ted Cord. They could theoretically throw it all into one Finest.
Yeah.
So yeah. Couple things from the chat before I talk about the bride. Let's see. Kaiji 1954 said, when you said King, I heard King and thought you meant Tom King. I was going to say I'm done with King too. I'm also done with Tom King.
We're always done with Tom King.
Especially like this Mr. Miracle show being in James Gunn's DC universe. I'm like, that's a rant for when that actually happens. There was another comment. Oh, Muteki watched the rundown twice because he fell asleep on the first watch because it was late at night. Hey, 2 views is good considering. We'll talk about that. Yeah, let's see. Then the other thing was The Bride. So there was a new trailer for The Bride. For those who don't know, it's Bride's being directed by Maggie Gyllenhaal. It's got Christian Bale as Frankenstein, Jessie Buckley as the bride. Of course, she's the lead. It's got like this crazy energy to it, and it's like a contemporary setting, and they're like a Bonnie and Clyde duo, and I'm kind of into it. And it looks good, and I
Bonnie and
hope it
Clyde.
turns out good.
But you see Bonnie and Clyde like, oh, now you see this now because like,
Yeah, it's not doing the typical like Frankenstein adaptation. It is like legitimately it's like really really interesting to me. And the thing is, I feel like thank you Master Ben for watching it 3 times. I really appreciate that. The thing is that like basically when you got the way it seems like is that this movie is either going to be like absolutely brilliant or a fascinating disaster. And either way I'm in.
I say I'm looking at the trailer right now. This just looks bonkers, and like it's gonna
Yeah,
be at least a bonkers film at the very least. It looks like it then.
it's gonna be entertaining either way, right? Like whether it's good or bad, it's gonna be entertaining, and honestly, that's pretty great. Oh, Chan Talks to More Movies said, hey, they announced the SpongeBob movie Blu-ray doesn't include the Ninja Turtle short. I had a feeling it wouldn't because there was a SpongeBob short with the Smurfs movie, and then the Smurfs Blu-ray didn't include the SpongeBob short.
I'm really curious. I'm really curious where those gonna go then,
I thought the
because
SpongeBob short from the Smurfs would end up on the SpongeBob movie, the new one, but it's not. So I don't
uh,
know. Um, I think the Turtle short is either going to be on Tales season 2 or the Mutant Mayhem sequel. that's my hope, because it feels like the Seth Rogen influence is allowing Turtles to be a little bit better handled, for the most part. So, Masterman said, "Is Bale still a diva? Haven't forgotten that Terminator Salvation shit." Yeah, that Terminator Salvation story is like they tell that in film school. um, the thing is, I think that was pretty bad, but I'm not gonna like say that's his common behavior, because I haven't heard a story like that since. He may have realized how bad that was and learned from it, and I'm always up for people learning from mistakes. So
I mean, it's been a decade.
yeah, it's been
So like,
17 years.
yeah.
Yeah. I think he learned his lesson from that. So yeah. All right. So on that note, let's talk about what was on the channel last week before we get into fun activities, because I want to talk about my weekend. Boom. All right. Last week on the channel, did the best comic book collected editions of 2025, and I thought that thumbnail was going to kill it by not showing any of the books, but just showing the paper stock. But that thing did insanely well. So thank you everybody for tuning in on that, because I really liked it. I really liked making that one. And it was also kind of it was weird. I had trouble. What was the one I had trouble with? I had trouble picking a 10th paperback, because I didn't want it just to be all DC Finest. And I also wanted to make sure that like at least an Epic collection ended up on there. I had to really think about that one, because boy, Epic prices. Every time I looked at one of the DC books, I'm like, this is $5 more than this Epic. And then
Yep.
also last week, as I said, was the test bed of can we continue the Marvel Legends rundown? And I'm not a condemn movie on the first weekend box office kind of guy, so I'm not going to say anything yet. But I will say that much like the MCU movies this year, significantly underperformed from expectation. So
So here's the thing. Like that's the thing. Was it easy to make? That's the biggest question I have.
there
Was it
was
like not?
two sides of easy to make. One, cutting the title cards for each figure saved me about 6 hours. Cutting down to just 2 shots of each figure saved me, I think, about another 5 or 6 hours of splicing and cutting. It still took me a long time to do it, and I also
I think it
psyched
was more.
myself out while working on it, and so I spent most of Wednesday not wanting to work on it. I was like, I'll work on it later, and then it kind of
I think,
caught up to me on Thursday.
I think I was more surprised that some audio was new. I thought you just gotta go full clip show
So I thought
with
about doing clip show, but then the video is going to be an hour. And then I thought I better increase its chances of doing better by cutting down the runtime. Because instead of spending like 3 minutes on 2 figures, I spend like 30 seconds on 2 figures. Because I was thinking, like, if this video is super long, that'll also like turn people off from tuning in. But I was like, if I make it shorter, so I was aiming closer to a half hour, which I did pretty good. And so that's why a lot of it is like, it's kind of, just kind of touching points on things, because the shorts do go into a little bit more detail, because it's like I spend 3 minutes talking about 2 or 3 figures, or like the Inhumans, right? Like the Inhumans was a 3-minute short. That was like spending 30 to 45 seconds on each figure, whereas in the rundown, I spend 15 to 20 seconds on each figure. So
mm,
it's a pacing thing. Anyways, we'll see how it goes over time. But if you
I
haven't
should
seen it
say
yet, it's there.
I s- yeah, I should say, like, I think out all of the rundown, I think Marvel rundown should still be a thing, but like, I think I like the idea of a year in review for Marvel Legends. 'Cause I
Yeah.
really don't see people do that. Really, I see people do that for Transformers or like other lines or like Lego or whatever, but like I don't really see it much with Marvel Legends and stuff like that.
I have a
Like I
funny
think so.
story. I talked to somebody this past weekend, which is part of my story
Mhm.
later. And I talked about this video not doing well, because he's also a YouTuber. And he was like, yeah, I don't understand why that doesn't do well, considering nobody else does it. It's just, is the algorithm just burying it, or is people just burned out on Marvel Legends? Because he also does videos on Marvel Legends. He said, like, people just aren't tuning in on Legends like they used to. There's like a thing where people are still buying Legends, but I think people are kind of burned out on Legends coverage. Maybe like that's a
That's definitely the
possibility.
case. Because Legends, I think, because Legends is just the de facto section's American toy line. Like
Yeah.
how like figure arts is the de facto Japanese in line, for example, like that. And like so you have a lot of people covering it
Hmm.
and such like that. So I think that's probably why. I think for me like, the rundown I view I think it's just rundown just like I always kind of view it as like one of those it's checkpoints kind
Yeah.
of thing. Like like it's just kind of a nice like what's like a good like because it's kind of like a nice review year in review of the Marvel how Marvel was that year of I feel
Yeah,
because
definitely.
it helps that like a lot of media tie-in goes into Legends and stuff like that. So like I think I still say we should keep I still say you should definitely keep Rundown either short compilation or how even like just a discussion video
Mhm.
about like tier lists or just going like how do you feel about each like or how even like a lot we could do like a lot
We
year
could do like a
live.
live tier list because I think that would be because the problem I have is that making this rundown, even though I cut down the work, still took 10 times as long as making this comic best comic editions, right? And so
Mm,
it's it is a huge time sink to do the rundown in the format it currently is. But I think maybe next year we just do it as a tier list, like talk about each wave and like 2-pack and like each thing, or rank the figures individually. Like I can just pull images for them.
I think rank is better because a way can be very inconsistent. Like we
Yeah,
have one really bad
like mini comics
like
wave 2 where half of it's good and half of it is not.
Werewolf by Night. I think Werewolf by Night is I think a fine figure, but definitely has to be going under lower because it is a very
He didn't make
basic.
my top 10 even though I like Werewolf by Night so much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's an example of like as much as I like the character, the Legends is definitely one of those
Yeah, if this
figures. And stuff
mysteriously
like that.
blows up in the next week or two, we'll keep this old format. But I think next year it should be the plan. We'll just do a tier list of all the figures, and then we'll
I
just do
think
it as a live segment. I think it'd be fun.
so because I think the idea, honestly, what you should do, to keep the rundown spirit alive, because some people don't like watching live streams and
Yeah,
that's totally fair. We do a live stream, but then you can upload Friday where a stream highlights version of the rundown, like as the stream highlight where you
yeah, we
cut
could do
down
that. Like cut it down to a normal video length.
and stuff like that. I think that would be better. It keeps the rundown spirit alive without doing all
Yeah,
the filming,
I've just got to make sure YouTube's
stuff like
like
that.
AI algorithm program doesn't tell me the word rundown is bad because that happens sometimes. Like you have something if you have like a series and it underperforms, you have to change the title up or else YouTube will stop recommending it.
Oh yeah, I mean, at that point, just scribble the U at like keep the art
Yeah.
retrospective.
Retrospective. Yeah, so for the next rundown, it will be Transformers. It's not gonna be this week like I planned because I'm still kind of burnt toast from that one. I'm still gonna do it. It's gonna be a lot more basic than it was last year, and if that doesn't go off, I'm just not even gonna try a Transformers rundown again. It's never been able to get
that
it
one,
quite up and running the same way.
that
But
that one would just be that one could just be a live stream talking live stream trailers. We don't need to do
yeah,
like a highlights video like Marvel Legends.
because my
I think what
Transformers
it,
videos don't do well, except for the big
yeah,
things like Star Convoy or Omega Prime or like
I
the
think yeah, I
Haslabs or
think
the Commanders. That's what does well. Everything else doesn't. So
yeah, I think
yeah,
that's why I think that's why keeping the Marvel rundowns is important because there's legacy. It's legacy for your channel.
Blader
Like
just
if
says,
you're
"Why don't
gonna
you try retail it recap instead of rundown and see what you did?" You know what? Let's just do that right now. I'm gonna do it right now. This video is doing so poorly. I'm willing to try it. I'm just gonna go change it.
Very good taste the thumbnail.
You know what? I will if it. I'm just gonna go change the title and then I'll change the thumbnail later. That's a great thought.
Yeah, but
Um,
I think but with the Marvel rundown, it is such it's a nice legacy to your channel.
been doing it
Like
almost 10 years.
yeah, and stuff like that. So that's why that's why they definitely we of course change it to make sure it does better. But I think that's why keeping it
Yep.
is definitely keeping the series alive is more. I think it's more fun for the channel. More like
Yeah.
keeping that nice
I've just got to cut down the amount of work it takes
yeah, no,
for it to
definitely
balance
that's
out. And I think doing it like a live stream tier list and then cutting it down to normal video, I think sounds like the best way to do that.
yeah, no, definitely
Oh,
it
on the
keeps
plus
the
side, I
series.
watched all of Jessica Jones season 3 while making this.
How was what do you think? Just a
I
quick
thought it was
thoughts.
great, and I liked that a Netflix MCU show actually ended like an actual ending and wasn't trying to set up a bunch of things. But yeah, no, the thing is, it's funny. Anyone wondering how long did it take you to edit this video? 13 episodes of Jessica Jones is how long it took me to edit this one.
I need to like, when it comes to workflow, I really like need to do that. Where like I watch movie or show while working, but I think the problem is like I rather be engrossed in the thing
Yeah.
because I think the thing.
The
Well, I
reason
think
I
the
do
first.
it is because if I have something that's running with no ads, I don't think about the time, and then I can just be kind of like working. And but I don't watch anything that's like super visual reliant, right? Like, because I have my TV like right here next to my computer monitor. I'm not gonna
I
watch
think
like
that's.
an anime that's got like a ton of stuff going on visually, because I just won't be able to focus. But I can put on like a TV drama because it's
I
just
think.
it's
I
more
think.
dialogue
Yeah.
based.
I think that's about because I'm as an artist. I look down at my tablet. And
Yeah.
I can't. I can't really like. Watch something while also drawing. Like have my head down at the tablet at the same time. Just
Hmm.
can't do that. That's why, like, for me, it's like I need my video essays, man. I
Yeah.
need something to listen to the background while I work scenario for me.
Yep. Speaking of last week, I didn't publish any shorts because I was too busy making that Marvel video, and also this Galactus popcorn bucket one did amazing. So
It recuperates.
it recuperates.
Recuperated.
Shorts will return this week though. I've got a couple running in my head.
Da, 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 da. Shorts return.
Shorts will return after these
Avengers,
messages.
Avengers do
I've
shorts
also got this
return.
week. This week I'm going to do a comic video on Wednesday. I'm flipping between two ideas. I'll decide tomorrow what it's going to be. Comic video on Wednesday, and then Friday will be the best Blu-rays of 2025, which will be fun. I'm collabing with my mom, so she's going to
I
make a
really,
list. I'm going to make a list, and then that'll be the list in the video. So
I was still waiting for like the worst like home media packaging video because there's some garbage packaging out there.
there's going to be one of those. I've got some other ideas kicking around. But yeah, once again, and then so what I'm gonna do is like, because these next two videos are a little easier, I can get them done earlier this week, so I can spend the back half of the week working on the Transformers rundown into next week. So that way, like, I give myself more time than I did for the Marvel one. I overestimated how much time, how much I was like, oh, this will be a lot less work, and then it's like, oh yeah, but it's still a lot of work. So
And you
it's
remember
just kind of how
it
it
was
is.
like 300 figures, something like that.
Oh, for the 138 for the Marvel rundown.
It's I keep 300. What was 1 year that was 300? Was that the 2018?
I
Was
think
that
it was
2018?
2019. We had like 200 something. It was
Yeah.
crazy. It was absolutely insane. Um, but anyways, I went to a convention this weekend. That's what this story is. It's not really a news time. I'm just gonna say chat time because I'm gonna chat about this thing. So I went to a convention this weekend, local convention.
I mean,
Um,
there isn't really much news.
it's very touch and go news. That's why I'm talking about a convention. So I was, or my weekend in general. I have like a couple things to talk about. So first of all, convention. I went to a convention, local convention. It was sold out, and there was a 2-hour line of people that were hoping to get in, and I wasn't one of them because I bought my tickets in advance. But it was crazy. There was a lot of people there. It was just a Comic Con. It was just a whole like grab bag of people. So I spent most of my time in line for autographs though because there was just a ton of people there. Uh,
The true convention experience, the lines.
the lines, like I had to stand in line for I think about a half hour, but I met John Romita Jr. and had him sign my Daredevil omnibus, so
Oh,
that was pretty
nice.
awesome. He was nice. He was really nice. He was talking to people. That's why his line was so long because he would have like conversations with people, and there was people being like multiple things signed. And I was like, I'm gonna carry around my Daredevil omnibus and get it signed by him, which was really cool. Also, at like hour 6 of the convention, I was like, man, I wish the
Question.
car was closer so I could have dropped off this book.
You wait. You have to say you can't go weights with you.
Yeah, I had it. I was carrying it. I was smart. I brought a backpack so I could
Yeah,
carry it in the backpack. But
you're like
still,
Krill and Cole during Roshi's
yeah.
training.
Also, I met Colleen Clinkenbeard, who plays Luffy in the English
Ah,
dub of One
nice.
Piece. She was great. I stood in line for an hour to meet Alan Tudyk.
Oh,
And
you met the real Optimus Prime.
I met the real Optimus Prime. More importantly, I met Bruce Wayne's cousin from Powerless because I had to tell Alan Tudyk I loved Powerless and his eyes lit up like, oh my god, someone remembered Powerless.
That's always the best convention stories when you mention some of skill work,
Yeah.
the actor. It's like, oh my god, you remember that?
He was great though. I had a great time like talking to him and bring a Powerless, and he was like, yeah, basically we got canceled because the showrunner for the pilot was owed a favor by Warner Brothers, but then they switched showrunners when it went to series, and that favor no longer was standing, and so they just decided to dump us. I was like, damn. Yeah, so he's like, he wished they would have gotten to do more of that because that series is great. It was a whole comedy set in the DC universe about like average people inconvenienced by superheroes, and it was so funny. And
Nice.
it's not even available anywhere because it got a tax write off.
Mhm. Alan Tudyk and Andy Serkis are two actors where it's like, like, oh man, how they can afford it? They're in big movies. I remember, oh yeah, they mostly do voice work, so
Yeah.
they're not instant Hollywood actor recognizable and stuff like that.
The crazy part was that they didn't expect. I don't think they expected Tudyk to have a long line because we had to wait for an hour because we every time we went to go see his line, it would get capped off, and then at some point, my mom was like, "Oh, people are lining up," and it was a half hour before we even got to the table, and people were lining up. She's like, "I'm gonna get in line," so she got in line. I went and got lunch. Um, One of the nicest, absolutely best, was all Bryce Dallas Howard was there.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
and she had a pretty good line too. And we were talking to her about her directing on Star Wars. 'Cause I was like, I was complimenting like the fact that like every time she directs a Star Wars episode, it's like the best episode of the season. But she was really great, and we were talking to her, and my mom was talking to her as well because my mom bought the autobiography of Ron Howard and his brother Clint Howard, who they wrote this book together, and we met Clint Howard a couple years ago, and so he signed the book, and my mom asked Bryce Dallas Howard to sign the book as well. And Bryce wrote a nice message like, with love from the Howard family, Bryce Dallas Howard. So, my mom was like, I kind of feel like she should sign this book. It's like, the story, the history of her father and her family and stuff. And I was like, yeah, it's a great idea. So, yeah, Ron Howard does have a brother, and his brother's like a character actor. Whereas like Ron Howard he was like a lead actor, then director, and his brother was more of a character actor. But very, very fun. So it was really nice talking to her. Her daughter's birthday was coming up, I think, today, and we sang happy birthday to her daughter, which was really, really cool.
Aw.
But yeah, great encounter. I saw Paul Schreier and Jason Narvi. I've met them a couple times before. Um,
Nice.
it's like funny. I came up from the escalator into the convention center, and their booth was right there at the end of the escalator. So we just kind of talked to them. Great times. Got to talk to David Yost again. I've seen him, I think, 3 times. I haven't seen him since Once and Always in Cosmic Fury. So I just wanted. I was like, I'm glad you got to go do that. And he's like, yeah, I had a much better experience then than I did in the old days.
Oh,
And
that's
so
nice.
that was great. Talked to Olivia Dabo for a while. She's done some on-screen roles, but I know her voice roles for like playing Luminara Unduli on Star Wars, but also she was Star Sapphire like in 3 different DC animated movies, like
Oh,
Justice League
nice.
Doom and New Frontier and like one other. She was really great. She was really fun to talk to. We ended up talking about like classic movies. Um, I think that was it for guests for the most part. Again, there was like a lot of lines. My mom ran into Henry Winkler. Henry Winkler almost ran into my mom. It was like a crowd of people, and he was walking by, and she was like, "Oh, sorry, let me." So she said hi to him. Fun part too. I went to the vendor room, talked to some friends I knew. I talked to Robo Don't Know, a fellow
Oh, nice.
YouTuber. He was there. He was working a booth for a friend. My mom spotted him working the booth and was like, "Hey, you should come over here." And so I was talking to him. Great guy, fun channel. Really fun meeting him. We were talking. We were sharing stories while I was talking about Marvel Legends, and like I was like, "Why did this rundown not do well?" And he was like, "Yeah, the Marvel Legends videos aren't doing super well right now with the algorithm stuff." We were talking YouTuber stuff. That was fun because like when you talk to somebody who does it full
You
time
can
and you can
you
talk to
can
somebody else
you
who
can vent.
understands.
You can vent. Not sound like a
Yes,
crazy person. Not sound like a
exactly. And I was like, how's the YouTube, doing well monetization wise? He's like, yeah, it's doing good, but there's also a reason I'm here working a booth. And so I was like, yep.
It's it reminds me a lot like a lot of voice actors. Like, oh, a lot of voice are VTubers. Why is that? Because they actually earn more money as VTubers than they do
Yeah,
in they voice act. 'Cause they do it with the passion and love, but they know that like it's not the best financial job.
definitely. But yeah, so it was fun talking to him, and had a good time. It was a fun time at the convention. It was a little tiring though because it was just a lot of people. I mean, there's a lot of people. It's like, sometimes it's hard to navigate. I didn't buy anything at the dealer room though because it was 90% single issue comics and Funko Pops, and the booths that had like Um,
Any artist alley in that place?
there was some artist alley. They were in the same room as the celebrity guests. So like they basically there'd be like the line for Bryce Dallas Howard, and you could like take a look at the artist booths that were right next to it while you're in
That
line, which was kind of
that's the
nice because I saw people buying
thing.
stuff.
Yeah, because that's the thing. When I haven't been in a convention or like a con place in a I didn't actually win anything last
Mm,
year, sadly. But like that's the big thing is like of course like I go like I want to see, can I find a certain toy I want. But most of the time it's mostly me buying and supporting the artists is there because that's what I like to do. I have a lot of pins and posts. I said I love my posts. I love the art I got from the artist alleys I've been to in Philly are in storage right now because I want to get them frame instead of just sticking them on the wall with like poster tag because they could get damaged. I'd rather get frames for them and such like that.
yeah,
That's
my dad bought some prints from an artist that we've met several times before, um, who does like work for Coffin Comics and like Lady Death characters. So that was fun. Muteki Robo doesn't live in New Mexico. He lives in Arkansas. I think he drove in from Arkansas.
wait.
Yeah,
He's, we're imagining him just launching from his house and going to the
just
concert.
slingshotted. Um, but yeah, no. So yeah, we did stop at RSL. I know some people too, like some local people. The previous owner of my comic shop was there, and the current owner of my comic shop is there. So
Why did they make it sound like they're about to like Yu-Gi-Oh duel or something like that? Like
no,
they have
they're in different rooms. There's no bad blood because like the guy that owns the shop now used to work at the shop under the other guy. So
okay.
but it was kind of fun. But yeah, it's neat because when I go to those shows and I see like the local people, I'm almost excited to see them more than the celebrity guests because like the celebrity guests, it's like okay, yeah, it depends on the person how the conversation will go and stuff. But like the people I know, I'm like yeah, these people I already hang out with. I already know who they are. The other part of my weekend was listening to Britpop by Robbie Williams because he dropped his album 3 weeks early as a surprise drop, and it caused the fandom to blow up. The Discord server for the Robbie Williams fans sent like 3 notifications at like 3 in the morning, and I'm like, I'm
How
editing
many
my Marvel rundown, and I'm like, what is all this? What do you mean the
how many
album's out now? It's supposed to be out in February, and I just
how
wanted
many
to,
how many
yeah,
Better Men gifts you saw that day?
all of them.
In-
All the ones where he was dancing was the most common one. Um, anyways, I'm not reviewing music. I'm not a music reviewer, but I gotta tell you that like um this album Blader says, was this the album better, man? No, this is like one of his best albums, and you can take my word for it. I've listened to all of them several times. This is like it's like an insanely good album, and I saw the reviews coming in. They're all like mostly positive, which is not frequent for him. The British press usually hates him, so this was amazing. But
that fits. That fits. I'm not surprised. The British.
yeah,
I'm not surprised.
but I was seeing like 4 out of 5 star reviews from like most outlets, and I'm just like, what? So I was listening to it. I've listened to it probably like 12 times over the weekend. Like the deluxe album, and also the deluxe edition came out yesterday, so there was like 5 extra tracks. But the main album, like that main 11 tracks, is just so beautifully structured, and it's like every song's a banger. I really like this album a whole lot. And I highly recommend checking it out. MJ Klein says the album on Spotify. It is. It's on Spotify. It's on Apple Music. It's on everything. I've been listening to it a whole lot. I highly recommend checking it out. And it's fun. I'm getting my CD copy whenever Deep Discount gets their shipment in because it threw everybody off with the physical release because it's like, oh, what, the album's out 3 weeks early. But yeah, it's really good, and there's a couple songs on here that I really really like. So of my favorites, there's Pretty Face, which you can definitely tell he wrote about his wife. Um, there's All My Life, which is about his life, but I find it to be very relatable because there's this lyric that's like, I've been crazy all my life. I feel like that most days when I'm doing the stuff I do. And then I don't know, maybe my favorite on the album is It's Okay Until the Drugs Stop. Yeah. It's Okay Until the Drugs Stop Working, which is a song about being an introvert, and you're fine with the party, and you're fine with the atmosphere of hanging out with people until they all leave, and then you're just set alone, and you just have to think about like yourself and you. But it's done in a very upbeat way, which is kind of like the way life works. So
I don't know
I
why
recommend it.
I don't know when you mentioned say like waiting for the discount to have it. I then he just singing like staying in front of the door. They just kind of knocking like, "Where's that CD?"
Yeah, no. I keep checking the
Just
page.
bashing,
I
just
keep checking.
bashing. You just bash the door. It's like, "Don't, don't. Where's that CD? I know you have it."
I know. I keep checking the website to see if it'll update and not keep saying February 13th. Hoping it'll move up. But yeah, no, it's yeah,
That's me. That's me constantly staring at BBTS, going, "Oh, you're gonna get those rival blocky model kits, right? Right, BBTS?
right?
Go." Like, because
The
I
the
know, like,
worst part, I had to ship my pile of loot and my McFarlane stuff didn't come in, but I ran out of time. But
I know, because I know, like, they're on the Hobby Link Japan, but like, I do say I don't want to deal with I want to deal with the duty fees, duty fees.
nope.
I was like, where is it?
Yeah. Dark Sal said Britpop, the He's Just Like Me for Real album. I really feel that because there's like in the deluxe edition has a song called Comment Section that's all about comments sections, and I'm like, oh my god, this is brilliant. For anyone that's been subjected to making stuff and having a comment section, it feels so real. um but yeah, anyways, great album, great times. This is the only thing I've been listening to like all weekend. I'm like, time to listen to music. What am I going to listen to? And I just like put on it, It's Okay Until the Drugs Stop Working, and I feel good. It's very funny too because like some of the fans have been like trying to draw parallels between other albums, and I think the parallel is that if Escapology was an album about being depressed, Britpop is about an album about being depressed but being happy with you where you are in life. And I think that's kind of like a beautiful thing. So, do you guys want to? I'm going to pivot
That sounds
from
like
music into a box that has music stuff.
that sounds like the scripture, the Marvel Rundown.
Yes. No, that literally is like making the video. Loved making the video. Love how the video turned out. Not happy with the reception to the video, viewership wise. Comments have been good, but I'm really proud of what I did. But I'm still a little sad it's not doing a whole lot better for the amount of work I put in. It's like Month of Monsters, where like Month of Monsters was a big old like spectacular failure, but at this point, I'm
So
happy
which
with
video?
what it is more
So
so
which
than
video?
how it was received. So,
So which video is the Scream Monkey gift then?
which video is the Screaming Monkey gift? That's pretty much every one of them that requires long editing, and I'm on like. It was the Marvel Rundown. I think when I had planned out like, oh, I'm going to work on this chunk of it on Wednesday, and I'll work on this chunk of it on Thursday, and like when Wednesday dinner time rolled around, and I wasn't even halfway done with what I planned for the day. That's when the Screaming Monkey gift comes in.
Wheels.
It's weird. Wheels shows up before Jerry. It's a topsy-turvy Monday.
The bus is delaying him.
The bus is delaying him. Dark South said the music hall is mandatory at this point. You know what I'll probably do is like I haven't bought any CDs in a hot minute, because there was toys stuff. Also this box. But when I get a CD, I'll mention it on the streams. It'll be part of my early morning or my early pre-show stuff. So, yeah, cool. All right, you guys want to see what's in this box?
What's in the box?
What's
in
in the
the box?
box? So I kind of talked about this.
Not be a Dick Grayson.
Good thing it isn't. Or, I don't know what that would be actually. Do I have a Nightwing on the way, or think I'm good? Anyways, it's not actually music in the box, but it's about music in the box. So that's the fun part that we can play.
Soundwave?
No, not sound. It's funny because it's like, when was the last time Soundwave was a music player? Was a question I was about to ask, and then I remembered I just got Studio Series 86 Soundwave like 3 weeks ago. But by the way, if anyone wondering what's going to be in the Transformers rundown, it's going to be the most recent Studio Series wave, but not the Deluxes and the Voyagers, just the leaders. It's just gonna count for Soundwave, but not Arachnid, Windcharger, Thundercracker, all that. They're not making it because I checked; they didn't make it out at retail in time. So, okay.
Was Windcharger Studio Series or Age of the Primes?
Studio Series.
I can't.
On the back of the box, they just put a picture of the poster. They don't even put an image of him because he's just dead in that movie.
Was he in the movie?
He was only as a corpse. He was never alive in the movie.
I must be one of these background corpses then.
He was in the shot
He
with
was.
Wheeljack. It was him and Wheeljack that RC pull into.
Oh, I thought that was Clip Jumper.
No, that was Wheeljack. That was
Wind Charger.
Wind Charger. Yeah. All right, Muteki guessed it right. It's the body pillow, except it's not a body pillow. It's a head pillow. So, Blade Raider, like there's a difference between the lines anymore. You'll see. I'm definitely running with that. So, for those that don't know, Ichiban Kuji, the lottery prize system in Japan. Cass is here.
It's fantastic.
My stalling today was excellent, wasn't it? I haven't done the news yet.
Oh, wow.
I was talking about a convention I was at. I'm opening a box right now live. So, anyways.
That's A-tier stalling right there, shoot.
Yeah.
I didn't expect the store to take that long.
I know the feeling. Anyways, this is the head pillow of Tokyo Tanaka from Man with a Mission, because Bandai was doing an Ichiban Kuji in Japan, and Ichiban Kuji basically they do lottery system where you pay like 700 yen for a ticket and then you win one of the prizes.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, I would have done it if I was in Japan. I would have bought a bunch of tickets. Because I wasn't, I went on Buyee and I was like, all right, auction sites, hook me up. And I found some pretty good prices on all this. And then I had to pay like a dumb amount of money for the shipping and fees. So I spent a bunch of money, but I got cool stuff like this pillow. I thought about buying all the pillows, and then I saw how big they were and said, no, just get one. Just get one pillow.
I don't know why. I kind of want. You need to cut a hole in the bottom of the pillow and just pull on Beppo's head, like he's like
I could like even just cover my head with it. It's big enough I could cover my head with it even, which is fun. So that was that. So I strategically thought this through, right? So I got the pillow of Tanaka, and that seller threw in 3 small towels, which are a lot bigger than I thought they were. So like,
are they like microfiber cloth or just like towels?
They're like cloth. They're like hand towels.
Yeah, I need to get more
nice.
microfiber. I need to get more like microfiber cloths because those are nice. Like those are like the clean cloths.
So I got DJ Santa Monica on one, and we've got Spear Rib on one as well, and we've got Kamikaze Boy on this one. So that's those 3.
Oh, demonetize those YouTubers. That's their actual name.
That's the name. That's why I said it as one word. There's the grocery bag from the convenience store this came from.
Where? The 7-Eleven or Family Mart?
It just has a 4-leaf clover and a 25.
Okay.
Maybe Lawson's. The other thing was this, which is a giant size towel that has the Mount Rushmore looking artwork they did for the 15th anniversary. And this was the last chance prize in the thing, which was basically whoever pulled the last ticket of the day would get this. So I thought that was a fun thing to do.
I apologize to all the ears, all the crinkly, wrinkly noises.
Did
they even do like a tie-in kit with IBO? Because don't they do that sometimes where it's like music artists?
They usually do, but they didn't do that for them, which was weird.
Aw.
Because you think they would have.
Because they could have done
Yumiko Shaku has a Gundam kit to herself.
Hiroko Moriguchi also had one, I think. And like,
yeah, but she actually sung.
Who had one too? Linkin Park had one.
Linkin Park.
Yeah, but they never. Yeah, they got one because they had their,
Yeah.
They had their Gundam-esque cover. They were popular in Japan, so they got one, even though their songs were never used for the show. And Revolution got one. What
series is this for?
The show. Yoko Moriguchi got one. But Yumiko Shaku got one just because she was a popular Gravier model back in the 2000s.
Which series did Linkin Park do covers of?
They didn't
do any.
They didn't do any covers. One of their album arts was them with a Gundam.
Oh, okay.
Which is weird. Anyways, so they also had magnets, which is why this had to go airmail only.
It could fry.
Yeah, it was not allowed to go ground, so I had to get this came through FedEx as well. But they had these head
Oh,
magnets, and so I got the
no,
Junk and Johnny head magnet.
no, don't unleash it. You seen that episode reboot? It'll
Yes.
screw people up.
I'll just wave this over. But yeah, so they had these head magnets. The worst part about these, if you get the ticket, which is already kind of a blind thing, they're also in a blind box. Like, you don't know
You know
which
what?
one you get. So they were
I
going
see
for a little
that.
bit higher price because of that, but I still got one.
You know, I see that, and like all I can think is, you know, if you like make it like a toy diorama, you easily put like you're making it like a shack. You can just mount on the wall as like one of those like, oh, I hunted the animal pelt
Yeah.
things.
They also had keychains, and so I got a Tokyo Tanaka keychain here, which came in a bundle with a Junk and Johnny hand towel. If you can kind of see where this is starting to go.
Yeah, I just realized I also just realized you're wearing a Man Mission shirt. We should have
I am.
expected it.
Yes, I thought this through. Okay, and then oh, it's one of those buy orders where things are in separate parcels. Okay, because this came from like 6 different sellers, I think. All right, so then I was looking at like the stuff I bought, and I was like, okay, I have 4 of the 5 hand towels, right? So I needed the Tokyo Tanaka hand towel, and I bought a listing that was $2 more and just came with an extra Santa Monica and K-Boy. So there we go. I got a complete set of hand towels because these were like the cheapest things on the aftermarket because they're one of the low level prices, so they're like more common.
I mean, it's hand towel. It's the usual like salary man, Japanese salary man things.
Yeah. Then I got here was the B prize, which very nicely wrapped by the seller here because this is an acrylic standee, and I'm glad they sent it in cardboard so that way it didn't get like damaged. So props to nameless seller that I don't know the name of because that's how the buy side works. They don't actually tell you the seller names.
It's all just anonymous.
Yeah. All right. So this was the B prize, which was an acrylic standee of the wolves themselves with the poster. It's the tour poster for their recent tour, and then it's got like their printed signatures on it. So it's kind of like a cool like
Man.
standee, and it's apparently also a phone holder because you can set it up as a phone holder.
You know, with all the whole wolves thing, if SNK wasn't stupid right now, they could cool collab with City of the Wolves with Man with a Mission.
Imagine, Man with a Mission doing a City of Wolves like theme song collab.
That'd be cool, but no,
put the band in as characters, but no, we got to use AI instead.
I know, right? God, you love that counts.
I spoke about that enough.
Yeah.
I'm like cautiously optimistic. That's the only time, but you know, yeah.
It's a gateway, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And then wrapping it all out, which was the whole thing that spurned the whole order, was the A prize, which was a statue of the band done by Bandai. So it looks pretty nice. And it's the first time they've ever been done as a statue before. And this was the most expensive item because everybody wanted this.
And it's still the frustrating Bandai tiny statues, like their game. Because like, oh god, I'm like, I saw that. I'm like, oh, I'm getting flashbacks to all their video game collector editions where their statue looks super big in photos, actually really small in person.
Oh, Motegi said light gloss. I could pull the thing out of the box. But yeah, I went searching for the statue first. I would call I'm gonna say I got a good deal because I looked at all the options available and this was the cheapest. I'm gonna open this up. The thing I did, this is my my advice if you're doing Ichiban Kuji like shopping. Go looking for stuff on the first day of the event because the prices were lower on the first night than they were any of the other nights because when the campaign was still active, people in Japan weren't bidding up on anything too high because they were hoping to just go, pull a lottery ticket for 700 yen instead of spending extra money on it. And so, people would not bid up super high on the first couple days, but then by the time the campaign's over, then the prices would jump. And so I ended up getting in on the thing when the price was a little bit lower because I just jumped on it first. But there it is. It is beautiful. It is also like it's so cool. It's really lightweight because it's a Bandai statue. It's a prize game department making it basically, but I really like it. So there we go. That's the
I just
unboxing portion of today's stream.
is it the classic? I just think it's just neat.
Yes, yes, I do think it's neat, and also it's one of those things. It's like it took 15 years for them to get like a figurine. Is there ever going to be one again? This could be the one and only time. So
I
that's-
mean, you could
yeah.
probably find some custom Wolfman heads and just stick on just generic suited bodies. There you go, man. The mission.
that would be the close enough because they do have a distinctive look to each head, which is what makes this nice. But I'm happy with it because that was the whole point, was to be happy about it. And then I just ended up adding it. It was like I got to get the statue, and then I was like, okay, well I should get some of the other stuff, and so I ended up getting essentially one of each major prize, and then all of the hand towels because they were cheap and they came bundled with other stuff. So
I don't know why. Now Magic Man. Is there any poses of Man the Mission without the wolf heads? Or they're always with the wolf heads?
always with the wolf heads. There's a couple Japanese tabloids that have tried to catch them, but haven't been successful.
So is that the parry the platypus scenario?
Yeah. The thing is, on stage, the three that do singing vocals have different masks on stage where the lower jaw is missing. The lower jaw is missing, and they paint their mouths black, so you can't see like any distinguishing features.
The illusion. They're all just wolfmen.
It's gonna be hilarious as hell when they find out that half of those guys are already like famous celebrities just posing as other. Like, oh man, you're this guy from this band. Junkin' Johnny's really the lead singer of Coldplay.
That would be hilarious.
Here's the thing. As it's been scientifically proven at this point that the Clark Kent method actually works. I have seen multiple videos. Where like I just wear glasses and like I just wear like glasses and a hoodie and no one recognizes me. The Clark Kent effect actually works.
I gotta tell you this as well. Here's another crazy thing. You gotta think about this, right? You have to ask your question, right? All right, nobody in the public knows what their faces look like, but does Patrick Stump know what they look like because he made music with them? Does Sawano knows what they look like? Do anybody from 10 Feet know? Like they've worked with a bunch of artists, but yet, do they know, or are they always wolfed up the whole time? I have no idea. It's kind of fun.
That's imagining when they go out to dinner, like it's a business dinner with the man on the mission, and like the parent companies still wear the wolf mask.
Yeah.
And it's like a Kakashi scenario where if they eat, everyone just looks away and their bowls are just empty.
It's like that scene in The Mandalorian where they're like, "All right, dinner time," and everybody scatters and goes and eats, so they don't see each other without their helmets on. I don't know how it all works, but it's kind of fun. It's like they kept the thing going. And it's great too because it's not like it's a label required like thing either. Because it was something they were doing before they had a signed label. They were just popping up all around Tokyo doing shows, and everyone's like, "Who are these guys?"
It's like how I convinced that Kate's hats glue onto his head.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you never see it. Like how Kevin Feige glued a hat into his head like after 2010.
Yes.
Blader says, does Daft Punk know? I assume all the masked singers know what each other look like. I imagine they just have like a secret cabal, like they have a secret meeting place, and they anybody that learns their identity, they make a meeting, and they're like, okay, who found out? All right, we got to avoid this person. Like,
yeah, it's like the stone cutters. For masked singers.
We do.
Exactly. Anyways, that's intro time. Should we get into? Well, I guess not review. It's going to be review time next. Because I was just talking like about stuff I was really excited about. Which is kind of the fun of live streams. So, you guys ready to do review time? I'm ready for review time.
Oh.
All right. Well, that's still a democracy vote there. All right. So let's talk about this Gundam double feature because this was a funny experience for me.
So, question: how many people were actually there?
Surprisingly, quite a few. Like the theater was mostly full. Also, yes, if anybody's been paying attention to how I structured the show, I talked about YouTube stuff to talk about convention that I went to, where I talked to a YouTuber, to talking about music, to talking about a band's merchandise, to that band having music played during this double feature. I am really thought this through today. All right. Sorry, I just want to pat myself on the back.
They got that package came in today and not tomorrow.
Right? Okay, so if anyone's wondering what all happened during the Gundam premiere night, first of all, it started 10 minutes late, which, you know, when it's already starting at 6:45 p.m. and it's a 3-hour experience, I would have liked to have started at 6:45.
Hey, look! It took a bit for the calling to drop. Okay,
Yeah.
give them a break.
No, it's funny because it was actually kind of good because everybody was getting snacks. Like the snack line was all Gundam fans because we all knew we needed snacks to stay awake at this because everybody was in their 30s that was seeing this. It was like everybody was in their 30s or late 20s. Everybody was getting snacks. We were all in the same demographic. And we're like, yeah, we're not making it till 10 p.m. without snacks. Like I bought popcorn. I haven't bought popcorn at the theater in like a year. Okay.
Was it one of these? Is this one of those like fancy theaters?
No, it was just my normal theater. It was my normal Regal. I got my rewards points, so I just like cashing some points on stuff. So this is so let me give you guys a rundown of this. So the first thing that happened after the 10-minute break.
Nah, we're not gonna use the word rundown anymore.
Oh right, sorry. Let me recap what happened. So the first thing was
You got hit by a car.
I didn't get hit by a car this time. Anyways, so the first thing that happened was they had a message from the woman who plays the main character from Iron-Blooded Orphans Urderhunt. And she comes on and she's like, I got to be in this thing. This was great. As a reminder for those that are not aware, this originally was released as 12 episodes within the Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans G smartphone app. This movie adds to a compilation of those scenes with new footage added. I was like, wow, you're setting the tone because you know what kind of movie you got going on here.
Oh wait, so it was episodes? I thought they were just the game cutscenes.
Well, the episodes, they are the game cutscenes, but the episodes are like the chapters in the story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I thought it was funny that they were just like, this is a mobile game compilation. Just so you know, we didn't actually make a movie here. It was very funny. And then she said, oh, then there'll be an Iron-Blooded Orphans 10th anniversary short as well. And I was like, great. And then it cuts to the Iron-Blooded Orphans characters. And I'm like, oh no, is this the 10th anniversary short? Are we doing this first? Because it was the Iron-Blooded Orphans characters as cardboard cutouts with zero animation talking about going to the movie theater and explaining what popcorn was to the orphans that never experienced joy.
Puppet theater, TV,
It was like watching Dynasty Warriors Gundam cutscenes, except the mouths didn't move. You know, for like the universe mode ones where they're just bouncing up and down when they talk.
Oh, they're missing just the popsicle sticks underneath that.
Yes. I was A, worried that Urderhunt's movie was going to be like that, the whole thing, and I was B, worried that was the 10th anniversary short. Because they did say, scenes you've never seen with your favorite characters, and then they rolled into that, and I was like, is this it? Because if this is it, that's going to be... I was worried for like 5.5 minutes before I realized that they were just doing a cute little introduction thing. Also, funny story, they put up a warning. They said, warning, the Mobile Suit the Iron-Blooded Orphans segments are only in Japanese with English subtitles. Because I was at the English dub screening. The English dub was only talking about Endless Waltz. Because they weren't dubbing this thing. So I thought it was kind of funny. That they were just like, oh, by the way, this is a mobile game compilation. They were just telling you, like, by the way, your ticket price was for Endless Waltz.
They had to make sure to tell the people just in case going like, oh, Gundam, I remember that thing. English, please. Wait, why is this in Japanese?
Yeah, it was funny because the theater app, I didn't know what screening I was going to because it just said English dub, Japanese with subtitles on all the screenings. So I didn't know which one I got until later when they put this poster out, and I was like, oh, I guess I got a dub screening because I went on the 13th. Yeah. All right, so Iron-Blooded Orphans Urderhunt. Welcome back, Gundam F91. I liked all the characters, the setting, and the story, but you can't engage with it in a 90-minute format. I wish it was a TV show.
How well do they? Because I hear game cutscene compilation, I get like, oh no, this could be like incoherent to hell.
It was coherent only because you could clearly tell that the cutscenes in the video game recapped what happened in the previous chapter of the game. Because you'd have an extended scene setting up a battle, then the battle would start, and for example, like the whatever, none of the names stuck in my brain, it just went by too quick. the Gundam would attack an opponent, he'd slam his sword, and he'd knock him back, and he'd be like, all right, and then we're gonna fight. And then it would just cut to a montage and a narration recapping, like, then they fought, and then he won the battle, but they became friends, and now we're, like, working together, and we're on to the next target.
So they do like a PNG like slideshow going like, oh, here's what happened.
It wasn't quite PNG, it was animated, but it was like basically if you're watching a normal Gundam show, right? And the battle goes to start, and then the episode ends, and you start the next episode with the recap. That's how it was for the entire runtime. And then they animated the entirety of the final battle.
Okay,
which I think that was all the new footage. They animated the final battle, but every battle in between, it would just cut, and then it'd do a little recap, and then we'd move to the next thing, and it'd cut, recap, next thing. I like it. I like what they were doing. I just wish it was like a 12-episode show and not a 90-minute movie where the only fight that was animated in full was the last one. It also recapped like how he got the Gundam and everything too, which I thought was kind of insane.
It really didn't. Yeah, that really sounds like they really should have made this like a almost like 2-episode OVA, like something like that.
Something longer, because I think as just a 90-minute movie, it just kind of felt like, wow, I would have liked more. It's kind of like how I felt like with F91, right? Like, it's like, this is cool. I like this. Why is it so short? Why do I not get more of this?
It really feels like because I just read Or the Flames final chapter. It feels like a manga that got canceled like midway through, so they had to rush the ending. So the sounds of it.
Yeah, no, this is one of those.
It also doesn't conclude.
Urder Hunt was just a
like the thing is too, the Urder Hunt, which is the main event. They don't finish the Urder Hunt at the end of it. They kind of leave it open for a sequel.
It got canceled.
Yeah. Also, it doesn't take place. It's not a sequel to IBO. It takes place in between seasons and kind of overlaps with season 2 a little bit.
It's one of those adventures.
Like I thought it was kind of a sequel, but then I remembered it being an interlude, and then I saw Eok Kujan, and then I gagged and nearly like wanted to just choke myself on popcorn, and then I was like, oh right, he's still alive. That means this is during the time skip plus the
Nagabo Kokias.
Yeah. It was actually like Akito the Exiled. That's kind of like where it was placement wise. So it wasn't a sequel though. Anyways, I think I forgot what I gave it on Letterboxd. I think I gave it either 2.5 or 3 stars because it wasn't terrible. Just wish it was longer. I would have watched an entire show of it, kind of thing.
Yeah, it just feels like a bonus for Endless Waltz. I think no one's going to want to watch this.
It was fun though. I got compliments on my Tekadan jacket because that's like the first time people recognized it. So, then after this, they rebounded quick. The Iron Blooded Orphans 10th anniversary short was absolutely fantastic, and I adored it. And it was only 10 minutes. It was like 10 minutes, but it was like a 2-part story that takes place between season 1 and 2, and added a lot of significance to like things that happened at the beginning of season 2 that I think didn't need significance, but it like kind of explains like how the Barbatos lupus came to existence, and explained why Orga started wearing a business suit, and it was like a really deep character dive on Mikazuki and Orga.
Business Orga is like business Kakuna. Stop him.
Yeah, so it was actually really cool because it explored both characters, and it was much better animated than Urder Hunt, which was really funny. It also had a longer fight scene.
I mean, one was a game cutscenes compilation. One's like a 10-minute short, practically.
And then the credits were an epilogue to the series.
Oh, that's nice.
It was really great.
That's cool.
Yeah, whenever this stuff hits streaming, because I'm sure it'll come out at some point. Like everybody should check out the short. I can highly recommend that. Urder Hunt, if you're interested, it's worth watching, but it's nothing spectacular. But if you're an Iron Blooded Orphans fan, watch the anniversary short. I loved it.
Also, man, even though like we're like multiple series, 2 mainline with Witch and G-Plug, it still weirds me out that like Iron Blood's 10 years old still. Cause I don't know why it just feels like it just feels like Iron.
What are you guys talking about?
I guess because it was
IBO and Build Fighters just aired just 4 years ago. What are you talking
man, don't
about,
remind
guys?
I guess because IBO.
Because
IBO just. I don't know, because IBO was sort of like the face of the franchise for like that long time for a bit, so like that's why I was like.
I think also because we've only had 2 mainline shows since, right?
Yeah, not counting the Build series, just G-Quox and Which, but yeah, so that's why I just feel like Iron Blood's 10 years old.
I know. I felt really good though watching that short though, and also they played a Raise Your Flag at the end, so I was
Of course,
happy.
I mean,
Better have.
they did it. They did it. You're
I
right.
would walked out of that theater
Exactly.
immediately.
You
I
will
know.
throw that. You
I
will
would not
magically
wanna
got that
watch Endless
pillow.
Waltz anyways.
If they didn't play Raise the Flag, you would got that wolf head pillow early. It just
Would have
stuck
just
at
Exactly.
materialized.
If they didn't play Raise Your Flag, what was the point of even going to the damn theater?
Exactly. I went for the Iron Blooded Orphan stuff.
Like, you think I wanted to go see Endless Waltz? Ew.
I will tell you. I gotta tell you this though. The Gundam Wing half of it was interesting for a couple reasons. So first of all, to transition from IBO to Gundam Wing, they didn't have an intermission or anything, but there were some people that got up during after the IBO short was done because I think they needed a snack refill. They just like went and got popcorn. They played the Gundam Wing 30th anniversary short, which I didn't expect. That wasn't advertised, but it's the 30th anniversary short. It's been on YouTube since last summer, but that was really cool to see in theaters, like on a big screen. Like that thing was cool.
I kind of wish the tradition was, and now for something completely different.
Yeah. I know. I wish there was like zero transition. It was just like IBO's over, Gundam Wing time, and then they had something that surprised me. They had a message from the producers of the Ocean Group English dub.
Oh, that's cool.
Which I was like, first of all, they're still alive. Second of all, they were talking about stuff, and they shared 2 tidbits I wanted to share with you all. So first of all, they said that everybody had trouble pronouncing Zex's name. Like, they were just getting a ton of pronunciation issues. So they wrote up on the whiteboard in the studio, Zex rhymes with sex, and nobody got it wrong for the rest of the show. And I just want to know that, like,
it's funny because
Zex rhymes with sex is an official tidbit in an official Gundam screening. I want you to know.
What's with David K playing
Cares? Said that several times. I was gonna say David K. I think has actually mentioned that several times in interviews.
See, and that's the thing.
Do that.
It's a David K. thing that he's mentioned. And it's like, but now we can back it up with an official source. That was a thing, right?
What's with David K playing Cares is very sexually charged.
Yeah. The other funny thing they mentioned is that Tomino came to visit them when they were dubbing the original Gundam, and apparently like had a bitch fest about the fact they weren't recording all the actors in a single room together, and that they were recording them separately because he had no idea how English dubbing worked.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a Tomio. He's such a grumpy old man.
He was like, apparently they were like, we were worried he was going to cancel the dub on us. Like, we were worried that he was so pissed he would go back and get the dub canceled.
I don't know. I'll never forget that once.
Freaking weird. He assumed that dubbing was just like how you normally do ADR.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll never forget the story where Tomio was invited to view I think it was one of the life-size Gundams. I'm not sure it was Yokohama or not.
Yeah.
And he said, "Why aren't the tits bigger?"
Yes, that was when they were building the moving Gundam. Yeah, the Yokohama moving Gundam. He was like coming in and he just kept getting all these notes, and the designer was like, I knew to tune out half of what he said. Because at one point he told me it sucked, and I could see the glint in his eye that it wasn't that wasn't true. He was just trying to push us to be better.
I just love that. I just love that.
Don't forget my favorite story still is Tony Oliver going, got so mad at us because no one was in the office, so he had to go into the office himself to find the scripts, and he was furious, cursing them on the phone.
Tomio has the energy of Uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures to me. He's just that grumpy old man.
He is, and he's very charming.
He's that, but without a soul. That without a soul.
Yep.
Unless you mention sex, and then his soul returned.
So on that, Endless Waltz looked great in 4K on a movie screen, and I think I enjoyed it more than I've ever enjoyed it, and I'll tell you why I enjoyed it more than I ever enjoyed it, because I was on a sugar and sodium high from the popcorn and candy and the lemonade I was drinking to stay awake in this thing.
You know,
but I gotta tell you, the funny part is, as soon as like at the end of the thing, like Hiro does his like dramatic gun moment and fires the gun, I kind of nodded off at that point. It was like 10 o'clock. I was done.
Yeah. You know that makes sense, because I tell you, man, I'll never get my watching Wing. How much I just utterly despise Wing. That'll never leave me. I still have the vendetta against Wing.
I'm glad you're a part of the Wing Sucks crew. If you're not a part of the Wing Sucks crew, are you even a Gundam fan?
I think you watch Wing and then you watch more Gundam and then you realize how Wing did not work.
Yeah. Yep.
I know, I'll never forget, like, I'll never forget the crash outs I have ranting about it, watching with my friends. How much I hated it watching.
I will say too, I did not realize how funny the dub used to be, and it's not funny intentionally. It's just there's some really weird line deliveries in that movie.
No, I'll say that.
And
I'll say
most of the
I-
line deliveries are unfortunately Scott McNeil, I feel like.
I think the dub probably made Wing more. If I was, it would just.
Yeah,
It's like,
no, I've watched Wing in Japanese. The dub is the only way you should ever try to watch it.
because you don't rate it. Imagine when Raina was monotone to Raina, she's even more monotone in the sub.
Yep. The thing is, you
It's the
mentioned
only
Scott
time you'll ever
McNeil.
see, don't forget, and it's the only time you'll ever see Morikawa suck as a voice actor.
This is true. I was gonna say the thing with Scott McNeil, he feels like he's in a different movie. Like the entire time,
Always
everybody's
does.
like dour and serious, drama, things are going on, and then Scott McNeil's like, I guess I'll beat the god of death. It's just like he's in a different world.
No,
It's
no,
so funny.
No, you mentioned that. Now I'm imagining all Dua's lines be replaced by hack or slash.
You honestly couldn't. It wouldn't sound that different.
I don't know what you're doing. We're talking.
It was nice though to see the best of Wing in a movie theater. I did enjoy it. So overall, what do I rate the experience? Weirdly confusing, but I enjoyed it because I'm a Gundam nerd. I gotta tell you though, watching the Iron Blooded Orphan stuff like invigorated my Gundam spirit more than anything has in the last few years. For some reason, I was just like, man, I love Gundam. And then I watched the Wing movie and I was like, yeah, I still love Gundam. Yeah.
Santa, confused. Was it confused? What do you say? Confusing and isn't that the Gundam experience?
Yes, it is the Gundam experience. Also, I was having this thought while watching the I think it was when I was watching Erder Hunt. I just was like, at some point I was drifting because my attention was drifting a little bit because it was like, all right, we're on our fourth recap in the last 15 minutes. And I realized that I was like, when you think about it, Iron Blooded Orphans was like the masculine Gundam show that gay men loved. And then Gundam Witch for Mercury is like the feminine Gundam show that lesbians loved. And then I was like, and then G-Quack satisfied the rest.
Yeah, no. It's for the gay, is for the male gays, which is for the, and then G-Quack is the polycule, is the polycule series.
That's basically the way to summary it.
Because you have Neon and Machu going after Suji, but then you got and such like that. So it's
and you got Shalia Bull doing whatever the hell he's doing with that mustache.
Well, no, they got Shalia Bull having the gaze for Char.
Yes. That mustache, though, like, I've seen so much artwork for Shalia Bull. Like, Tomino, I hope Tomino knows that Shalia Bull finally got his day in the sun.
I know, because they made him hot.
All right, so I think it's pretty much it on Gundam. Anyone guys got any lingering Gundam thoughts?
I mean, just that one story from Anime Boston.
What is it?
We need
what is the
more
cast?
G.
What is the cast? Tell us.
The one where I'm going home from Anime Boston, and I see a guy also going home from the con, and he's like, "Hey man, oh you were at the con? Yeah." And you're like, it wasn't that great. Like, I know, right? It wasn't, except for seeing Yoko Shimomura, and he was like, "Hey," and the guy was like, "Hey, but I got this," and he shows me his. It's like, "Yeah, I was able to get this, man, awesome," and he showed me Gundam Wing. He bought the entire box collection Gundam Wing. And like I was on the train, and this other old dude started coming up and asking me about trains, and I completely just ignored the other guy and started talking about the old man about trains because I thought that was a better conversation.
That sounds like a Yakuza side story.
Hey, Soundout, should I tell the infamous Great G Gundam story? The great one from Animazement?
Yes, tell the Animazement G Gundam story.
Okay, so Animazement, they have one of the executive producers that joined. He first started out as like an assistant director, an animator on like Late Wing, like Endless Waltz. So he was there for most of X. He was there for most of like Turn A, but then he became like executive producer, like during I want to say like Igloo and Seed onwards. So like he did like almost everything up to like Build Fighters at that point. So he was like head executive producer for like Seed Destiny. He was 00. I think he worked on another show at that point. Like he was there. and they're promoting that, you know, they're gonna start doing build fighters, and you know, build fighters was already simulcasting, and they said, oh, we're planning on getting it in North America on home video or whatever, and they're like, we're gonna plan a new series that follows up build fighters, and they're like also talking about all this plans for 2010 era of Gundam and shit. And then he's like, all right, people, you guys like Seed? And they're like, no. And he's like, what about Wing? And everyone's like, yeah, we remember Wing. And then someone goes, hey, what are you guys doing for the 15th anniversary or the 20th anniversary of G Gundam? And he just looks at them and he's like, guys like G? And then it literally becomes the scene from Godzilla vs. Biollante where all the psychic kids pull up their drawing of Godzilla, and we're all just start shouting, this hand of mine burns with an awesome power while singing Fly in the Sky, and he's just looking horrified as we're like, we want more G! We want more G! And then, lo and behold, he's like, goes back to Japan, and like 3 weeks later, the next thing you see is Build Fighters Try announce that the build burning is literally gonna be a reference to G Gundam and their pro tag. I think Animazement caused them to pivot so hard onto G Gundam for Build Fighters Try, and it's like one of the most hilarious accomplishments of
You know,
them
I can
all.
kind of see it was their last minute.
I mean, the build burning doesn't use a G Gundam kit as a basis.
Mm-hmm. It's
I got-
because literally Animazement literally forced his hand because we were like,
It's like the
we were like,
Digimon
we
crowd
want
showing
G.
up and Bandai going, "There's Digimon fans over there."
Yeah, no, because G is actually one of the most popular Gundam shows internationally, and it's usually mostly with American fans. But everyone's like, "You're the Wing guys! You're the Wing guys!" And even Bandai Japan tries to reiterate, "We're the Wing guys."
Mm-hmm.
And also
Blade Raider
is
says,
correct.
I still think, yeah, like Blade Raider said, if
better.
X had gotten brought over, it would have been loved here. We would have loved it.
Okay, so if anyone
Yes.
doesn't know, I'm pretty sure Blade Raider knows the story. They wanted X, and Sunrise gave them Wing because they said, "Oh, we can't cut it short." That's what they said. They said we cut it short. Take Wing.
Yeah. Trash Picture Shows said, "Dude, loved your Playbait Star Trek videos. Those single-handedly restored by faith in YouTube. Thank you. I am so glad you enjoyed those, and I'm happy to restore your faith in YouTube. There's a lot of us out here. We still do good stuff. YouTube isn't all AI channels."
Speaking of Star Trek.
Speaking of Star Trek, you guys got any final? That was it on Gundam, right? I think we're pretty covered.
Yeah.
Shall we
And
talk?
speaking of Star Trek,
let's talk about Starfleet Academy. So,
fun fact, I'm pretty sure half of you didn't know this came out
2 days before it aired.
Yeah, so this came out, aired Thursday. They aired the first 2 episodes, which were quite lengthy. The first one was an hour and 15, and the second one is like an hour. And so they did this. If you're wanting to watch it, just for anybody wondering, if you're wanting to watch it, you don't get Paramount money, which is real. The first episode is on YouTube in the US, if you want to check it out. So I like how they put Holly Hunter and Paul Giamatti in the thumbnail because I adore them. I'm going to talk about this. I'm not going to do any spoilers. I'm just going to talk about thoughts and feelings.
I just want to mention, why are you ripping off the Muppets 2011 poster on that poster there? On the poster,
good
the main
question.
poster there.
That's a good question. I picked this because there was another one that looked kind of like 90210, and I was like, maybe not. It's got the it's not the exact vibe of the show, but this is I think this is definitely a show that I think the idea has always been kicking around. Do a Starfleet Academy show. The overall Mr. Tsuduki said, "Do you see the Yahoo News article about Red Letter Media's DS9 video being the pilot in YouTube views?" All right, I've been seeing a lot of articles like, "Oh, the pilot isn't doing that well on YouTube." It's only available in the US. Other videos are available globally. Of course, the views are going to be different. That's why everybody's worried about YouTube restricting their videos from global reach, because you just get less views if you can only get one country out of all of them. So I think that as a top line thing, I really like this show. I think that one of the things with current Star Trek is every show's a little different, right? Which I think is one of my favorite things about it, is that each show's got a different vibe. And with this being set in the same time period as Discovery, it kind of was like, all right, is this going to be like Discovery, but it's not. Discovery's kind of a very dour, depressing show, like most of its runtime. Everything's very serious. Whereas this show is very optimistic. It's very upbeat. It's having a lot of fun. And I think that's why I enjoyed watching it so much, because I can tell they're having fun making it. But I also think the show is got not only a lot of fun, but it has a lot of core sense of the classic Star Trek optimism, that like the future will be better kind of thing. And I think that vibe hits really strong, especially at the end of the first episode. And I think that I really like what they're doing here. Of course, it's not perfect, but I think it's going to develop over the course of the season. And I know that there are some people, so some people that have seen more episodes in the Trek fandom have said like it develops over the course of the first few episodes. But one of the things I think I enjoyed about it was that when I was watching the premiere, I felt like, oh, this is a fresh take on Star Trek that we haven't seen before. It's not like Strange New Worlds is definitely trying to pull a lot of TOS. Picard is obviously trying to pull in Picard characters. And I think that like Discovery was trying to do things. Prodigy was trying to bring, kids in. So Prodigy starts out feeling like a Star Wars show. I don't say it's negative.
Yeah.
I think it was intentional. But then it becomes very much like Star Trek. And then I was also kind of worried that this may be like hitting the same beats as Prodigy. But luckily it doesn't. It doesn't actually just hit the same beats. It's a different vibe because the characters are a little bit older, but they're still like they're college freshman age, which means they're early 20s. And I think that's actually really fun. There was the Trek Core Weekly Trek podcast mentioned this, that like one of the frustrations sometimes you get in drama television is that characters have to do dumb things so they can learn a lesson so that the plot can move forward. And when the characters are like in their 30s, it's like, how did you not already learn this lesson in your life? Right? But when it's characters in their early 20s, it's like, yeah, they're in their early 20s. They're in the dumb phase of life where they're still working on figuring out how to be people. So I think that's actually like really smart, and so it makes the show like work really well. The actual characters are all very different and unique. They've done some really cool things. Like one of the cadets is a hologram, and she's only been online for like 4 months, but she's programmed to be a 17-year-old, so she didn't have the experience of growing into a 17-year-old to be awkward. She's just automatically awkward, and she's trying to figure out how to like negotiate with people. And then also like
how do you do, fellow humans?
Yeah, she's got a lot of those awkward, but she's like very eager. And then like there's a Klingon, and he's not a warrior. He's not like a security officer. He wants to be a medical officer. And the fun part is he's got kind of a dynamic with one of the instructors, who's the first officer for the ship, Lyra Thok, who's probably my favorite of the main cast so far. She's like a hybrid Klingon Jem Hadar. And so she's got all this Klingon spirit, like, today is a good day to die. And the Klingon is like, I don't want to die. Like, he's very different from the rest of his people. But the coolest part is they didn't give him, like, a voice. They didn't give him a voice where it's like, he sounds like kind of innocent. He's still got the very deep Klingon voice. And he's like, but I want to live. And so it's really cool. I really did enjoy the first 2 episodes. I think the first episode.
What's the name of that character? Can I ask again?
The first officer, Lyra Thok.
Why every time you start taking it's like that sounds like a slur.
I know. And the way she says the name too is just like Lyra Thok. But she's hilarious. Gina Yashiro is doing a great job there. One of the highlights though, of course, Holly Hunter is in a Star Trek show, and she brings in this whole vibe that I really like, because she's playing a Lanthanite, which is the same species as Carol Kane's character on Strange New Worlds, so she's lived a long time. And because she's lived a long time, she doesn't really take, like, people's shit as much. Because she's like, I'm 422.
Oh, I know Holly Hunter.
What was that?
Why's that name sound familiar?
Oscar-winning actress Holly Hunter?
She played Mrs. Incredible in Incredibles, Elastigirl.
Yes.
Yeah.
She was in Batman v Superman, where they made her have a piss jar because Zack Snyder's weird.
I was trying not to bring that up. I was trying not to mention that.
No, Holly Hunter's great though, and she's really fun. And the way they've structured the show, I think, is kind of smart. Is you have the group of cadets, and they're doing like their cadet stuff. And then you have the group of instructors, and the instructors are like Holly Hunter's playing, the captain. You've got Gina Ishire as Spock. And then you've got Robert Picardo's back as the hologram doctor from Voyager, which they did mention. They did reference his time in Prodigy, which I really appreciated. Also, if you're a Prodigy fan, there's a couple moments in the show that are going to make your heart melt. So you got that, and then you got Tig Notaro's back as Jet Reno, as another one of the teachers, and then Admiral Vance will show up from time to time. And so it's like you kind of got like the older Starfleet officers who are the teachers, and they kind of have their own like little story arc going on. And then you have the cadets as the main cadets, and I think they're really fun. And so like the first couple episodes kind of focus on Caleb Near, who is connected to Holly Hunter's character, Captain Ake. And so they have like a little bit of a storyline. There's a bit of a dynamic, and then they kind of split the stories. And so it's like, all right, here's what the teachers are doing, and here's what the students are doing, and then they overlap from time to time. And I think that's kind of fun because, when you're watching this, if you're like somebody who's not college age watching this, the college student stuff may not engage you as much as like, what are the teachers up to? And I think that was smart because the second episode is an episode all about diplomacy and conversation. And one of the things that people do have a problem with the modern Trek shows, and I also get tired of it too, is that every episode seems to have a contractually obligated action sequence. Like there's a fight scene in every episode, because they only have like 10 a season. But what they did is the first episode has a lot of action in it to kind of get the story rolling with Paul Giamatti's villain and such. But then the second episode, there's no action scenes. It's all about like diplomacy, conversation, connection, reaching out, communicating with people. And it felt very classic Star Trek. And I really liked it. And I can't wait to see the next episode. I'm very engaged in this show. And I'm really looking forward to seeing where they take everything. It's also really funny. The show is very funny, which is good because I think that we haven't seen a Trek show be this funny that wasn't like a comedy like Lower Decks. There's some really good gags in this. There is like one thing, and it's going to depend on like old school Star Trek fan or not. Old school Star Trek had a certain vernacular of how they talked because they were on television, network television, and so certain words were never used, and it would throw people off when like in the movies they start saying shit and stuff because they were PG-13.
What the Transformers the movie? Oh shit!
Yeah, it kind of like that. And so this show, because they're like young college age people, they do curse a lot more than normal Star Trek does, even more so than like Discovery or Picard had it. They don't like it's always staying at TV-14, but like there was like this one scene where these two characters that kind of hate each other were like talking over the comms, and it was just like asshole 1 to asshole 2, and that just made me laugh so hard. I don't even care about vernacular and words.
One of the things that people tend to forget is that like in Roddenberry's weird Puritan uplifting, it is also why people can get into Star Trek.
Yep.
Question.
And if you want young 20-somethings to watch a Star Trek show, they can't talk Shakespearean. They got to talk like 20-somethings.
Question: does Star Trek have fake? Does Star Trek in-universe fake curse words?
They have some, yeah. There's the Klingon ones specifically. It's not like Star Wars, where Star Wars has a bunch of fake made up words because Disney will never let them curse unless you're Andor. But like this, and so it's like they're a little bit looser with dialogue. At one point, Paul Giamatti says "payback's a bitch," which I think is the first time that phrase has ever been in Star Trek. But Paul Giamatti's saying it, so it's fine with me. Like it's the way it's delivered works.
I know some sci-fi series do, but are there any like alien slurs in Star Trek?
Oh, totally. Like, there's like most of them are from the Klingons. Tellarite's got a few. Yeah. There's one of them that there's one Klingon slur that came from a VHS tape that tied to a board game that then was canonized by Lower Decks referencing it. I love this franchise. Anyways, I'm very excited to see more Starfleet Academy, and I would always say if you're somebody that wants to interested in seeing it, check out the first episode. It'll give you kind of the vibe of the show. Go in it, it's a different vibe. It's a different point in time. It's a different like feeling. Like if you go in expecting like TNG, you're not going to get TNG. It is made to be a different show. It's meant to be its own thing, and I think it's fun that I think that's what I'm enjoying about it. Is it feels fresh. It feels new. It's the constant like discourse complaint is like, this is not my Star Trek. Like, no, it's not. It literally isn't. It isn't made for you. It's made for it's made for the current generation of people
Yeah,
for
well,
them to have a Star
what's that?
Trek.
I always
So
love when people say this is not my Star Trek. They're like guys our age that literally grew up on like
Next
fucking
TNG
like
or
not even
Voyager.
TNG. Like they grew up like with
But
actual like original shit first because their parents forced them
yeah,
to watch that crap.
you know, always
And it's just like
when
fuck my
people say
balls.
that, I always go like, so like, yeah, when people say this isn't my Star Trek, I always go like, I wonder how many people say that when TNG first aired, for example, like that.
oh,
It was
plenty.
everyone. A
Everybody.
Yeah,
lot of
because
people.
Every
it's the kind.
complaint that has been lobbied at TNG, or every complaint that's been lobbied at the current shows, got lobbied at TNG. Every
Yeah,
complaint that was everyone was calling Discovery too woke, they basically said that in other terms to DS9.
no, it's you know, it's
The
like
only
you know the
the
constant.
only
It's like
show to hold its hate really is Enterprise and Discovery. They're the only two that like have kept their hate.
it's like
Yeah.
you know, it's just one of those like back in the day with tours, truck nut monkey, that stuff.
Yep.
Like everyone grew past the TNG hate, the Voyager hate, well, like no one will stop the Enterprise hate or the those are the only two shows that have been able to stay consistently hated.
It's just one of
Yeah.
those funny wherever like people bring up like this is in my blank, I go like it just like I always just like because this is just a non this is just this isn't like a recent thing. It's one of those things where you go like you know how people like now that you have the grifters now they're going like my Hollywood sucks blah 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 blah. And where you go like were there people like that back during the 90s like Hollywood sucks during the 90s or something like that
Yeah. Remember the prequel trilogy for Star Wars and how actors
or
got
like
chased down the street to be hated? Like
or
instead
how
of
about like you know people from the 60s going during the 80s going like movies suck nowadays
yes,
during the
it's
80s.
been a constant forever. There's people that were probably in the 40s, like they're like, how dare they remake Phantom of the Opera?
Yeah, it's one of those funny things where
Yeah.
you always wonder about that. It's like it just you just hear it too much now because of the goddamn internet. That's why.
Yep. So as somebody that's watched every single episode of Star Trek and every single I've watched every single episode of Star Trek, every movie and all that. I always go in with each show. I'm like, all right, what's this show going to bring to the table? And I think that's the way to approach the show. But I just had a lot of fun with it. And there's a really nice sense of optimism that I think I've been kind of missing, and I enjoy it, and I am looking forward to it. And all the Trek podcasts I listen to, I actually listen to a lot of Star Trek podcasts. Weekly Trek is great. The Trek movies, all access Star Trek podcasts, those are great. I love listening to them. They both have said like, yeah, the show even improves as it goes along. Like if you're not super into it at the beginning, like give it a few episodes
I love
to convince you.
I love Dark
It's weird.
Horse
I want a
Trivia and
Star Trek
yeah, these
show that's
days
literally
in
just
those
like
eras.
I just want a Star Trek show that can take influences from the '90s stuff and update it for the modern era, where we have at least like a constant war and philosophical shit going on at the same time.
I feel like they started doing that with this because like the second episode was very much like, that's like it's a very I don't want to spoil it too much, but it is about because this is like post burn, and the burn was an event that like a bunch of ships exploded, the dilithium crystals exploded, and so warp travel was taken offline, and everybody got separated and isolated. And the second episode is about one of the planets that separated itself from the Federation, and they're trying to get them back in. And it felt very much like some of those TNG episodes or DS9 episodes of like, we need to negotiate to bring people to bring these people back in. Like what do they need? Where do we need to meet them? And that kind of like very heavy negotiation thing, I think was definitely back in this. And I think that's really fun to see. It's really fun to see. So yeah. Me with Paramount Plus, I'll keep paying for it until Stephen Colbert's off the air, and then I'm not gonna pay for it monthly. I'm only gonna pay for it when Star Trek's on. Like unless you're giving me something I want, I'm not giving you money. So
I am with Crunchyroll
yeah,
right now. Right now I have it because Samurai Troopers and Fate, but I mean, yeah, I probably
yeah,
won't keep it
exactly.
that long.
That new Samurai Trooper series is really good. I really like it so
Yep.
far.
Blade Runner says main issue I've had with a good amount of
My
modern
favorite-
Trek is that it's not optimistic, discovering Picard being the worst offenders. Yeah, I think
I
those
hear-
overlapping
hear-
was kind of the problem.
I hear Picard's depressing, like really
It
depressing.
is
From what I
because
hear.
like Picard, every season was done by a different showrunner, so they all have different vibes. But, like the first season of Picard is like what happens to people after Starfleet has rejected them, And so it does have a depressing tone. That's what it is. And then season 2 is like, we got to prevent the dark future. And then season 3 is like, it gets optimistic towards the end, but it's still like, very dour, situation.
And then, and then there's Lower Decks.
And then there's Lower Decks, which is like super fun and bubbly. And Prodigy is about like bringing up the new generation. And Strange New Worlds is optimistic, but it's also very TOS. It's very like loose and stuff.
Lower Decks is super hype and bubbly. Then there's Moopsy.
Yeah. But with Starfleet Academy, it's a fun show. It's optimistic. It's fun. I didn't even worry about the runtime because I was just enjoying myself.
If they ever bring Moopsy
Yeah.
to the live action series, I kind of either want it's Sue like in Lower Decks, it's just a weird 2D creature, or they use the plushie and pull the string.
I gotta tell you, minor thing for like episode 2. There is an alien species that debuted in an animated Star Trek in this show, and I think they literally just took the animation model and just plopped it in here, and it didn't even it doesn't even phase you because it fits so perfect, but then you notice it and you're just like, oh my god.
That's what I mean. I want Moopsy to be 2D to make it even more of an Eldritch horror being.
Yes, that would be even better. Blade Raider, that's a very good way of putting up Strange New Worlds. Strange New Worlds feels like empty TNG calories. Good, but still want more meat. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel like when I'm watching some episodes and I'm like, okay, so like this is a number 1 episode. This is an Una episode. Why am I learning nothing about Una? Also, why is Una getting sidelined? There's certain characters I want. I want more Una. I want more Chapel. I want more Laan or Ortegas. I feel like they needed to balance their seasons a little bit. So I'm hoping that with their last 2 seasons they can do that. Yeah, no, Mr. Suzuki, yes, of course, season 3 was good, but it is a bummer of a watch because it's all about like the whole theme of the season is like, oh, we need to step aside and let the new generation step up kind of thing. And it just gets depressing. This is definitely not that. I feel like by the end of the first episode, I'm like, this is like the most optimistic Trek I've seen in a bit. I'm really liking it. So, I think it pretty much covered the bases without going into spoilers because I don't want to get into spoilers. Because I want people to watch it. And again, go into it with an open mind, and I think you'll enjoy it. So yeah. Blade Raider said Lower Decks took a while to get going. I had the same thing. I was like, I wasn't loving Lower Decks like halfway through its first season. I will say, out of all the series premieres from the current era, I think this one had the strongest series premiere because it had extra time. Like the first episode of Strange New Worlds kind of feels like it's like picking up the pace, trying to get everything in place. The first episode of Discovery is a 2-parter, and the actual show doesn't start till episode 3 because the first 2-parter is basically like a prequel. Picard's first episode wasn't the best. Barely anything happened. And Prodigy was a good 2-parter. Lower Decks was not, again, the strongest as it did later on. So I think this started on a good note, and I think it'll be fun. Can't wait to watch more. I'll update if there's anything I want to talk about in the next 7 weeks. Because it's going to go on for a while. All right, you guys ready to get to the news?
Yep.
News time. All right, let's get to it. So, Blade Raider said Strange New World's first episode of the problem being the sequel to Discovery episode. That is true, and I think that's what held it back as well, as was doing that, plus it was establishing the cast. And I was going to say as well, is that I was worried that Starfleet Academy would feel like a Discovery sequel. They do a little setup, but they start focusing on what their story is and not worried about tying it to another show, which I think is good too. It's like you don't have to watch Discovery to watch Academy. You could just watch Academy. So, all right. We got Blu-ray news. Oh, my browser froze.
When you have a drinking game, I'm every time you say that.
It happens so often, right? Okay, here we go. All right.
It should be a t-shirt. If you ever do merchandise, that should be a t-shirt at this point.
It should be. My browser froze. All right, news time. So, Blu-ray news. First of all, in a surprise, Crunchyroll does make Gundam Blu-rays. No, not reprinting anything people want. Just gonna put out Gundam Seed Freedom on a 4K steelbook, complete bare bones. There ain't even anything bonus. Look, inside the packaging ain't even interesting.
Hey, at least it's out. It's not a Netflix jail anymore. It's at least a nice thing.
It's out. It's out of Netflix jail. The release contains just the Japanese audio, English dub, and English subtitles. Nothing more. there's the thing. I don't know why it says Gundam Seed Freedom feature film. That's kind of disturbing. It is a 4K and Blu-ray steelbook. Because it does say movie on 4K and movie on Blu-ray, even though the steelbook image only shows one disc panel. I don't know what's up with Crunchy, man. I don't know if they're stacked or if they just didn't put the right image in. This is coming out April 13th. I did pre-order mine, as you can see, under the last purchase part. I did get the Japanese release, if you guys remember from a couple Blu-ray hauls back. I didn't get the 4K, though, so at least it's new for that, and I don't have the dub, so...
It's one of those it's like a cryptid. Like,
yes.
I can't US immediately catch it.
Yep. Blade Raider said, wasn't there a recut of the movie that added footage or something? Yes, and it wasn't on the Japanese Blu-ray. And then the weird thing is that the Crunchyroll Store Twitter account said Gundam Seed Freedom is it says Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Freedom is hitting its milestone 20th anniversary. No, it's not. That movie came out 2 years ago. What do you mean it's hitting its 20th? This was made for the Gundam Seed 20th, but that was 2 years ago.
Did this film came out during the 20th anniversary?
Yes.
So I think that's what they're talking about.
That's what they're talking about, but they say the 20th anniversary is Seed Freedom, not
that's a typo. Oh, that's a typo. That's a typo, right there.
Pre-order the new Steelbook and get 4K footage. What? That includes exclusive extended scenes and updated animation. So it's seemingly the updated version with the updated animation, I guess. It's not listed anywhere on the actual order page. It's only listed in this tweet. Yeah, I guess we're getting that. Also, this tweet feels like it was written by AI. I don't want to throw accusations around, but it's got an AI vibe to it.
But I think the whole 20th anniversary of Sea Freedom. Like what?
And it also pre-order the new Steelbook and get 4K footage. What do you mean 4K footage? It's a movie. What? Why don't you say pre-order and get the movie on 4K with exclusive? It's so weird. Anyways.
The caveman's in there. We're out here.
Yep. All right. Sound Out Movie Awards winner Song Sung Blue is coming to Blu-ray February 17th. Interestingly, I think it's just coming to Blu-ray, no 4K. But that's kind of what happens with smaller films nowadays. It does have bonus features, which is cool. Also, yes, I put this news story in just because I wanted to say Sound Out Film Awards winner Song Sung Blue. To make myself sound legitimate.
Let's say the lovely ego, the great ego.
There you go. Sound Out Film Awards, the winner Rental Family is coming February 17th as well. It's weird they're coming out the same day, and they're both movies where I'm like, these are good. One of them will make you sad. One of them will warm your heart. Rental Family's the warm your heart one. Also includes featurette and deleted and extended scenes. Also only Blu-ray and not 4K. And it's coming out through 20th Century Studios, so it is priced at like $40 on Amazon for some reason.
God damn it. Wait. It's coming, it was a 20th century film?
Yeah, it was the 20th century. It was what was it? Spotlight Pictures?
Yeah. Oh, it's one of those prints where it's like how Hollywood video, was a Hollywood movie? I forget the... Like Hollywood Pictures is a Disney, Disney subsidiary, but they did. Isn't Miramax also Disney?
It was. Miramax is the industry's sloppy seconds. It's been passed around to every major studio at some point.
Yeah, because I swear that Miramax was owned by the Weinstein Company. There, I feel like
they were Weinstein Company. They were Lionsgate. They were owned by Disney. They were owned by Universal. They were owned by Sony. They've literally just been passed around. Anyways, not sponsored, but if you want the Blu-ray cheaper, deep discount selling it for $31.45. So there's that.
Deep discount, wink. Deep
wink, wink. Sponsored. I order from you a lot. You get music and stuff, and get music and movies. That's all I ever need. All right. Criterion's April releases include Gilda on 4K, which is great because didn't I just get Gilda on Blu-ray?
Oh, there's another one.
Happened again. Point Blank, which is new. Point Blank on 4K and also Blu-ray. Monty Python's Life of Brian on 4K. Trouble in Paradise on 4K. Resurrection on Blu-ray. Eclipse Series 48, Kinyo Tanaka directs, which is a collection of films on Blu-ray. John Singleton's Hood trilogy on 4K, which is Boys in the Hood, Poetic Justice, and Baby Boy. And that is the April release, which is actually a pretty stacked month, honestly. By the way, fun fact, one of my favorite things to watch on YouTube, Criterion Closet. I was watching a bunch of them last night. I was watching. What was it? Will Arnett's one was really funny.
The Criterion Colony feels like what the Disney Vault, like people, what Disney makes the Disney Vault sound, but it's not scenario.
Exactly. Warner Archives February releases include. Can I say that? Mogambo. Mogambo. That's not a slur, right? It sounds like a slur. Anyways, it's been meticulously restored directly from 4K stands of the original Technicolor negatives, which is cool. It also includes some extra Tom and Jerry and Fitzpatrick's Travel Talk shorts. Because they've been doing that with these Warner Archive releases for these movies. They're older. There's not many bonus features you can add to them, so they're just adding stuff that would have aired in theaters with it originally, which I think is really cool. We got Stranger on the Third Floor, Tarzan and his mate. Is that one of the ones with the N-word in it?
Wait, hold on. Can't remember.
Takes place after Tarzan the Ape Man from 32. This is a Weissmuller.
Tarzan the Ape Man is the one that heavily used.
So Tarzan and his mate's the second one. So.
Oh no!
I don't think it's as much. I think they went from the hard R to the O.
Okay.
The softer O.
Oh boy!
If I haven't seen these in a while. So don't quote me on this. Because the first one, so I grew up watching these films a lot with my dad as a small kid, and he grew up watching. So like my dad's just like, it's just the times, right? But then like I watched it and I was like, man, I knew it was from that era, but I didn't expect them to go that hard because other films didn't go that hard. They dropped it. They were like, no, we're going to be accurate to the books.
Muteki says Magambo is not a slur because YouTube did not flag it. Thank you for testing the system.
All I know is Tarzan.
Yeah,
Tarzan, the first one. That one was rough. If I was reading the books, I could do it. But just hearing the actors say it, I was like,
Toxic collar.
And then lapping it up is a complete series collection for Loop-de-Loop. I don't know who Loop-de-Loop is. I'm not even going to pretend.
Ask your dad.
I should. He's in the other room. Anyway, I'll report back later.
Oh, Loop-de-Loop. That guy sucks.
They're 48 theatrical animated shorts from Hanna-Barbera.
Don't get it. It sucks.
Yeah. Anyways. All right. Oh, Blader says what I want to know is if Tarzan yet used that word.
That's a hard question. I just remember everyone else used that word.
So much use of it, you can't actually remember who said it and who didn't, right?
Exactly. I can't remember. Because I just remember
they flung that around like.
Not only can we not remember, we also don't want to Google it.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't want to Google it. All I know is I just remember they were playing an entire marathon, and I was like, I haven't seen these movies on in forever. I'm going to watch it on Turner Classics. Soundout is in the call with me. And the next thing I hear is them just throwing out. And we're like 5 minutes in, and they said it at least 10 times in 10 minutes. We and Soundout were 5 or 10 minutes. And I was like, you know what, Soundout, maybe I don't want to watch Tarzan anymore. I was like, I can't do this.
Fun fact, the N-word is why Young Indiana Jones had a TV mature rating when it hit on Disney Plus.
Oh dear, wait, oh dear, really?
And that was because they were doing an episode about racism.
Okay, at least has a
yeah, it had a reason. Like the whole point, because
it wasn't promoting. It was saying this is bad.
Yeah. It was because they were doing an episode about it was all about jazz music, and Jeffrey Wright was playing like a jazz musician, and he was like hanging out with Indiana Jones, and then this guy comes up to Jeffrey Wright and starts calling him the N-word, and it's like, and Indy's like. Indy punches him in the face. It's it's like that's bad, and that was the way they used it. So
it's like the Deep Space Nine episode. That's great as hell.
Yeah. On that note, though, let's continue. Scream Factory and Shout Factory releases for March. Outbreak on 4K, Devil's Advocate on 4K, Swordsman Trilogy on 4K, Hail Caesar on 4K, The Boy and the Beast 4K. That's the Hosada film.
That's the Funimation rescue. Because I remember the Funimation used to release the Blu-ray for that one. So that's nice to see it get out again.
And then a Blu-ray Steelbook, Little Amelie or the Character of Rain, Piranha 4K, and Little Nicky Steelbook. They really run the gamut here of like how many different types of films you can have in a single slate.
Oh god, Little Nicky. Oh god.
Yeah.
Also, it was Prada too, James Cameron's first practical debut, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think it was Prada too. Yeah. One is Spielberg's Steven Spielberg's directorial debut was Columbo. So, there you go. That's Blu-ray. I mean, there's really not else to say on that.
Should we get the Kamix?
Kamix. Oh my god. These crossover issues, man. These crossover issues for DC Marvel are such a mixed
No, I'm
bag.
pissed. We still haven't gotten our copy of Turtles yet.
He walks up to IEW. Where are they?
No, I have to walk up to Boom because they didn't send it to us.
Oh, Boom. Yeah,
Oh,
go
yeah,
up to
yeah.
Boom.
That's right. Boom publishes the Power Rangers. Yeah, I always forget which one it is. All right, let me just get these links pulled up.
Where's Boom located? Where's Boom located? Who's close to the Boom?
That's a good question. I actually don't know where they're located.
I mean, Jared could walk through
I'm not
Hasbro
gonna
any
say who
moment
comes
now.
Mr. Arrowverse said it was product 2, but James Cameron disowns the movie. That's because James Cameron's a bitch. Allegedly.
Accept your past.
No. Stand on that. Don't even say allegedly. Everyone knows he is.
I know. Like, the thing is that, like, there's people discussing, like, okay, Avatar 3 made money, but is he going to cancel Avatar 4 and 5 because it didn't make $2 billion? Because he's got an ego problem. We know this. Anyways.
It's not allegedly. It's a fact.
I'm glad that Braden Birdwell is also a young Indiana Jones fan. I love that show. I got to meet Sean Patrick Flannery and tell him I love that show. He signed my DVD. It's the coolest. It's the only time I've met an Indiana Jones. Because I ain't meeting Harrison Ford. He doesn't do conventions. Blader said this talk about the word reminds me.
Well, wait. Sound out. The best way to find him is you got to get lost in the woods.
Yes.
In his area, because then he'll actually try to fly around and see if he can help people.
That's true. I should just find his house, knock on the door, and say, I want to play Indiana Jones. He'll come out quick. He'd be there to strangle me. Blader says, let's talk about the word reminded me. I finally watched Sinners, and it's as great as everyone says. I'm glad we have another one in the Sinners Club. God, that movie's great. All right. That's not the Blu-ray tag. Comic books. So, Spider-Man, Superman coming out in April. This is the Marvel side of the Marvel DC crossover, and here's where we get to the backup stories. So, Brad Meltzer. Oh God, why? Okay, anyways, I got hung up on creators I don't like. Oh, okay.
Super Chat.
Whoa.
Wait, wait, hold on.
Don't know that currency, but thank you.
$100 something.
Argentina. Thank you. I was reading down there. All right, Fernando Pereira. I don't like to talk much on lives, but I really like your content, especially your hauls. They're awesome. Enjoy to watch all the way through. Saludos a todos desde Argentina. Thank you so much.
Should probably let me read that part.
Probably should have. I definitely butchered the hell out of it. You want to give it a go, Jerry?
No.
Holy shit!
Argentina.
Yes.
Okay, so according to conversion rates,
and they're gonna be like, "Oh God, he's weak and not pronouncing the S."
So 100 Argentina pesos is $70 USD apparently.
Well, thank you so much, because that definitely makes up for the Marvel Legends rundown.
I can't have Sound Out running around in rags.
Hey,
Thank you so much,
Hey,
Fernando. That's incredible. I don't know how to process it besides absolute gratitude, and I'm so glad you're enjoying the videos, because that makes it all worth it. When people are enjoying the stuff I make, that's what makes it all worth it. Yes, Wheels?
Tell Sound Out about the time you gaslit me to say that I didn't know Spanish until you were like, "Oh no, I was just screwing with you." Puerto Ricans, we drop syllables and stuff.
All I think is the Dexter's Lab. Oh, mate, fromage.
Jerry, would you like to try the?
Oh yeah, no.
Would you like to try to run the?
There was this one time where Jerry kept telling me I was mispronouncing a word, and then he went and goes, "Oh wait, sorry, Wheels. That's just Puerto Rican slang in me, thinking you're saying it wrong."
It's because we drop the S and we drop syllables. We drop.
That makes sense. Thank you so much.
So there's times where I'm talking in Spanish, and Jerry's like, "What are you saying?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And then Jerry will say it, and I'm like, "Jerry, you just literally left out the S." And he's like, "There's no S in the word."
Oh shit! Fernandez sent 50.
Oh my god!
50 channel memberships. Holy crap!
Whoa.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna breathe. We're not gonna read out all those names because we'll be here for like an hour.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fernando
oh my
Pereira.
god.
My god, that is incredible.
Hero stream for Hendes. Thank you so much.
I don't even know how to react. But thank you, and thank you to everybody you just gave a membership to, because that just gives it's still going. It's still loaded, people. Holy cow! I have to rotate the member shout out for the month. I'll tell you that right now. I'm gonna have to I'm not gonna be able to read all of those names every video.
Time to poke your rat pit.
I will figure out something for that.
I got an idea.
Yeah.
I got an idea.
Yeah.
Here's the plan.
Yeah.
Don't read them out. Just make me do it, and I'll do a decade voice going, this guy, that guy, him, you. Sorry, Soundout doesn't want to do this, so I'm doing this.
I mean, you could. It's just you know,
I
it does. I can't words.
Psycho's video
Extend 3 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I could read all the names, but I think if we add those to the, I'm gonna go check my studio app real quick. I have a feeling we could just do, like, you know, I'll just chunk it out and just rotate through for, like, all the videos. Like, one video will have a chunk, and then the next video will have a chunk, and the next video will have a chunk. That would be. Thank you, Fernando Pereira. By the way, just like I can't express my gratitude enough. That is astounding. YouTube has just updated the page. Let me see what's the list of members now. Got 90 members right now for the next month. My God, thank you. Woo! January is the roughest month for YouTubers, and getting a gift like that for January is amazing. Someone else speak. I'm a little tight. I'm tongue tied.
Well, I'll just say, just keep the future. Next up is some more news, and Soundout will try to do his best to make sure you keep liking him. Please keep liking him. For the love of God, please keep liking him. It trickles down to us, so
yeah.
We feel special.
I just want people to like us.
I'm literally little orphan Annie right now. Can I have some more?
Please.
My goodness. Blade Raider said just do what Oprah does. That's a lot more energy I think I got. That's a top tier stream moment right there. I'm just gonna take a moment to breathe. I need some more water. I think I started chugging water. All right, I'm gonna breathe for a moment. We're gonna go read these lists of people. Whew. All right. Thank you so much. I don't have any other reactions besides thank you, and I will keep making videos. We ain't going anywhere. Just so everybody knows.
Are you GBO?
Marvel Legends Rundown. Marvel Legends Rundown flopping will not stop the channel. Don't anybody worry. Because everybody out there is forgot to renew my own subscription. you got everybody else, but thank you so much, because like that I appreciate it, and boy, that does help. It helps this whole thing keep going. One of the biggest benefits of doing this is the audience. The audience is what makes all of this worth it, and so thank you.
Wait, what were you talking about? Superman, Spider-Man.
Superman, Spider-Man. Let's backtrack.
Hey, try to stall out till Gavan Infinity. I'm gonna go get dinner.
Sounds good. It's gonna take a minute. All right. What were we talking about? Brad Meltzer. Okay.
I want to stop flooding captain.
Why are there two Meltzers I don't like? There's a Dave Meltzer for wrestling fans, and it also gets some people's nerves.
I don't know anything about Brad Meltzer as a person, but I've hated every single thing he's written.
The only thing
he wrote Identity Crisis.
Because the only thing I own from him is Tornado Quest. I still haven't read that yet.
It's the only thing of his I decently liked, but I'm not like in love with it. But yeah, he wrote Identity Crisis, which I'm not a fan of. Anyways, let's see. So it's good. Oh, and Pepe Larraz art though, that'll work. That'll work.
I just realized
Yeah.
my copy of that Red Tornadoes Quest is missing. I'm looking at my shelf, like, wait, where is it? It's on my shelf. It's one of those. It's one of those like rogue. It's one of those comics that went rogue on me because
I've had that happen to me. I've been missing like the second issue of Transformers for like months. I don't know where it went.
that had to be with my Marvel Premiere Winter Soldier and Daredevil Born Again. Like I know I bought those, but I can't.
Yeah.
They vanished. They vanished on me. I don't know where they went.
No idea. I have that happen sometimes too. Stuff will vanish. I'm like, where did it go? Like I lost my Marvel vs. Capcom Iron Man. I don't know where he went. All right. So this is Spider-Man and Superman fighting against Lex and Norman Osborn. The next story is Spider-Man Noir will encounter Golden Age Superman, and it will be told by Dan Slott and Marcos Martin. I wonder if
Spin
Dash is here. This is like the best stream of the year. This is the best stream in a while, I gotta tell you.
The baby finally free of her hostage.
Yes. Golden Age Superman. I wonder if he's gonna be written like Golden Age Superman or what people think Golden Age Superman is.
I was just gonna say what people think exactly.
Yeah.
I was literally gonna say that.
All right. Industry powerhouse Jeff Johns delivers his first Marvel story in over 20 years. So is this book gonna get delayed 4 times? Had to. Easy. Door was open. And who could the artist be? Why not Gary Frank? Jeff Johns can work with other artists, right? Like I feel like everything he does is with Gary Frank now, and that it's a good duo, but it's also like, do you want to work with somebody else?
It's like Jim Lee working with like Frank Miller or someone else.
Yeah, or Scott Snyder working with Greg Capullo. It's like, okay, yeah. A crisis ensures it hits and brings the Super and Spider families against each other at the summons of Mysterio. Okay, so that just sounds like every Jeff Johns comic. That's cool. That goes to his strengths, you know. Oh god, this issue really is just gonna piss me off. All right, symbiote hordes invade Metropolis as a new War of the Realms ignites in Jason Aaron and Russell Dodderman. Again, not that uncommon of a promo. Epic reunion starring Jane Foster's The Mighty Thor, Wonder Woman, and more. I thought we had to do Spider-Man and Superman characters, which is why I didn't get a Spider-Man 2099 Batman Beyond in the last one.
Yeah, it's like, what?
The only connection here is symbiotes. And we're just running back War of the Realms. All right. Here, I'm excited for this one. Co-creator of Steel, Louise Simonson. Always sign me up for some Louise Simonson. And Todd Knock. Always sign me up for some Todd Knock. Hammer out the tail of John Henry Irons' clash with the Hobgoblin. Steel versus Hobgoblin makes no damn sense, but sign me up because the people are there. I'm on board. I'm on board. Give me. All right. Current Amazing Spider-Man scribe Joe Kelly. All right. And artist Humberto Ramos. Okay. Deliver a campus crossover between Gwen Stacy and Lana Lang. Is it going to be like just them talking about how they're always left behind because they have the more popular love interests are actually with the main characters?
Wait, which Gwen Stacy? Is it Spider Gwen Stacy or
who
616
knows?
Gwen?
Is this Lana Lang when she's just lonely at Smallville, or is this Lana Lang as Superwoman?
I mean, yeah.
And then Spider-Man Miles Morales teams up with Superman. Which one? In a tale by Miles' legendary co-creators Brian Michael. Oh, it's going to be John. Brian Michael Bendis, who recently made his grand return to Marvel, and Sarah Pacelli. I never needed another Bendis Miles story.
No, I mean, why couldn't you pick Ali or Cody's it? Why
or literally anybody?
Why Bendis again?
It's just like with Batman. It's just like with Batman, Deadpool, and Deadpool, Batman. Batman, Deadpool is way better than Deadpool, Batman, and I think this is going to be like DC put top talent on their side, and Marvel's putting a weird mix of talent on their side.
I was saying, well, even then, why does you compare it to the Deadpool Batman? I feel like the writing staff on that one was a lot more varied versus here.
Yeah. Also, Zeb Wells made sense to be writing a Deadpool Batman story because he wrote Deadpool for the movie, right? Why is Brad Meltzer's first Marvel gig Superman and Spider-Man?
He didn't write anything for Spider-Man. The only Superman thing he wrote was Justice League, and that's it.
Exactly. And then on top of that, I have
Fernando Neres, which cover are you going for? I mean, there is a Peach Momoko cover.
There is. I'm gonna get whatever the shop gets me. I'm not.
So So you're trying to get the Peach Momoko cover.
I'll try to
Not
get the
lying
Peach
yourself.
Momoko cover, which is Supergirl and Spider-Gwen. That's like a... Why is that not the story?
Yeah.
Once again, the covers are making me go, why is that not a story? Cyborg Spider-Man and Cyborg Superman?
Yeah, it's
right?
weird because as a big Soups fan, and some of the dudes like Spider-Man still, why did none of this stuff excite me as a fan of both
The
characters?
Dodderman cover implies that Superman and Spider-Man will be in the Thor and Wonder Woman story. I liked Batman Deadpool better because they kept it all. It was just a grab bag of characters, right? Whereas this
Yeah.
one they set a theme. Okay, yeah, it is gonna be John and Miles. Yay, Bendis writing John.
No, take away.
Also, I kind of like this Steel and Thor Hobgoblin cover because it's Walter Simonson. I think I'd want that. If I can't get Momoko, I'd like to get this one maybe.
I like the noir with, is that Fleischer?
Yeah,
or
Golden Age Superman.
I like that.
Eric Larson did that one. That's pretty nice. I think that's... I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. I'm obviously buying it. So
I guess the problem is that the super fan, like, where's all my Superman? I know this is the Marvel side, but there's some there's some Marvel writers that wrote a good chunk of Superman still on Marvel side.
Yeah.
Where are they here?
Like I liked when who was it? Al Ewing wrote the Green Lantern Rocket story. He's written for both.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yep.
Makes sense. All right.
Wait, is Dan Slott's like one of these, right?
Yeah, he's writing. He's writing. Dan Slott's writing. Yeah, he's written for both, so that actually makes sense.
Yeah, so because I think the only two writers that wrote for both is Dan and Bendis. I think I could be wrong. And
John's never wrote Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, IDW is keeping fan favorite animated shows alive with their April continuations, like a Street Sharks This is by the way, this is a joke news story. I'm making a gag, so don't worry about it. All right, so long canceled show Street Sharks has come back as a comic book, and it's getting an annual. Long canceled show Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is coming back, and it's got a comic book. Long canceled TV show Star Trek Lower Decks has a comic book. Long canceled Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1987 is back with a comic book.
Long canceled sound. Stop lying to yourself. That thing never ended. According to Nickelodeon.
I know. So Street Sharks, right, kicks us off. It's just funny that you see Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which just had its final season like a month ago, is in the same batch as these other shows that ended forever ago.
I would say it's really cool. They're doing the Triceratops. I'm very curious if that Triceratops is in space because it feels
the second arc is called Fugitoid.
Oh, I really need to see for the season 2.
Because the thing is, the comic is weird. It doesn't happen in season 2, but the comic, the first 3 issues are a Metalhead story that takes place before season 2 because Metalhead and Irma show up in season 2, but they debut in the comic.
Wait, Irma's in season 2?
Yes.
Can that show go on Netflix sooner?
She debuted in the comic, and then she showed up in season 2. They explained, like, oh, Irma's, Donnie's friend from Robotics Club, right? But the comic has the story of how they met and stuff.
Well, that's actually really cool.
It is. I like it. And so then the thing was, they announced it as a 3-issue miniseries. Then the show got canceled, and then they announced an issue 4. Because I think IDW is just like, well, show's dead. Let's just keep going. So the second arc is Fugitoid. So Fugitoid's in issue 4. Now we got Triceraton in issue 5. They seem to be doing 3-issue arcs, so that way they can sell them as $10 digest trades, which is super smart. Because that means they'll end up in book fairs, which is where they should be. So
I would say for these cards, that Triceraton design looks really damn cool.
Yeah, I'm picking this up in trades because I'm like, I don't need another monthly book.
I mean, it's kind of unfortunate about the whole Mutant Mayhem verse, especially since it's probably not surviving after the second film. Is they can't get to the other turtle stuff, so this really is going to be our only inklings of the other these other turtle stuff in the Mutant Mayhem verse and such like that.
And we don't know if they're aliens or not because the comic's not out yet.
Yeah.
Yep. Lower Decks is still going. 18 issues. It's the longest Star Trek ongoing at the moment.
Is there a Moopsie arc?
Moopsie has shown up, and they've been doing fun stuff with this. But they've been doing more. Basically, after the show got canceled, they've just been able to take the comic and keep running as an ongoing because they don't have to worry about the show continuity. They know where the show's done, so they can just keep doing stories that take place before season 5, which has been working. I think it's great. Saturday Morning Adventures is the longest running Turtles comic at the moment at 36 issues.
Yep.
Technically 40 issues because there was a miniseries before this. And they've been doing crazy stuff. Like they showed Casey's face from the '87 cartoon era, and I'm like,
Is
it feels
is
wrong.
that what the NECA figure's based on?
Maybe. I don't know.
Because I know there was a NECA. Because I know there's a NECA in the business suit Casey figure has him without the mask. So I
Oh
won't be
yeah,
surprised
that's
that.
probably based on the comic then. They had
Yeah.
an issue that there was an issue I read recently of this that they've been doing a lot of crazy stuff. They've been introducing some Mirage characters like Chote and Nobody have
Well, that's
shown up
cool.
in it. Like
Well, that's cool. Okay, that's because I feel my problem with the Saturday Mario comic it was just pretty much more '87. But the fact they're actually introducing incarnations of comic characters in the '87 universe, that's actually cool. I like when that's kind of stuff I kind of want to see. Is like kind of cool, like what if of these characters
it
in there.
reminds me a lot of like the Archie comic doing stuff like that too.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
like it's like those like Transformers crossover comic where they introduce like G1 versions of Windblade and Shadow Striker. Or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff they've been doing. I think that's really neat. But yeah, so that's IDW's making a little corner for themselves, just continuing old shows. So I think it's fun. All right, next up.
When it's Marvel.
It's my weekly bitch about X-Men segment. Guys, I love Laura Kinney. I love Gabby Kinney. Two of my favorite characters. Why is every story with them about clones?
Everybody loves clones. Don't you remember the '90s?
We ain't all Mr. Sinister, Marvel. Yeah, we've already done the Laura has a clone family story in Tom Taylor's run, and we're doing it again. Why? Why can we not do anything else with her besides here's your new clone siblings that don't stick around? Also, they gave them all numbers except for this guy. They just called him X Infinity, which just seems lazy.
he's either the first one, or he's actually just a clone. He is just the Mook clone army or something like that.
Also, watch this comic last 10 issues. We never hear about these people ever again.
Mm-hmm.
Now we know why it's called Generation X-23 instead of just Laura Kinney Wolverine. Anywho, Jubilee's getting a one-shot because she's going to be doing the AAPI Heritage Month one-shot. They've been doing that lately. They used to do anthologies where there's like a bunch of characters for, each like cultural heritage month, right? Like they do like, here's all the Latino characters together for Hispanic Heritage Month and stuff. But now they just kind of go like, here's a Storm issue for Black History Month. Here's a Jubilee issue for AAPI. Here's a Mystique and Destiny's Wedding for Pride Month, like that kind of thing.
Was Robbie the star of that, or was it the Mystique and Destiny Wedding was the star of that?
I think it was. I want to say it was Mystique and Destiny because Marvel's getting a lot of flack for them always doing like a Pride Month issue where it's like, look at all our gay characters, and then you'd only see them and the Pride Month issues. And never again.
Yeah.
So the guys stopped and they were like, let's just do the Mystique and Destiny wedding. And then they were like, let's just do Robbie for the Hispanic Heritage Month. Let's just do Kahori for they did Kahori for Native American heritage and stuff. And so now we're doing Jubilee. She's got a one shot for
I actually really like that this cover, the first cover, a lot.
I do too.
If I squint, it kind of looks like our Rivals is saying for Jubilee.
I feel like they've been keying up some of these characters with their redesigns to be ready for Rivals.
they know the attention will come.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, this is great. It's Jean Lun Yang is writing it, and Michael Yeague is doing the artwork. So I think that's awesome.
I still love that Marvel Rivals has advertised Marvel a little more than anything Marvel has done.
I know, right?
Just the characters like this Deadpool joking and the Times Square map, just better advertisement than Marvel's ever been with that app at all.
It's just crazy, but I'm glad they're doing it. All right. So, you guys love theme parks. I love theme parks. You know what's the dumbest part of theme parks? Overthinking the damn lore. So, there was...
I know it'll be lines.
Yeah. So, here's the thing. Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, when it was conceived, was like, it's a living Star Wars story, and it takes place between The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker. I'm like, that's neat. Okay, so that's when the ride takes place, right? And they're like, no, the entire land takes place. Then I'm like, so everybody has a different experience walking into this land. How is that supposed to be canon? I'm Star Wars canon now because I've been there 6 times?
So you're telling me I tell you, that guy that threw up in the corner over there is king of Star Wars. Now.
Yes, that means me live streaming in Galaxy's Edge is canon to Star Wars now.
We're canon. What's that on?
Yep.
Wikipedia now?
Might as well. Anyways, this all was because they had a bigger envisioning for Galaxy's Edge being a giant LARPing experience that they decided to then lock behind a $4,000 paywall at the hotel instead. And so the whole thing's kind of fallen apart because it's like nobody's engaging with this shit at all. Cast members aren't even doing their fake characters anymore because nobody cares. The thing that's been bugging people is like, okay, so why can't we get other characters? Because with it being stuck between two movies, it limits how many characters can actually show up. They finally broke it, start throwing in The Mandalorian, Boba Fett, Fennec Shand, all of them start hanging out. And it's like, Ahsoka showed up and everybody's like, okay, they're just not caring anymore. So they made a big announcement that they're going to be adding Luke, Han, Leia, Vader into the land. They're going to put original trilogy stuff. But they're going to kind of do like this thing where they're going to like basically retheme part of the land to be a little bit more original trilogy focused. Probably because they realized having a First Order themed store is basically like having a Nazi themed store, and that was kind of a bad idea, and they shouldn't have done it in the first place. So they're going to just kind of retheme half the land to be more original trilogy. In the marketplace, you can meet the Mandoverse characters, and then over towards Rise of the Resistance is where all the sequel trilogy characters will exist.
It reminds me when Secret Empire was happening. Marvel asked all the comic stores, "Hey, can you put like Hydra?
Here's our Hydra armbands."
It's like, no, you realize that those are Nazis, right?
I need to have the clip from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. on standby where, like, Ward's trying to reason with Daisy and say, like, Hydra's not Nazis, and she's like, they're literally the Nazis. I need that clip, like, on record.
So here's the question I have. Are they turning Galaxy Edge into, like, the weird multiverse, like, middle, or something like that now?
No, here's like their explanation. You ready for this? This is so good. All right, so here's how it's going to work. So, they are going to have Darth Vader show up in front of Kylo Ren's TIE fancy thing they built for the land. They're not going to rebuild Kylo Ren's ship, right? But they're going to put Darth Vader over there. So, they put in the description of the article, they're like, Kylo Ren actually was like a classic car collector and had this ship from 40 years ago. It was actually around during the Empire times, and this is why, we're going to have the same ship here and Darth Vader will appear in front of it. And I'm just like, nobody cares. Not even the diehard Star Wars fans are going to be questioning that kind of thing. No, you don't have to write this retcon in.
Wait, really? So they're saying that ship was always a...
It was always there during the Empire days. You just never saw it, and Kylo Ren had it because he loved retro shit. That's basically what they were saying.
Hey, Kaus, do you know that famous Simpson character, Graggle Simpson?
Oh, God.
That's my favorite Simpson character, Graggle Simpson.
Oh, my God. I just got recommended a friggin' video showing, like, Graggle's favorite all-time moments. Like...
Do you know the Graggle Simpsons joke set out?
I do not.
So the joke is Graggle Simpson is a fake character that people gaslit thinking he was a lost Simpson character. He was there this whole entire time, and literally what they're doing is that it's like, oh yes, Kylo Ren's TIE Advance was always there in the original trilogy.
They'll even edit it to make it look like, no, what are you talking about? Even old.
Graggle Simpson was there the whole entire time.
It's the Century thing. It's how Century debuted. The Lost Silver Age characters. Century.
Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta say, too, the funniest theme park retcon, I think, is not this. The funniest theme park retcon is Star-Lord visited Epcot as a child, and that's why the Guardians of the Galaxy ride is there. Because it's like the timeline spacing on, like, how did that work out? He lived in the Midwest and was poor. How did he get to Disney World? I will say also, this is fun. Spin Dash says, if you want the complete Star Wars story, you need to visit Walt Disney World and do 2 rides, eat at a snack stand, have a drink at the bar, build a droid and a lightsaber, all canon, and just like a delisted mobile game, watch the hotel experience on YouTube.
Don't forget to play Fortnite also. If you want to get the complete Star Wars experience.
But you have to watch a YouTube video for Palpatine's message. That only happened one time.
Yep.
So, anyways, the whole reason this relates to comic books is that they're now putting out the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge Echoes of the Empire comic book to explain the time that Darth Vader, Luke, Han, and Leia were on Batuu to give justification for them appearing in the land. Which, mind you, they did not do this for the Mando characters. This is completely unnecessary. And because all the Marvel Star Wars comics are ending like in a month or so, this is our only Star Wars comic from Marvel at the moment.
Man, this is ridiculous. Yeah, because here's the thing. It's
Oh,
been a
right, they're
while,
putting
but
Mando. I forgot. Mando's in this comic too to explain why they're there.
wait, is he gonna be the same? Is he gonna? So is this like what
And look,
time
look,
period?
look at the cover with Darth Vader in front of Kylo Ren's, like,
Yo, man,
Zoom-
look at my dick. Look at my dick. I always have. so,
Dark Cell says, "Well, I'll be in the comic. I went to Galaxy's Edge. We're all in the comic."
so here's the question.
I gotta
So-
tell you, this is the funniest part too. They don't need to make this comic to explain this because, guess what? There was already a Galaxy's Edge comic that came out when the land opened that had Han and Chewie on the cover and was an anthology of like every single era of Star Wars. Someone touched base on Batuu. Padme and Anakin were there on a fun little romp. Han Solo and Chewie were there. Dr. Aphra was there. The comic to justify everybody being there at some point in time already exists.
So here's oh my god. So
Yes.
here's the question I have because if I remember right, in Star Wars Rebels in the finale or like the final arc, didn't Ezra go through this like weird like the Force multiverse? Like
The
was
world
it like
between
something?
worlds.
Yeah, the world between worlds. Wasn't that like a thing where you could see like the future and past and
Yep.
presents, right?
Yep,
Why couldn't they just make that Galaxy?
because they're not smart. Also, I actually think that debuted after they already designed Galaxy's Edge. It took them years to build this place.
So you can you're gonna retcon anything. This retcon saying, "Oh, Galaxy like Batuu is somehow connected to that."
Now, here's
To
my
that. So
question. Where's the prequel characters gonna go? I mean, come on,
They
right?
get-
Like, you got everybody else here. Like,
they're on that little like horse wagon vehicle.
I have a great idea, actually. This is my great idea.
But
Just put the prequel characters up in Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland has got the prequel architecture style, right? Like, Padme Amidala's not gonna look weird over there.
now they need to make a comic of them going to Tomorrowland, and they have to make Tomorrowland canon.
Yes, I want that.
now.
I would actually prefer a Tomorrowland is canon comic to this. I'm still reading this.
And somehow they revived that movie that they forced the Tron Legacy director to direct
Yes.
so they get Tron 3. Oops.
Padme Amidala is going to meet George Clooney. I want it now. I want that on my
And
desk
somehow-
by Monday.
and somehow Figment's there. Somehow.
Might as well be. He's the whole reason they come together, right? Because Figment's a multiverse traveler according to the Disney Kingdoms comic.
Him and who's the green head lady in the Haunted Mansion?
Madame Leota.
Yeah, it's Melody and Figment
Yeah.
together.
Blader
And
said
Ash.
Galaxy's Edge is an appropriate name. It's at the edge of even the most continuity-driven fans caring. I think after the hotel, everybody just kind of gave up on the charade.
Spin Dash, do you think they're gonna re-theme Rise of the Resistance?
The only time they will retheme Rise of the Resistance is if the wait times plummet as low as Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run. Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run is practically a walk-on most days that I've been there because it says a 15-minute wait because it takes 15 minutes to walk through that damn queue. It's like the queue has got like the capacity for an insane crowd that never showed up because the Millennium Falcon ride, you're flying the Falcon on the same mission every single time for 6 years, and they're only just now adding new missions in the summer to promote the Mandalorian movie, which is only happening because nobody's going on that ride anymore. Rise of the Resistance, they can still sell people on a $25 fast pass per person. So when they stop selling those and it's not selling well and the wait times are low, that's when they'll spend the money to retheme Rise of the Resistance, and then it'll still get the same attraction because it's still gonna be the same ride because they can't pull the infrastructure out of it. I think they're gonna leave it, and I think it's just gonna be sequel land over there, and then it's going to be original trilogy kind of land over by Millennium Falcon, and then it's going to be like Mandoverse in the market, and then freaking put the prequel characters over in Tomorrowland, because I got to tell you that on top of this, Star Tours is in Tomorrowland, and Star Tours technically takes place in the prequel era because the Star Speeder 1000, which is the one I got the toy of that I did the video on, is technically from the prequel era. So it wouldn't even be that much of a stretch. Spin Dash says, I've ridden Falcon twice, and both times terrible because I shoved an engineer and the pilots don't know how to fly joysticks, so we kept crashing. Yep, I've had that issue before. I did ride it one time where it was just me and my parents and nobody else, and it was beautiful because I got to fly the thing and didn't have to complain.
All I know is if all Hero Club were in that scenario, we're to be dead. We're dead. We're dead in the millisecond.
I think if we were all there, I think it would be, we'd have to space it out, right? Like, because we got to have, like... Also, engineers the worst job, because gunners get to shoot a gun, pilots get to do all the work, and then engineers just push buttons when they light up, and it basically has no satisfaction.
I love Simon Says.
Yeah, basically. The Mando missions will be, though, that the engineers will take care of Grogu and give him snacks, and I think that's a much better job. Because at least you have Grogu there.
So, is it canon that Falcon is his agent over and over?
Is it canon that Rey, Finn, and Poe help a group of people, including one resistance spy, get captured by the Empire, escape from the Empire, and go back to Batuu on a loop 40, 50 times a day? I guess so.
Wait, do they ever have IndyCars wandering through the Star Wars land pretend everything? They have lots of museum.
That would imply they have indie characters.
So is it canon that Deadpool Wolverine are on the left over there nearby?
I mean, they're actually technically in another park, so... Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
What's next to Galaxy Edge in terms of, like, is there anything, like, close by in the Galaxy Edge?
At Hollywood Studios in Florida, Galaxy's Edge, a lot of stuff around it. At Disneyland, if you can't accidentally wander into Galaxy's Edge. It's kind of out of the way. You have to, like, walk through Frontierland or Critter Country or Bayou Country or it's Frontierland, Bayou Country, and there's like a third entrance now. I can't remember. Was it Adventureland? It's Adventureland. Yeah.
It's like Luke's like, welcome, young Padawan. Don't mind the Bayou Swaps over there. We try to ignore them, but they're very loud.
It's funny, they do Star Wars nights at Disneyland, and they keep everything relegated to Tomorrowland and Galaxy's Edge. Like, no, put Luke in front of the mansion. Send Hondo Onaka to Pirates of the Caribbean. He would love it. Spider Prime says it's going to be weird for the prequel characters appearing in Tomorrowland at Disney World since Star Tours is in Hollywood Studios. Good point. Guess what? All this original trilogy stuff, the whole reason they're writing this comic, not coming to Florida currently. They're only doing this at Disneyland. They'll maybe later on they'll do it at Disney World, but Disney World's going to stay sequel trilogy and Galaxy's Edge completely until some point in time where they decide this is worth it, I guess.
Entering 16 pounds cost for the payroll pilot.
Exactly. What's the worst job?
Nikki, they could use the Bayous. I could think about.
They could put Yoda on Tiana's Bayou adventure. Like, do it.
Blame Chewie for the zombie pirate sounds fun.
It does. That would be a blast. Put Leia in front of the castle. No, you should have Leia like in the castle, like from the balcony.
So then you need to visit both parks to get the full experience.
Yes, even though the lands are exactly the same. Anyways, I made comic books about theme parks. Congratulations. This is the best tangent I've done in a while.
It's the most funniest, honestly.
I am glad they're doing this because Galaxy's Edge needs something, and Avengers Campus, for as small as it is, keeps mogging them in the whole character thing. Because I walk into Avengers Campus, I meet like 10 characters in 20 minutes. I walk into Galaxy's Edge and I go, "Where's Mando? Is he here? Is he around this corner?"
Is it the press French meet? It's like, where's the characters?
Yes.
Where's characters?
Yeah, yes, and if it's too hot, you don't even see Chewbacca, and that's one of 5 characters, so it kind of brings down the whole land. So I'm glad they're adding more characters, for sure. All right. Oh, also, funny story. They're putting Leia in her Battlefront 2 outfit because they wanted to give the theme park guests a new experience, and I'm like, no, put her in something people will recognize. They're going to think she's a guest. Happened to Shang-Chi. They put Shang-Chi in his casual clothes from the bus fight when they first put him into Avengers Campus. They put him in that because they didn't want to spoil the suit for the movie. And so they put him in there.
But on the merchandise.
I know. I think because they didn't think this through all the way. It's just so funny because like he would just walk around and nobody would stop to take pictures with him because they thought that he was just some dude at the park.
Yeah, because it's like Shang-Chi. It's like that's casual wear.
Yeah.
Like
they gave him his costume like a year later, and so now people actually stop and take photos with him. But like it was funny because everyone was like, "Who is that guy?"
I can't. I wanted to see that with like Mobius and Loki. It's like and there's TVA. Like, who's that? Is that just dude? Portly business.
All right, let's wrap up the comic news. DC Next Level is getting its next 2 series in April, which is Firestorm and Zatanna. I want to roast DC. We said, one of the problems of DC Next Level is there was 0 people of color in the lineup. And I said, well, there's one shot if Firestorm is Jason instead of Ronnie. But hey, it's Ronnie.
Yeah, I love Ronnie. I love Jason also. They're
Jeff
both characters I really
Lemire
like.
and Rafael De La Torre, sign me up. But also, my God, DC, fix this problem. You have 0 POC books right now.
I definitely. That's what I might.
Oh, I got
because
Batgirl. Sorry, we got Batgirl.
Yeah, I definitely do want to get this because I do love Firestorm.
Yeah,
a lot. So like this one might be a grab because I do love the character so much. But yeah, it's like, man, couldn't it also be Jason also?
Yeah, like when Gail Simone was writing Firestorm in the New 52, and it was both of them at the same time.
Yeah,
love that. That was fun.
Oh, actually, it looks like they all might appear. Look at some of these preview pages. So I see there's a shot where you see all the Firestorms.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, because let's see. The big Firestorm one was from the New 52. And then it's got Jason, it's got Ronnie here twice. I don't know what this means. I don't know if this is just a flashback to here's what they used to be.
Because
what's this person? Not Phoenix.
The Wolverine goes next level. Let's see, the community of Bedford Cowards swallows me town. People say help the neighborhood. Nuclear Man, Mercer Building. So let's say anything about the legacy of Firestorm.
There's also this page where he's fighting the werewolf guy. That looks very old school 80s Firestorm.
Yeah, no, that's from his original in more modern art style.
So they're doing something with it. We'll see what happens. Also, Jamal Campbell is doing Zatanna, which I think everybody with a betting card could have told you. That miniseries is pretty popular, so it's like, yep.
I would say, so this pretty much just issue 6 or something like that.
Issue 7, I think it's because it says, it's going to be an ongoing, but it is, of course, Jamal Campbell, who is doing writing, art, and covers.
So will we finally get a DC series that lasts more than 6 issues? Then
I think so, because DC's ongoings have at least been going 15, at least 15. Which is good. I think it's a good number to keep going, see if sales will keep up with it. Blader says this 4 guys made it 2 guys each merging into a woman. I'd like that. I'd actually be into that.
I like that idea. Yeah.
Cool. All right. There's an Ultron 2099. I think I'm starting to get to the point where I don't care anymore. I don't think I care anymore.
Rival Synergy. Ahoy!
I love the 2099 universe, but it's testing my patience. I'm getting to that point where I'm like, now there's an Ultron 2099. Everything they do with the modern 2099 stuff is, here's the 2099 version of a character. Which, yes, they did that a lot in the 90s, but they also would introduce new characters like Venture, who's cool, and a cowboy cyborg bounty hunter. And we haven't gotten any new characters. We just get, here's Ultron, but in 2099. And lately...
I mean, to be fair, Ultron makes, any character that would come back in 2099, it would be the robot. It would be the robot.
It makes sense for him to face off against Doom, the other guy who's the same guy in the future. It's also interesting. It's another one-shot. They're not doing a miniseries for Doom 2099. They've done a second one-shot now. I'm imagining there's a third and maybe a fourth, and that's going to be a trade.
They're just waiting for him to finally be added to Rivals as a playable character.
Peach Momoko cover, though. Peach Momoko cover. I will read it, yes. Am I excited? Not really. Because it's starting to... I'm starting to just feel like we're just regurgitating everything.
Frank Terry.
Yeah, Frank Terry. He wrote the last Doom 2099. It was good. It wasn't as good as the original comic, though, because it was only a one-shot. So...
I think that's the problem. It's I feel like they want to cook with 2099, and Marvel's not letting them cook at all.
Part of what made those original series work is because they were all 30-plus issues.
I will say I do like these covers. They've got that anime mecha vibe to them, which is yes.
In so many ways, I think the covers is what keeps them alive.
The aura farming's real.
Hype moments in aura. All right. I think we're going to get to the news, and Wheels has exactly...
8 moments in aura.
10 minutes to get back.
Isn't that just that manga I was showing you I was reading by the Dr. Stone artist?
That's everything Boichi does, though.
Yeah, exactly. But it's so good. The art is so good, but the writing it's literally just hype moments in aura.
Yep. All
But for
right.
some reason, it's because the art's good. I keep reading, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, I know the feeling. There's a few books I do that too, where I'm like, oh, there's nothing to it, but the art.
Meanwhile, there's books where it's like there's manga where it's like there's a lot of hype over it, but there's substance to it. Damn it! But no one will listen to me.
Yep. You guys ready for entertainment news?
Yes.
Somehow Gundam got SZA to do the theme song for the Hathaway movie.
You know, so when I saw that and I saw the trailer with, it's kind of funny. I don't. So SZA, I don't get, but I do get having an R&B type song for Gundam though.
Yeah,
Because that's not the first time that's happened.
It really fits, right?
Yeah. Because remember, 083's ending.
Yeah,
Magic.
that's the thing that blew my mind a little bit, right? It's like, all right, R&B, cool, that fits Gundam, right? SZA, what? Because like SZA just feels like she's in a different world. She's in a different world from Gundam, right? Like, she's over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Gundam's over here, and then suddenly, like it's just like intersected. I'm like, what? It's like who did the song? There was someone that did a song for One Piece Film Z. Rock musician. What's her name? She's famous. I'm gonna look it up now. I have to look it up.
As I can't tell you, I haven't seen Z.
One Piece Film Z ending, because it was also like a similar situation where no, I don't want the ending to the movie explained to me by an AI. I want the ending song. Freaking Google. Where is the music? Music section. Music section. Where's the music? One Piece Wiki. Why are you useless? Come on.
Mitsuki said Avril.
Avril Lavigne. Avril Lavigne. Yeah. She did the theme song and the ending theme song for this movie.
Andrew says it's a not new song. It's a 3-year-old song. Apparently for I think Hathaway.
Yeah, for Hathaway. It was the same thing with Avril Lavigne. She wasn't doing a new song for it, but it was just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
It just catches you off guard.
This?
Yeah,
Right?
like, whereas let me go on Wikipedia. They're better at having music credits than One Piece Wiki. I'm trying to remember what the name of the songs were. You can tell I prepped for this, right? Or is it music? Yeah, she did. She covered Nickelback's "How You Remind Me" and Joan Jett's "Bad Reputation" for One Piece Film Z.
Okay,
Of all things.
I was thinking those songs will be in One Piece.
Yeah. So anyways, it also kind of reminds me of Kaiji number 8 got like One Republic and Youngblood and like they also got a bunch of Western artists to do.
Those
stuff.
are new songs.
Those are new songs. Yeah, this is using an existing song. Probably because they're like, we can afford SZA, but we can't afford SZA making us a new song.
We can get the license for SZA.
Yeah, we can license SZA, but we can't get her to do a new song.
I was watching one of the newest episodes of Tojima Writer.
Yeah.
In the dub, and there's a scene where they're in the bar, and V3 was seeing the V3 opening, but they couldn't dub it because of licensing. But the funniest thing is, I imagine it's like that scene was locked. You could not dub that scene because he was seeing the V3 opening in Japanese, but the other kids were talking. But I'm assuming that since they were not they could not touch that scene dubbing wise, the characters were speaking still Japanese in the dub.
Oh my god, that's even more awkward than Uta in Film Red, where she goes to sing and she starts singing in Japanese, but everybody else is still speaking English.
Yeah, because I see and I heard that I'm like, okay, wow, that they must have no, you cannot. Where the characters are just talking in the background, they're playing the V3, they're singing
That's
the V3
funny.
opening.
Japanese music labels, man, they're something else.
They're strong. They're really damn strong.
I mean,
so is that why? Maybe that's why a bunch of
that-
anime are getting Western artists so they can avoid the Japanese music labels being insane.
Probably. Actually,
did you ever see
Go Wheels?
Shadow Skill from the 90s? They straight up dubbed the opening when she gets drunk and starts singing. They actually dubbed that.
Yeah, back in the 90s and 2000s you could, but like so the 2010s onward, you can't dub songs anymore.
It's like it's really hit or miss. Sometimes they can, sometimes they can't. It's so weird.
So bizarre. Like you think Uta in One Piece Film Red, she's an idol singer, and all the songs were original to the movie, and Amelie is voicing her in the dub, and they could not get the license to dub the songs.
Yep. You want to see funny weird because Crunchyroll is dubbing that new Zombieland Saga movie And when they dubbed when Funimation dubbed
Mhm.
the series, they dubbed the songs. But for this new movie dub, they couldn't dub the songs.
Yeah.
That's
Andreas mentioned Warren Weeb sang the Gundam X ending song, so it's not new either. That is true. Also, let's not forget that Zeta's songs were written by Neil Sedaka, which is what got them into legal limbo.
actually
Because
speaking
it
of
was like they plagiarized Neil Sedaka songs, and they're like, no, Neil actually wrote them. He just reused his melodies.
actually funny enough, speaking of anime music license music, all that stuff. I because the new Samurai Troopers animes, I check out um the original Ronin Warriors dub of the
Yeah,
original Samurai Troopers series, and I was super shocked that they kept the Japanese music. Like I was like, what? I was so surprised. Like
that
they
is
kept
kind of
they changed,
wild. They didn't change.
like
Yeah, not every
'cause
show changed it back then, but yeah, you think they would have.
Ronin Warriors is interesting because like I thought it's gonna be one of those like edited dubs, but like from what I learned, it's actually like it's to like change like names and stuff. It's like the
No.
most faithful.
It's not edited. Yeah, it's not
Yeah, it's not
edited
edited.
in
It's
the
just the only
sense
thing
of
they edit is
content
really add the
removed. It's like
intro and credits,
they
and that's
localize
it.
names. They just localize names.
I was so shocked to learn that. Like that's so rare for a show back then. Because even like to the point where like
And they just added some isms. They just added
yeah,
some late
because
80s isms.
from what I learned like apparently the Discotek Blu-ray for Samurai Troopers just had the Ronin Warriors dub as an audio switch, not even like
Yeah,
a separate
Yeah, you
like
can.
which
Yeah,
like
that was
it's
one
like
of the.
damn,
Okay,
that's
so it's kind of
depressive.
like G Gundam and Wing. You can easily just put them on back to back. That's why, because it was still Bandai. Because from what I understand, it was still Bandai Entertainment that licensed out Ocean Group.
hmm
It's just impressive for a dub back then
Stuff.
to be so damn
faithful.
close to.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you said we get Dragon Ball, Ocean Dragon Ball, and Sailor Moon around the same peak Sailor Moon at the same time.
Well, anyways, they still keep saying U.S. theatrical screenings coming nationwide. They haven't confirmed if it's going to be a wide release like Chainsaw Man, Demon Slayer, or
Or it's
Fathom.
gonna be Netflix, or is it gonna be like a Netflix release again?
Well, it's coming to theatrical screenings for the second movie, so it is confirmed for theatrical at least. The question is it going to be wide or is it just going to be like a Fathom event 2-night thing? Because I think it might actually go wide because they paid for SZA. I feel like you don't pay for SZA and then only do a Fathom event.
I think so. Like the
Right.
first one was that always Netflix, or was that like
First film was
America only?
always Netflix.
Okay.
Netflix paid for the rights off top because that came out COVID times, and so.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah, okay,
we're
that
in a
covers it.
post Demon Slayer Infinity Castle world, right? Where Demon Slayer Infinity Castle was a top 10 box office hitter in 2025. So like anime's got its doors open. Obviously they weren't going to do a wide release of the double feature I went to because that would have 90% of the people watching wouldn't have any idea if they did a wide release. But this has a lot more accessibility, so it could get wide.
Well, you think because it's a sequel to a Netflix film, so you think it'll be like as good, like because
I don't
unless
think
it's
it
like
will.
one.
I don't think it'll do like. I don't think it would do Demon Slayer numbers, but I think it would definitely do maybe Chainsaw Man numbers. Because Chainsaw Man
Maybe,
is
yeah.
a movie that requires you to watch 13 episodes of a show prior. This only requires you to watch one other movie, which is on Netflix, the
Yeah,
most easily accessible platform, right?
I guess it really depends how really I guess this is gonna be if they do that, it's really good to how popular Gundam is. It
Yeah,
really is gonna be the biggest test, I guess, with that.
I think it. I think it definitely. There. I think with how much momentum. I mean, a ton of people showed up to that double feature, which I was surprised. I was thinking nobody would show up, but there was a decent crowd there, and
Yeah,
there was like 4 people that left after the IBO segment. I forgot to mention that. There were some
it's
people
one
that
of
were
the,
like,
it's
I
one
don't
of
need to see Wing.
it's one of those things where it's like it's one of those things because I think it's hard to gauge how popular Gundam is to the
Yeah,
non-hardcore crowd because like I mean Witch and G-Lux did well from the casual viewer. I mean
I have
a lot
I
of
have a
people I
feeling
saw a lot
Gundam
of
is bigger
people.
than Sunrise thinks it is, but
Yeah, I think it
smaller
might be the case.
than a lot of other franchises.
Yeah, because I did
Yeah,
saw a lot of people got into Gundam thanks to Witch and G-Clock.
a
So
lot of people watched
and
Hathaway too. That thing hit the top 10 on Netflix at one point. It
mm,
didn't stay, but it was there. It did get viewership, so
and I think it also helps that even if you never seen it, Gundam is like the default de facto like oh
mecha
you're
show.
into anime. Yeah, even like if
Yep.
you're into anime or no anime, you at least heard of Gundam because it's just that pop culture osmosis kind of thing.
Speaking of pop culture, I gotta tell you, I think this is my favorite Avengers Doomsday teaser. And no, it's not just because the Fantastic Four and Black Panther characters are in it. But I think this is my favorite Avengers Doomsday teaser. I know I just pivoted real quick because I just realized we had like 3 or 4 more news stories. But Andrea said the Gundam Hathaway live press conference was watched by 22,000 people live. That is a lot of people. Because if you think about that's just still a percentage of the overall audience. So I think Gundam is bigger than they think. I think they just need to test it. It might be risky to do a wide release on Hathaway, but they should do it. See if it works.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we got our 4th Avengers Doomsday teaser. There's not a 5th, luckily. And this one was pretty simple. It had, it had Shuri, it had M'Baku, it had Namor, and then, Ben Grimm, Yancey Street. And that's all the teaser is like M'Baku's like, M'Baku, King of Wakanda. And Ben Grimm's just like, Ben, Yancey Street.
And
such
a Ben move. I love that.
It was so good. And you know why this one was my favorite out of all of them?
It actually has a story.
It actually has a story, but more importantly, the crossover movie finally got a trailer with a crossover in it. 2 characters that we'd never seen interact before in a movie just got to interact. It the X-Men teaser may have hit different if Cyclops was like shaking hands with like Ryu
out of nowhere.
Yeah, Reed out of nowhere, or like he was just like, or you
no,
you saw
Reed.
like
not Reed, Ryu.
Oh, Ryu. Okay, that would.
He just goes, I know, to shake hands with Cyclops.
Andrew Koji's like, please, Marvel, save my career, and he just runs over from the Street Fighter set. No, the thing is, if like he was like Cyclops meeting like Mr. Fantastic, or Cyclops meeting like Red Guardian or whatever, like that would have been kind of fun. Blader says the Alan Cumming interview is still the only thing that's so far interested me in the movie. Alan Cumming's done more marketing for this movie than Marvel has. But yeah, it was just really cool to see like the Fantastic Four meet the Wakandan characters, especially because Black Panther debuted in Fantastic Four. So it felt like a comic reference at the same time, like a very baseline comic reference, but it was nice. I liked it.
I do like M'Baku's King because after all the crap Shuri went to, she does not want to be royalty.
Also, that was the ending of Wakanda Forever. He came to challenge the throne. She didn't show up. He gets the throne. That's the law. So I don't mind it. I like this idea that M'Baku's the king and Shuri's Black Panther, and they can be working together that way.
My favorite part too about this is the fact that when you go by old Marvel lore, technically his arch enemy foil is now technically king because MCU was like, no, he's a good guy now. He's a good guy.
Yeah. No, and that's what I kind of like about adaptations. They can take characters in different directions. K-Boy says, why we saw Ben in the trailer? Where's the other Fantastic Four? I don't know. This movie's being pulled together with shoestrings and duct tape.
I mean, like, let's say the MC M'Baku is one of those like much better than the comic version.
Yes.
Easily.
Speaking of much better than the comic version, AR mentioned Wong being the Sorcerer Supreme. That's what I like as well. Oh, Scrublord Gaming said, should have had a member of the Fantastic Four in each of the trailers would fit better with the Doom theme. I agree. Unfortunately, it seems like they don't realize that Dr. Doom is a Fantastic Four villain.
Yep.
I think the next time we'll see a trailer for this is the Super Bowl. That's coming up. That's going to be fun. I can't wait for the Super Bowl. I don't follow sports. I'm very excited about the Bad Bunny halftime show and Green Day opening the show.
The way how you said it makes it sound like that we're just gonna have Ben and the rest of the Avengers play football. That's the teaser. Right?
That would be a way for me to get to have me watch football. Oh, Mr. Dookie, good point. We can't prove that Sue wasn't in any of these trailers.
Yep, she was always there.
All right, Monarch Legacy of Monsters Season 2. We got a new trailer, and they're advertising a big scary kaiju. And for some reason, the Godzilla fandom keeps thinking it's a Toho kaiju. No.
It's literally not a Toho kaiju. They literally... The CGI model got leaked. It's like a weird octopus.
You think they're gonna introduce a Toho monster? And
they are not paying the money for a Toho monster for the streaming show that still manages to have multiple kaiju an episode because they know how to balance their budget by not paying for a Toho monster.
The only Toho monster that they could probably get for cheap are the stupid bugs.
Yeah, and even then, they use their MonsterVerse versions.
Anyways, wait, I didn't mind myself. Oh, those other stupid. I think you're talking about. Oh, they're gonna bring back the Mutos. Didn't they bring back the Mutos?
They had one of them in King of the Monsters, which still takes place after this show, so that hasn't quite. Well, maybe they could show up as a setup for that. Anyways, Titan X is the big villain. Also, that seemed like Kurt Russell was gonna have a scene with his son, which is funny because they're playing the same character, but that makes me happy. Season 1 was great. It's like my favorite MonsterVerse thing, and like I'm excited about the second season.
I
It
still
just
need to
sucks
watch
it's on
it.
Apple TV.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. I said watching this on Apple TV, and like Apple TV doesn't have enough stuff that
I
convinces me to.
promise, if you wait till season 2 is over, and season 2 lives up to the hype, and you just pay that like $10 or whatever for 1 month of Apple TV and just binge both seasons, you won't regret it.
I can watch the Peanut stuff.
You can
That's
watch
the only
the
other thing I know.
Like you just get 1 month of Apple TV and watch this show,
Yeah,
and then like
Fraggle
whatever.
Rock.
Fraggle Rock, Peanuts, do all that. But like
Mhm.
it's worth like season 1 was so good like in its whole thing. My mom just bought AirPods though, so I got 2 free months of Apple TV. I'm going to activate right before this starts, so I don't have to pay for Apple TV. But
I swear, I swear when I bought my iPad, I got like an Apple TV thingy, but like I'm not sure that's still available anymore.
well, if it still is, I'm very excited about Monarch season 2. I loved the first season. So, guys, ready to talk about Star Wars again?
Again?
Kathleen Kennedy is no longer going to be the leadership at Lucasfilm, and instead it will be Dave Filoni as Chief Creative Officer and Lin-Win Brennan as co-president. So I'm of two minds. You guys will probably think I know where I'm going with this.
Because Dave Filoni I have learned from my the Sonic fan that we want Dave Filoni in charge of Star Wars. Dave Filoni gets in charge of Star Wars. We don't want Dave Filoni in charge of Star Wars.
The thing with Star Wars is you're not going to solve the problems by removing Kathleen Kennedy because the problems are with the Disney company.
Yeah, no, like that's the like. Yeah, I mean the fact that people treated Kathleen Kennedy like the she-devil it was like, oh my god, you people.
Mutegi said, was anything wrong with Kathleen? A few things. So, first of all, I gotta give flowers to Kathleen Kennedy. She did a lot of good stuff while she was in charge of Lucasfilm. She gave us Andor. She gave us, Rogue One. She saved Solo from being a train wreck by firing the two directors and getting Ron Howard. Thank you. Taran Thomas sent a $5 super chat saying, kind of related to what you're talking about, but is the TMT IDW source book worth it? It's like $35, I think. If you like having guidebooks, and it kind of works like not just like a straight guidebook, but it's kind of like a recap and retelling of the whole story from beginning to end and all the characters. If you're into guidebooks, it's great. It also fits and matches the IDW deluxe hardcovers. If you're not a guidebook person, you can probably skip it.
Also, thank you for $5.
Thank you very much for that super chat. So Kathleen Kennedy, there was some things she did great. She greenlit a lot of cool projects. She got stuff off the ground. She kept things together. Things she didn't do that she gets blamed for. The sequel trilogy. Bob Iger was the one that said those had to be annual. Bob Iger said you have to bring back the original cast. Bob Iger said you also have to make it about new characters, which is the source problem of the sequel trilogy. Bob Iger also said, we bought this and I need the first movie out in 3 years. Which is why there wasn't a plan for the sequel trilogy. Because Bob Iger pushed them to get a movie out.
Rush everything very much. Yeah,
that's why Force Awakens was a remake of A New Hope, because they didn't have time to come up with anything better.
That's the thing like I don't know how many decisions were actually hers or just the greater Disney Corporation is the problem.
So
the problem was
let me
back as hard.
I'm kind of in the middle of a thing. I'm gonna get to this. I will answer all this. So first of all, a lot of all the good stuff with this era is Kathleen Kennedy. Some of the bad stuff of this era was Bob Iger. Some of the bad stuff of this era was Kathleen Kennedy. Two things I can associate with her directly. When she came out after The Last Jedi and said, we don't need the old fans, that was one of the biggest mistakes she ever made, because she threw gasoline on the fire and pretended it wasn't a problem.
Like that's like there's a number one rule about stuff like that. You never respond to very negative feedback, like especially dumb negative feedback. Like, oh no, you didn't like our movie. Like
instead of going, you didn't like it and that's okay, it just wasn't for you, but we have more things on the horizon, she decided to just say, we don't need the old fans, we'll just have new fans. And that never works out in anybody's favor, because it fed the toxic channels fuel for their fire for years. Right? That's why The Last Jedi discourse never went away, because she threw the fuel on the fire.
Yeah,
it just kept going.
Yeah, because I always feel like when it comes to respond, like as a president of a company, I feel like the only time you need to respond to people is when there's like actual allegations and like business talk. You should never go as a president. You should never respond to just how people feel
Especially
about a movie.
online social media criticism.
Yeah, like because he's like, as a president, I think what's more matter about is the box office.
Yeah.
Is more that's like
And because of her comments, it tanked Solo's box office.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I will also add that the other thing she did that is, I think, a negative over term is that we constantly had actors of color come into Star Wars, do a project, do their best, get harassed to chased off social media, being sent death threats on the daily, and you never saw Kathleen Kennedy step up and say, "Stop harassing our actors. They are doing their job. You know, this is not okay." She never came out and said that. She didn't do anything to defend the people. And so it got to a point where, like, now actors of color are asked, you know, would you like to be in Star Wars? And several of them have said, I don't want anything to do with Star Wars because I want to keep my life in a drama-free space because I know as soon as I join Star Wars, I'm going to have a bunch of people yelling at me every single day online.
That's the sad thing about Star Wars now. The fact that, like, because because that's the thing. People, I know some people like, I don't want to be in the MCU anymore because it's MCU's blah blah blah. Even though he's like, no matter what, the MCU, even with the current quality, it's still a good fire. You're gonna get like money from it, and like all the toxic stuff is small. Like, oh no, it's just normal stupid rage online. Star Wars has sadly gotten to a point where piss me of the fandom so big that like most people probably want to stay away from it because it's just, I guess it's just a bad Star Wars fan discourse has
I think
gotten.
that's why the next Star Wars movie after Mando stars Ryan Gosling and is directed by Sean Levy.
Yeah, because it's just one of those.
Nobody else wants to come on board. Nobody. They had Steven Soderbergh pitch a movie and Bob Iger turned it down. That's another problem with Star Wars, that it wasn't Kathleen Kennedy's fault. She wanted to do it. Iger turned it down. Right?
Yeah, it's one of like most of the time a lot of like the internet discourse never blades into like real life stuff because it's internet discourse. Oh no, like there's a good chance you're not gonna see it because
it's not like the prequel days where people would chase them at best down the street because they're psychos. We don't have that anymore. They stay online behind their keyboards.
Yeah, but that's the thing is it's gotten to the point where it's bled or toxicity is now bled into normal outside internet course where it's like no one wants to chance it, and I can't blame them because even I'm a Star Wars, I'm a fan of Star Wars, I'm gonna write Star Wars and stuff like that. You just know there's a go like if I write something that some people are not gonna like
because there's toxic fans going after Andor like it's not like one of the best TV shows ever made
just because they don't like one thing.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I think Kathleen Kennedy has, like I said, kind of a mixed bag, but I think that, those were her biggest mistakes. Her two biggest mistakes, not protecting talent and then feeding the toxic fire. Those were two of the biggest mistakes to be made, ever.
Don't forget she encouraged the other actors to feed the toxic fire.
That's the thing, yeah, exactly, because she said that statement, and so then other people decided to join in on that. Now, adding to this, there was...
And don't forget, she didn't push back on Iger's idea of trying to make... Like, there's a thing.
She had no position to push back on Iger. When the CEO says something, you have to do it.
When the boss man says something,
yeah. Because one of the issues with the... Here's one of the issues. I don't disagree that it's not a bad idea to try to get more like girls into the property, but because they tried to make it a hard focus.
When she said the Force is female, that was that should have been the day her job was over because you cannot exclude a whole group of people. The Force is supposed to be for everybody. You go with like, all right, this fandom, this franchise has been male dominated for a long time, right? And the way that it seemed like she wanted to just push out all the male fans and only have female fans, which probably wasn't the case. She probably just wanted to include the female fans, include more female characters, include more people of color, grow the circle of Star Wars.
The way that
the way she said it made it sound like she wanted everybody out that was old fans, and she even said, "We don't need the old fans." That is not how you run a business. You got to include everybody.
Why do you say all the time? A lot of these go to PR school.
Yes, media training. Where the hell did the publicists go? Is my question all the time. Now, I gotta say that another issue, and I've seen other YouTubers bring this up as well. Not like hate channels, because I don't watch hate channels, but they mentioned that because Kathleen Kennedy has done this, it's been harder for other female executives in the film business because people just assume they're all stupid.
Yes, that's very sad. Oh, one woman did this, so all women bad in that scenario.
Right. And so I'm hoping that we have another woman as a co-president of Lucasfilm can do a better job and help women in executive positions. Now, here's the thing I want to say. I love Dave Filoni. I love pretty much everything he has made. I don't want him in this job. Because the problem I have is I am looking at Dave Filoni and a woman I've never heard of as the co-presidents of a company making stuff that one of those people has worked on directly creatively in a chief creative officer role as well as president, and I'm just thinking, is this just James Gunn 2.0?
Yeah, that's the thing is, and I'll get credit. Unless I missed something, I don't think Dave Filoni has any social media, so he's like...
he's off social media completely. He's a smart man.
He won the PR.
Actually, as a joke, this is just a joke. He technically does have social media. It's called Freddie Prinze Jr.
Oh yeah, Freddie Prinze Jr. is always saying stuff about Filoni.
But still, like, Filoni's already a smart man.
Anything about Dave Filoni, Freddie will tell you everything because Freddie's goal in life is if he can't start his own wrestling company, he will sure as hell try to become the Padawan to Dave Filoni.
Yep.
But so Dave Filoni already won PR School 101 with that. It's such, but that is always a concern, and this
because the thing is, I think that having him as a creative officer is great. I think having him as co-president is but he's not an executive; he's a creative. Creatives in executive positions have not worked out in the past. With DC, James Gunn is holding on to the fact Superman was successful, but the rest of his DC universe is not working yet. Right? We have to wait and see how Supergirl is going to do.
Yeah, it just started. So
it just started, and 2 out of the 3 projects were flops.
And my those are just TV shows. So we just need it's all gonna be the movies. So we need to see.
We gotta wait and see. But the thing, basically, what I'm saying is that with James Gunn in charge of DC, if Supergirl and Clayface don't do well, he's kind of cooked because the problem with
I'm gonna say this right now. Clayface is most likely gonna fail.
The thing I will say, we'll see how it goes because I can't predict the general audience anymore. They're a little all over the place.
Yeah. I want to just make this take just so if it ages well or bad.
I know,
that's
but
why I'm putting it
the point being is that when you look at the way that James Gunn has structured his DC universe, it's from the perspective of a fan. A fan would say, let's adapt Salvation Run. A fan will say, let's give Clayface a movie. A fan will say, Green Lantern should be a live-action TV show where it's a gritty drama. Whereas an executive would say...
Okay,
what fan would say that? What fan would say that?
Jeff Johns, Tom King.
I
didn't say a specific type of fan. I'm just saying. But here's the thing, okay? And as people have been pointing out, why are we getting a Mr. Miracle show before a Batman movie? Why are we getting a Clayface movie before a Wonder Woman movie, right?
Yeah, that thing, the DCAU started with Batman, Superman.
Yeah.
And then Justice League, and then we get all the wacky characters.
Exactly.
Such like that.
We're starting with the wacky characters. Gunn even said he felt obliged to make Superman his first movie because they needed to have one of the premier characters. They're waffling on the Batman situation because clearly James Gunn doesn't want to make Brave and the Bold. He talks about it with zero passion or interest. He's just like, yep, that'll happen.
I mean, I really haven't heard anything about it since.
Yeah. Every time he mentions it, he's like, yep, they're working on the script. Like, all right, it's been years. It's not happening. He obviously wants Robert Pattinson, but he wants to respect Matt Reeves and wants to let Matt Reeves finish his thing before bringing Batman over. That's fine. But the thing is, we got this whole issue of we don't have Wonder Woman, yet we're getting Clayface and Mr. Miracle and Salvation Run and, the
fact the first thing we got was Creature Commandos is weird.
The first thing we got was Creature Commandos was weird.
I'm going to be that guy.
What?
I'm going to be that guy. Can you summarize Salvation for me?
I can't. I never read it. Everyone that's read it hates it. I've never read it. Most people never read it. James Gunn's obsessed with the idea, though. But this is my point, okay? I love Dave Filoni. I love Ahsoka. I love The Mandalorian. I love Clone Wars. Rebels is the best Star Wars show ever made. How many people have actually watched any of those? How much of the general audience has watched the Dave Filoni stuff?
like, let's see. So out of all of them, Mandalorian's the biggest, obviously. And I
Yep.
think second is
What
probably Clone Wars.
second's
I
probably
want to
Clone
say.
Wars, but there was a lot of people that started watching Ahsoka and stopped watching it because it was a Rebels sequel and they didn't watch Rebels.
Well,
Th-
that's the because I think because the thing is
There was a
they
lot of
had to
people
watch
watching Book of Boba Fett, and when Cad Bane rolled up, they all said, "Who's that?"
yeah and such.
And so the thing is, I think if Dave Filoni will do if Dave Filoni was building a Star Wars universe by himself, it's going to be really great for fans, but it's not going to grow the brand at all, right? It's going to stay very circular in a way
I
because
haven't seen I haven't seen the Book of Boba Fett episode. Did they reintroduce Cam? Because
no,
I don't mind
no, they
Cam.
didn't.
Okay,
He
that's
just
the problem.
walks up and it's like they do a dramatic reveal and it's just like there he is. They don't explain who Cad Bane is. They don't explain anything about him. He just shows up. He has a duel with Boba Fett. He dies easily, and that's it. And as a fan who
Okay,
knows Cad Bane, I'm like, ooh, it's Cad Bane in live action. But anybody else, complete dead zone. That happened with
yeah.
Mandalorian when he started bringing in Bo-Katan. He started bringing in Ahsoka, and he started bringing all these other characters. A lot of people are like, are we supposed to know who they are? Because they were introduced with this mindset that you already know who they are because you watched the Clone Wars.
That's the problem. A lot of Star Wars fans are still live action oriented. Even though like your
Yeah.
generation, Ryan, is like, oh, Rebels. A lot of people are still not. A lot of people are like my dad, who are like,
Well, you say
wait, am I
Rebels,
supposed
but
to
here's the
care who
thing:
the hell
not a lot of
this
people
is?
still probably watch Rebels because it was on Disney XD,
Yeah.
and not a
even
lot
though
of you
it's
had
on
Disney.
Disney
Well,
Plus,
not just Rebels,
like
Clone Wars.
Clone Wars.
And Clone Wars, I should say too. Like they're not as acquainted with the animation shows. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
Yep.
because it's
the age
cartoons.
range
Who
that
cares about cartoons?
Mr. Tanuki said, I had no idea Cad Bane was at the time, same with most of the Rebels characters in Mando and Ahsoka. Did it take you out of the experience? Because were you able to just watch it without knowing all that stuff? Or were you starting to question who are these characters? Because
That's the
I want
that's the
Star Wars to succeed, and Star Wars can't succeed relying on animated shows that the fandom has watched, but the general public hasn't. It's got to.
that's
It's
the I don't
tricky.
mind Dave. I don't mind Dave Filoni having a job at Lucasfilm as like a story consultant or something like
Yeah,
that.
like he should be the
But
head of the story group because he knows the lore very well and he worked with
It's
Lucas.
yeah,
it's
no,
one of
yeah,
those
no,
ones where I feel like Dave, like Ryan's saying, he needs to have a well secured position.
Yeah.
But it's probably not best as president.
yeah, because the example I could think of is like Ian Flynn with Sonic, where like he's not in charge of Sonic story. He's not in charge of like the Sonic like in charge of Sonic story. No, he's just a writer that Sega always rely on because he knows his stuff.
Mhm.
That should be a position Dave Filoni should be in, where he's not like the main guy. Not the main guy that
No.
that says we should do this. He's a guy they hired to help write stories and go, oh, should we do this or that and stuff like that. Like that's the thing. That's like a lore consultant is what Filoni a good job for Filoni because he knows the Star Wars lore. But as a president, like I don't know how good is he business brain enough to be a good president,
Right.
president like that.
Because I think
Real plot twist.
everybody
Real
keeps
plot
looking for a
twist.
Kevin Feige,
Real
but keep
plot twist.
forgetting
He
that
hired
Feige.
Sam Witter.
Sorry. Go. What were you saying about Sam Witwer?
No, I was making the joke. No, he just brings in Sam, Star Killer to replace him in his position. And Star Killer got his job by pointing out that Dave Filoni didn't remember the movies good enough.
Yes, that's true. So the thing is, I was going to say is that I forgot what I was going to say. I was saying something, and then I forgot. Let me read these couple comments here. Blade Raider said, I didn't watch Clone Wars past Season 1. Mando Season 2 is confusing me because I had no idea what the Darksaber was. Mr. Doogie said, definitely took me out of it in Boba Fett and a bit in Ahsoka. Mostly the Twilight General, which is Hera. But it wasn't as bad in Mando. Blade Raider said, it was just like a neat lightsaber, but why do the Mandos want it? That's kind of the issue. That's why Mandalorian Grogu has like zero buzz going for it. There's like zero heat for it because a lot of people are kind of checked out at this point. That's what I was going to say. Kevin Feige, I remember now. Kevin Feige is a fan of Marvel, but he is not a creative person. He is an executive. He knows how to go, I want to make a movie adapting Infinity Gauntlet and then point to somebody and say, you're going to make it for me. That's Kevin Feige's job.
Dark Side, he has experience in the industry, so he has some tack in the business, but he ain't talking about budget and such. Yeah.
Or like what is best for the general public, right? Like, because Dave Filoni's like, here's the interesting part too, is that Dave Filoni also isn't necessarily the best at deciding what a project should be. with Ahsoka in the commentary, he was talking about how he originally wrote the Ahsoka series as an Ahsoka solo adventure, and she was just off on her own doing things. And his wife read the script, and she said, "You know, the fans are going to be wanting a Rebels sequel. Why didn't you write a Rebels sequel?" And so he didn't even have the sense to be. And he realized, oh, she was totally right. I should have been doing a Rebels sequel because of how I left Rebels. He didn't think of that first off. That makes me nervous for him to be in charge of everything, right? What I'm hoping for is that Lin-Manuel Brennan is an executive type person, a business focused person, who when Dave says like, oh, let's make an Ahsoka movie that's the sequel to season 2, she can say, maybe let's not. Maybe let's do that as a different project and we should do this instead. Somebody that can bounce ideas. Like Michael Eisner was a great Disney executive when he was paired with Frank Wells. Then Frank Wells died and Michael Eisner started spending money everywhere and almost tanked the company. There's a lot of people who need a balance.
Do you think Star Wars has a lore? Because I know, going back to Sega made a lore team for.
There is the Lucasfilm Story Group. Pablo Hidalgo's the head of it. Their whole goal, their whole job, is to keep canon consistent, which is why some novelists are frustrated because they like, here's my pitch for a story, and they're like, okay, take this, and this out because we might tell that in a movie sometime, and then their book has nothing in it at that point. Yeah, but they do have a story group, which is entirely in charge of that. Also, John Troutman wanted to say thank you for doing weekly live to discuss new release physical media. Very excited to loop on the third movie collection. Thank you for watching, and I'm glad you enjoy them so much. But anyways, we of course don't know what will happen, but this is not filling me with confidence at the moment, just because I do like Filoni, and I think him being the chief creative officer is great. I just hope it's not a situation where he just starts greenlighting whatever and not, considering that we do need to, we need to get the audience back that loves Star Wars, while also getting new fans coming up. Otherwise, the franchise will die off with the prequel generation. It's kind of how, it's a similar thing Transformers needs, right? Transformers needs a big push of new people. Ironically, I feel like Star Trek's got that with Starfleet Academy. If Starfleet Academy can get in front of the right eyes, I think that can really expand out the world.
The problem with Star Trek right now is the enemy's not the fandom or anything. It's their parent company for being evil.
Yes, we don't even know if Alex Kurtzman's going to be continuing to do Star Trek, or if any new show. There's no new shows in development. There's no new shows greenlit. We don't know what's going on with Star Trek after the next couple seasons, and that's a little bit of a worrisome place as well. But I really want Star Wars to succeed. I think it can. I don't think it's too far gone. But it needs to be careful, and it needs to tread water carefully. And the problem with Trek is it's on Paramount Plus. Pluto TV's got a Trek deal recently, and some of the Paramount Plus shows are on Pluto TV now, which is pretty good. Andrea says it's too late for Star Wars to do AU entries like Gundam to rake in new fans. They're kind of doing that. They're doing the 9th Jedi series with Production IG. It's like a Star Wars anime that takes place in its own little pocket in time.
I think Star Wars. I think what Star Wars really need right now is something really, really fresh, something that's super disconnected from the Skywalker saga and something that is in the Star Wars universe with the aliens and Jedi and stuff like that. But it just like, I mean, I guess that might be
sort of what they tried to do at the High Republic, but then ultimately failed to do, which was kind of to present something new and fresh.
Yeah, that's something new where it's still Star Wars, but it has nothing to do with the Skywalkers, nothing to do with the Sith. It is, I mean, it still revolved the Jedi and the Sith, but like not in the way we saw them in like the prequels.
And I don't think the Starfighter movie with Ryan Gosling playing some kid's uncle is going to be the thing to do that.
Yeah, no, I just think that's what it needs. I think Star Trek, Star Wars again has still a lot of potential, but I think what is Star Wars has the baggage of the lore and
it needs a fresh start, right? Like a fresh start, a new starting point, not to connect to things. You can do the Disney Plus shows, right? Disney Plus shows could be like the fan stuff, and then the movies could be like something brand new that's still in the timeline, but without going like, remember Yoda? Like, I think that's it takes people out of it at some point, because when you what's the thing we always talk about? We don't want to make the movie or show feel like you have to have homework to enjoy it.
Yeah, and I mean that's the problem with Star Wars. Just from the chat, our chat saying is homework. The series is what's
because Mando season 1 didn't have that problem, and Mando season 2 they started bringing the Clone Wars characters in. I loved that because I love Clone Wars, but a lot of the general audience was like, I don't understand what's going on anymore. I like that it was separate.
I feel like not to go too off topic, but I feel like Ray Wiseman has that same problem. Also,
Yes. My God.
like Young Justice. I saw who did enjoy so Young Justice season 3 and 4, especially 4. Those were definitely homework. The series for both of them. For
Speaking
those
of
two
homework,
seasons.
Braden Birdwell says Lin-Manuel Brennan has been in Lucasfilm since 2015, was in ILM since 1999, and was president of ILM before going to Lucasfilm. That gives me confidence, because that's a business person right there. That's a business person that knows business and has been around a while. That's what we need. I like that. Yeah, Blade Raider says, generally I would like a clean slate. Doesn't need to be reboot, but so far in the past or future that no character will return. I think it'd be perfect, right? A perfect new starting point for a new group of Star Wars fans.
You know, the only character that should ever return is we go into the past, and it's just like randomly there's like this young Yoda. Like that's all technically because he's the only one that's old enough.
I
Yeah,
think, like,
but after High
I think
Republic, I'd rather not.
I think the only characters that should consist from all Star Wars, no matter what version, is R2 and C-3PO. To be honest,
Throw
it's like,
it
even,
a
like,
1,000 years in the future and they're still kicking around would be great.
as an old married couple.
I actually think that's part of the problem with a lot of Star Wars and why it's not connecting is because R2 and 3... That was the thing. R2 and 3PO were in everything until a certain point, and then they just stopped appearing in things. And it's like, you couldn't... Like, there was some dumb... They were in Rogue One, and it was the most inexplicable thing you'd ever seen. Like, why are they there? But, like,
I can understand maybe for C-3PO because it's Anthony Daniels, right? His actor.
Yeah, Anthony Daniels, yeah.
He's getting up there in age, so... But, like, R2 has no voice. R2 has no voice.
Yep. Anyways, I think that, like, Star Wars does have a potential future. I'm a little nervous about this, but I wish them all the best. I'm hoping for good things. I would love for Dave Filoni maybe to look at what James Gunn has done with DC and try to avoid those missteps. And first of all, not having social media is a big one, because I'm tired of hearing about James Gunn's tweets every single day. I gotta tell you, he still keeps talking, and I'm like, please go do your job. Stop staying on Twitter. You know, it's one of those. I guess it maybe is a little bit old Hollywood of me to be like this. You know, the CEO of DC Studios shouldn't be interacting with fans on Twitter day in and day out. But I do feel like James Gunn walks himself into situations a lot, because he'll say something in a tweet and then contradict it with something later, and then people just make a problem out of it. And it's like, if you never said it, you wouldn't have that problem. So. Yeah, Mistuki says I was a little sad to not see R2 with Bail Organa and Andor season 2. That would have been nice. I would have appreciated that. Because when was the last time we saw R2 and 3PO? How long has it been?
The Last Jedi.
No, Rise of Skywalker.
Not Rise of Skywalker. Was it Rise of Skywalker?
I want to say that we haven't seen him since then. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, James Gunn is on every social media and posting on all of them. I don't want to read another article that starts with James Gunn posted on Threads that. Just want to, like, if you want to announce something, just announce it to a news outlet, man. There's channels for this. Right. Anyways, it has been since Rise. That's crazy. That's crazy.
All right. Shall we finally get to the big Project Red?
The Project Red Gavan Infinity press conference. So I'm going to give you guys a brief summary of everything we learned at the press conference.
Because if you just watch trailers, you wouldn't know what the show is about. Because that's my biggest problem with the marketing of the show. We're bringing a new IP, shows you a piss poor job trying to tell people what this is. Like, I know, like, I get it, these articles are public, but that's the thing, you need to look for these articles.
Also, this is on the Toei or the TV Asahi Japan website. There's no English side, and so it's all machine translated.
Yep.
The press conference is also region locked.
Yep. So like man, all it's good sticks if the trailers actually told you the story in them.
So the short form version of this is that in every universe there is a space sheriff Gavan, and so our main team is going to be 3 Gavans from 3 universes. Let's see, do we have a group shot here? Close enough. I'll just go to the top and go through this. So there's 3 Gavans, basically, and they come from a different universe, and they all are working together to fight evil or whatever. AR said all people are seeing is, okay, this is just Sentai again. Yeah, let's talk about that. So, first things first, our red lead is Gavan Infinity. He has a backup crew, which includes this guy, this AI lady, And
I
this
got names.
robot dude plus this comedian.
I got these names. Shout out to Collector K9 and our Discord for actually doing
Yes.
the job of translating these. All right, where are
Well,
they?
let's start with
All right,
Gavan Infinity himself.
So Gavan Infinity is Doki Renji. His two assistants are the guy is Date. I'm saying that's how it's pronounced. Daisuke, and the android and the girl is the android main. I get IG. Like it's A dot. It's acronym of AGI. So IG.
Aji.
D3 members of the Galactic. D3 are members of the Galactic Federation Police Record Division. They are very low in the force hierarchy. After Renji is supposed to a powerful type of emology, which is like the collectible gimmicks of the series, which is a energy of emotion. He gains the ability to travel between alternate universes. Do you have the captain? Is the captain in this article?
He should be. Let me get down to him. He's all the way here at the bottom for some reason. There you go.
All right. After gaining his ability, Renji is mysteriously approached by the head of the Records Division, Carol Oomph, is like KQOM Vigils. He's been given the trio. He begins giving the trio top secret missions, fighting criminals who misuse emology across the multiverse. He also gives Arbortex the ability to transform into Gavan Infinity using the Gavaron trigger and Amol gear, which the they're pretty much what they're calling.
They're Ghost
Gav.
shows from Gav. They're the Ghost
Yeah,
shows.
practically. Yeah, they're a lot. They're living beings inside little containers. Nobody knows his age or origin. His motives of getting Renji's team. The secret missions are unclear, nor is it clear if he actually has the authority to give such missions. Then we have the investigation division, which is the robot. Where is he? It's
The robot and
with
the comic relief.
the comic. Ryuki Wanibuchi and Patran. Ryuka attended the police academy with Renji. Him and his mechanical alien partner Patron don't know about the record division secret mission, but interacted with the trio frequently. So there's the comic relief duo practically, even sounds of it.
All right, so on the other Earth we have Gavan Bushido.
This is Earth.
Cool.
So the Gavan Infinity are from Earth Alpha 0073. We're going Marvel Earth numbers in here. So Team Bushido is from Earth Lambda 8018. So we have Aoko Kunin. Apologies for all the mispronouncings, by the way. Setsuna and Amui Rui, which is his female companion. Setsuna is a military android built thousands of years ago who has gained sentience and longed to feel human emotion. He transformed into the Gavan of Team Bushido's universe. Amurui is Setsuna's superior officer, who known only to him, looks like the woman who gave Setsuna his name in the distant past.
By the way, I was gonna say, my mom was
he's literally Metalder.
Yes, my mom was watching the trailer for the show, and she was commenting like, this is just a thing in Toku shows. She's like, why is it that like every girl in these shows has like one of three haircuts? And they're all in this show, like every one of the standard haircut styles. But she liked this lady, the one from Bushido's universe, because she had a more distinctive haircut and more distinctive facial features, where she looked like a little bit more serious, a little bit more in charge of things. And she was like, that's a cool looking character. So,
and then our third Gavan is Team Luminos from Earth Lota 5109. Kiki Awai and Takanari Kobuki, member of the Galactic Federation Police Forensics Department. They have been best friends since high school and are inseparable. Kiki, who transformed into the Gavan universe, loves the Amola gear and is the only character who can communicate them directly.
Yeah.
As Renji travels the multiverse, he'll meet not only these two other Gavans, but many other who also call themselves Gavan. So that is pretty much the character and plot summary for Infinity. It does sound interesting. My only hope is I really do hope that the other Gavans are not just the other like Kamen Rider, where it's like second writer, third writer. But I hope they're
based
like
on the toys, Gavan Luminos' toys don't come out till the month following.
True, but like I hope it's like an ensemble show where like one episode will focus on Renji's team, another episode will focus on Setsuna's team, another episode focuses on Kiwi's team. I think it'll just make it feel different than Rider and Sentai. The fact that it isn't just the main guy and and co. scenario like that.
I hope
Like,
it's more like they rotate through the cast, like, and it's not like an Adventure 2020 situation where it's like, why is Ty here? This is a Joe
yeah,
episode.
yeah. Like it really, especially since they had their own groups, like
Yeah.
their own teams, they really feel like they should be a ensemble show. If they're
Kind
gonna
of like
keep
how
each,
Lupin Ranger versus Pato Ranger was in the early days, where it was like, this is the Lupin Ranger episode, and the Pato Rangers appear in it. Here's a Pato Ranger episode with Lupin Rangers appear in it. Like, that was kind of fun for a while before they just kind of gave up and made it a team show.
I know, which I hate it.
Yeah.
I really hope that's the case.
Also, shout out
And,
to
like,
Collector K9 for writing the summaries and translations, because
Yep.
my God, there's no official press release. We also don't know anything about streaming, but they did upload the first look trailer to the Tokusatsu World YouTube channel with English
Just like
subtitles.
just like Zets,
Just like
and
Zets.
I think Tokusatsu retweeted some of those
Yeah.
trailers.
So, and
So
I would
there
say
is-
we're probably getting it same way we got Zets, which also means we're going to find out 2 weeks before it airs. So that's what happens to
Yep.
Zets.
Yep.
So hopefully, without all the weird complication, it'll just do like the live broadcast, and then we'll do the and then they'll do like the
episode release-
VODs like the next day.
Yeah, the episode release. Yep.
Yep. Wheels and Jerry, you got any guys' thoughts on this? As the show part?
Well, show wise, I think this is gonna be like Ryan said, maybe gonna, because the fact that we already knew going in that MCU multiverse stuff really inspired this show. We're probably, if we don't get, like Ryan says, humble thing, it's just gonna be Kamen Rider, the Metal Hero show.
Yeah,
And
and
Sentai
it'll be
numbers.
redundant. It'll be really redundant. You had to, like, two shows that are very similar. The Rider
only
and
thing to say it's not Kamen Riders. He's technically got a legit mecha, even though that mecha looks like ass.
We'll talk about the mecha when we talk about the toys
Yeah.
in a minute.
yeah.
Yeah.
I do like.
Like,
I do like they have their own
It's gonna have
support
good
team.
effects. It's just gonna have a bad story.
I think
I
it's,
do like. 'Cause
I think it's
the
kinda
writer-
cool, the concept of having the multiple teams. I think is great.
I like that. I do like that they have their own teams. It makes it give a little more hope that this, and the fact that, like, at least, I mean, Kiki doesn't really. I mean, I guess because
Andreas brings a good point. It might be like King Oger, because King Oger would do that, where they'd rotate through like each kingdom, and so they'd
Yeah,
have like an
'cause-
episode that focused on one kingdom, and the other characters were kind of just supporting while they focused on
Like,
that group.
reading from the the bios and everything like that. Renji's team sounds like the Adventure Ho team, where, like, Setsuna clearly has a story about, like, his past, and they could do something with Kiki and the emojis. Hopefully, like, I hope they
I
don't
did
just have her
notice too that Infinity gets 4 supporting cast members, and the rest get 1 supporting cast member each, like the other 2.
Yeah.
Like, there's only like 1 of each, but like, we get like what, 3, 4, 5 supporting characters for the Red.
Yeah,
But,
it's like
but
Renji's-
Project Red has said it is, the Red
Yeah,
Warrior is the focus.
Like,
It's,
no matter what, right? It's gotta be the focus. Like, I'm just really hoping that it's not like each episode. Like, he's not the main character
Yeah.
every episode scenario. Like,
Like
they
you
really
said,
want to
Return
make
of the Green Backgrounds. Actually, I was surprised by how many sets they built. That's more sets that they built since like Sentai has not built sets in years to that scale. So I thought it was
But
nice
as
to
very
see.
mentioned, my writer is Boom Boomger, so I have hope for something good.
Yep.
I think, like, since because he wrote 5 Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds, though, so I have a little more hope, because since he doesn't have the Sentai claws on him, he doesn't have, like, since it's a brand new show. It's a brand new show. Hopefully, with a brand new kind of style, he can let loose and do wherever
Yeah.
not wherever he wants. Well, not wherever he wants, because the Bandai Master Lords will tell him to sell toys.
I
But
will
still,
say,
like, I think,
while it does feel like Sentai, I just realized there is one thing that makes it not Sentai.
but
This cast has 1,
oh, yeah, true woman,
2, 3, 4 women.
4 women, yeah,
There's
4 women,
4 women. Even in Sentai that have 2 women, they'll be Sentai at most gets 1 or 2 women, maybe 3 if we throw in a female villain. This show has 4 women on the main cast.
or like an
take it.
assistance or
Yeah.
assistance woman, like support woman, yeah.
Because like Boom Boonger had one woman on the team, and then it had 1 woman as an assist, so it was only 2, right? This one's got 4 in the main cast. Like, I'll take it. I'm happy. I want more women in these Toku shows would be better, because we were getting a lot of women
That's
in
kind
Toku
of the
shows,
unfortunate
and then they
trope.
started paring
the
them down now, and that's like, it's a bummer.
There was a good chunk. There was during the last year of
And
Sentai, they only had the one woman. And one woman. King Oja at least King Oja got the excuse of having one non-binary rep.
And it
So
also
that at least
had several supporting women as well.
supporting women. Yeah.
Yeah.
So King Oja at least got you're fine, but the rest, I don't know why
Zenkaiger's
Gozu.
only woman on screen was the grandma.
Yep. I also never understand why Gozu. I'll never understand why Gozu only had one woman.
Yeah. I don't understand why any of these teams have only had one woman all this whole era.
I'll say this. Like, the only unfortunate thing about this is because of knowing Metal Hero lore, especially since they're leaning into the space sheriff part, a lot of these women might not be even doing anything except standing around.
Well, that's where this is a chance to do something different, because it's not Metal Hero. Even though they took over the Bandai Sentai Twitter account, it's not Sentai. This is supposed to be a new thing. Let's see if they actually follow through with it being a new thing.
Right? It has new It has their own. It has new tropes they can make.
Oh, Muteki, I forgot about Flint. There was 2 women in Zenkaiger. I was just thinking about Zenkaiger because, like, Zox and Flint felt like they were guest star characters. They never felt like they were part of the main cast. They popped in like guest stars.
I mean, there are. It's an anniversary scene. They're classic Strangers, then.
Yes. So on that though, of course, we got toys to talk about, but not like super in depth because
I mean, there's not these toys are not great.
I'm gonna say it up front. I don't like the toys, but I will say I don't feel compelled to buy them because they're not Sentai. I gotta tell you, that's very freeing as a person.
I'm gonna say that's. I think that's why I'm more disappointed at Gavan Infinity's toys, because you're not Sentai. So yeah, free range. You're outside the Sentai formula. You're not stuck in that bubble.
Yep.
You can do whatever you want. They're still doing the same crap.
So welcome back, Tegasword, because the changer is the mecha again. I gotta tell you, I was talking to Collector K9 about this, at how we had Sentai 2026 listings, and then suddenly they turned into the Gavan Infinity listings. I think the mecha was already planned for whatever the next Sentai was, and they just pivoted last minute.
Because to be honest, the gimmicks, the Moshika, or where to go.
Well, let's go through this so that the audience that hasn't looked at this has something to work with. Let's start with this first. Let's start with the gun. This is the transformation device.
There's more clear, bigger image if you scroll down.
Yeah, I'm going to get there. I'm just going to start with the gun part. So the gun part's where we're starting with. Then we've got what it is. Basically, it's the gun, it's the changer, and it's spaceship, and it's the robot. So it's 3 in 1.
Yeah, the spaceship. Yeah, for the spaceship, you do see Shockwave.
Yep.
Turn upside down.
The gimmick is these emotion batteries. I'm not saying their actual name because I don't want to. They're the emotion batteries where they got these cartoony faces on them, and you plug them into the butt of the gun, and it loads it. The transformation sounds are super long because they do the thing that Gavan used to do, where he'd transform in 0.5 seconds, and then the narrator would reverse it and slow down. The narrator would explain the whole thing. So welcome back, Kamen Rider Saber. They got long ass jingles, which is good. So there's the spaceship. And then you put the bullet in the butt of the spaceship, and that becomes the head. It becomes the head of the robot. It's literally Tegasword, guys. It's literally Tegasword.
It's a headmaster. It's a headmaster.
Yeah. Tegasword is the same way. You plug the ring, and that becomes the head. You plug the battery, it becomes the head. Just like Tegasword, the mecha are smaller mecha. They're not weapons this time. They're just like small ships and stuff. But that allows you to combine them and make new forms. And I hope they all combine into a big one, because I thought with the Tegasword, Tegasword. I thought all these things would combine into one big thing.
It's not Sentai. That's where the problem is, because Tegasword was a Sentai mech. That's what I'm. These I don't mind if they don't combine them because it's not Sentai, so it's meant to be.
As a toy, I think it'd be more interesting if they did, but yeah, it's fine if they don't. It's not Sentai. So adding to this, here's the loadout of the sets you can get. We, of course, the Gavan Sugar, which is the mecha gun spaceship, is 7,480 yen. Comes with the 2 batteries there.
One's the change battery and one's the headmaster battery, pretty much.
For the mech, the main mecha. Then there's the Trigger Super Narakiri set, which is 10,670 yen. That comes with the batteries for the 3 main Gavans, plus an extra special battery that's not in the others, plus, of course, the mecha head. Then we've got the individual components for 3,850 yen, which is all the head, the 4 other weapon slash spaceships. So that's basically the mecha. There's also a promo that if you buy things at first, you'll get a Sentai ring.
This feels very like dancing on a corpse. I don't know why. Seeing the ring. It's like here's the ring here's the ring of the series that are replacing Sentai.
Yes.
I don't know, I just find that funny.
It is kind of funny. So the store promo stuff, there's the ring, which looks like that. It looks pretty cool. Here's what some of the boxes look like. I think the boxes are kind of sexy. They look really nice. I like them. I like the boxes. They kind of doing that thing Don Brothers did where they had like really dynamic artwork on them. I think that's pretty neat.
I think it's the suits under filters because I seen like the crotch area that's clearly the pants.
Yeah,
of the
there's
mech
probably
suit.
suits under filters. There's a special slip case at some stores. But let's talk about the thing I'm actually looking forward to from the toys. Let's look through them. So let me back this up. I'm going to start with the first things that come out. We're not gonna cover the mecha because we just looked at those.
Well, because how do you feel about the mech? Because I don't like.
I was gonna
the
get to some of the
design.
other mecha toys first, so I can kind of like.
Oh, okay.
I want to give like some more thoughts. So there's battery sets of 2. There's of course Safubi figures. That's standard. This is interesting. They brought back an old basic toy line to make a model kit of the mecha. That's not from the Bandai Candy division, but is from the Bandai Toy division. And it's like a more articulated action figure that still transforms. And I think it kind of looks cool. I like it. I like that we're bringing back an older idea into a new line. Then
the Force is too whack. I was just say that.
Yeah, the 2 boys get mega scale figures. So these are like big, shiny, like
so Titan Hero figures.
kind of like that. They're called mega scale. They're 270 millimeters tall, and they have a lot of metallic paint. And there's 9 movable parts.
Oh yeah. These are like the Anime Heroes mega figures.
Yeah,
for Bandai.
So Infinity and Bushido get one. Luminos doesn't because she's a girl. I guess. The thing I'm actually like I think I want are the Tokusatsu. They're interesting. They're called Tokusatsu action figures.
So they're making they're evergreening it.
Yeah, they're evergreening it. These are 4,840 yen, but they're each of the main Gavans with their main weapons, and
they actually look nice.
Really nice. The paint.
because they're used. Well, they look honestly better than those crappy Gozuger figure action hero line. They look more like the Zets, like the current like what Gav. I think Gav was the star. They're more better.
I didn't switch to toy news. Anyways,
it's still entertainment.
It's still entertainment, but yeah, I think these look really nice though. I think these look good.
They definitely look more based on like the Kamen Rider recent ever since Gav. They really up the. Can't even say can you even call them budget figures anymore when they're like?
I don't think they're budget figures anymore. I just call them mainline.
Yeah, mainline figures. So they really give Luminos that anime girl waist.
Yeah. Also, K9 mentioned that the Gavan Infinity comes with a special battery as well, but there's no pictures of it. But it's on the contents of the text. But yeah, I think the 3 of these look good. So you got, of course, the 2 of them, and then you got Luminos, who has like the skinniest waist. But everybody's slimmed down. My browser froze.
She got that One Piece Toei waist.
Yeah, she got that Nami waist going on.
You're talking about welcome back, Muramasa.
Gaio.
Can we talk about the return of the Muramasa sword?
Oh, the Zonglass sword. Yeah,
it's back.
On me. My brain shut down when you said Muramasa sword. So like Wolverine's not here. This is literally the Zonglass sword with a reshelled part to put in these cards with I think that's the badge, right? The badge we've seen in the trailer. But it is literally the Zonglass sword again. People compared. It is the same mold.
So they finally reusing the molds because we always joke about Toei reusing molds, but now they're using the molds now.
On the upside, it's only 4,400 yen. So
AK, cool. If they ever do they need to make a what do you call it? They're called Memorial. All the Tokusatsu now called Memorial Edition, right?
Pretty much, for the most part.
Okay, so I guess whenever they make the Memorial Gavan sword, they can just
they already got the mold for it. Because the badge does come off, and you can put the cards in, so you have a badge toy, which I think is really cool. I'm glad it's just not a buckle toy. Buckle toys are stupid. I've always hated buckle toys. And then there's a Dizer for the Emil Gears, which is actually really cool.
I kind of wish the Emil Gear, because my problem with the Emil Gears is they feel so out of place, because clearly the show is this cool, epic sci-fi police squad.
The trailer plays it off like it's the coolest thing ever, right? And then you have these goofy-ass anime people.
Yeah, and they work for Gav because that's all Gav aesthetic is the bright, bubbly, colorful, but like they stick like a sword dumb in this series. I think they should have stuck with these headmaster looking. I think that's the idea. Is they're the same ones, but like in a ship mode. I think.
Yeah, the
They should've-
headmaster looking ones look cool. The regular ones look kind of bland to me, honestly. Because they're all and also because they're gray plastic.
Because-
they're
because
all
they're
gray
pretty much
plastic. They're not different colors.
They pretty much are like doujinshis, where it's
Yeah.
just a cylinder of. I would say they do look like good fidget toys, like just like
Mhm.
you click the top of a pen, kind of fidget toy. Like they do look like fun fidget toys, but like I'm just not a fan of the aesthetic of them. Also, the idea they're motion based, and there's clearly a horny one. I'm really worried. Worried they're gonna have to use it in show context. Show
Horny on
context.
main, get him.
I'm gonna say, and as I'm gonna say this as a mecha fan, someone's obviously collected a lot of Sentai mecha. If you ever seen one of my damn Toku toy tours, I love Sentai mecha. I haven't bought a Tegazord. I haven't bought any of the Gozuja stuff because I hate the mecha side of it so much. This is just the same thing to me. There's some cool elements to it, and I think the in show it looks a lot better. But
Yeah,
for
the suit
me,
looks.
I don't like the
I
toy.
see the
I don't like the toy.
the proportions are so bad. Like his arm, like his T-Rex arms. The T-Rex was feared.
Please tell a Bandai Plex whoever for the next Project Red series, please don't make the mecha the changer. It doesn't work.
Yeah,
every time we
like-
tried it, you will either get this where I think the changer side is better than the mecha side. Or,
oh really? Because I share because the changer has the problem with the changing form is there's holes, there's big giant gaping holes.
There is. You also have to open it and plug it in and then close it. Which
no, because it's awkward because you're kind of spreading his legs. Which
all right, I'll be honest. I
very...
don't like any of the modes. I was trying to be nice, but I'm not anymore.
Oh yeah, because the spaceship has that giant.
None of the modes are working
thing.
for me. The Tegazord, I like the Tegazord form. I don't like the robot form like at all because of it's not a good sturdy mecha either.
I think the Tegazord is a better design and like still wet and like suit wise. Because my problem with the Gravion mech here is I hate the trigger on the shoulder. Like I get you're a gun, but you don't need to like advertise it. Yeah, you are a gun. Like because I think like something like the SWAT Megazord and Decking Ranger / SPD works because it was on both shoulders, so that's a nice symmetrical shoulder pad look.
Yeah.
Having one asymmetrical design with a giant fusion gun that sticks out so much from the arm, it looks ridiculous. Doesn't help that it's all gray. It's all Game Workshop gray. It doesn't help either.
Blade Raider says looks incomplete. That's a great way of putting it. I will say this as well. Let me put my business hat on. I'm not switching hats. I have a headset on, but let me put business hat on for a moment. I was talking to Psychos about this earlier, actually. Sentai's toy sales have been in a free fall for years, right? How is this supposed to help toy sales? This is literally just a Sentai toy line. You've got your changer, your weapon, your mecha, your small weapon, your gimmicks, your soft vinyl figures, your articulated figures, and a couple extra little things. It's just a Sentai toy line again. The show may be different, but this is just a Sentai toy line again. Like, structurally.
I think the problem we're now facing with it now is, so here's the thing. I think, currently right now, I think this project, Gavin Infinity's toy line, is to only mecha line like this for kids in Japan. I could be wrong. There could be like I'm not sure like Takara has anything right now currently, but because I'm assuming the show's going internationally, right? Because it's gonna release like Korea, like all the Asian territories.
It should
right?
be because the show doesn't take place in Japan, which will help it get into Korea easier.
Yeah, so that's the problem you're getting heading now for Bandai, and I know half of this because the Japanese industry. The yen is not as good as it used to be, so the budgets have been not good, for understand. But like you're going against like stuff like Metal Carbot now, and like what Korean kid or Chinese kid would we rather pick? This or one of the current like Metal Carbot toys?
That's half the price.
Like that's half the because I think that from what I understand, the Metal Carbot stuff in their local native land is not that expensive. Like the big the big ones are quite expensive, but that's what you expect. Like the big lads are expensive, but like your blue cops are pretty damn affordable for understand. So like you're going up against like a market that like has clearly made much cooler looking toys, and like I mean, we have seen it that Metal Carbide, for example, is like a huge success. Oh, like, look at,
Mhm.
have you seen like the recent Mini Force series with Dinoid with the
Yeah,
big
I've been seeing a
cool
lot of great stuff
T-Rex?
from everybody but Bandai. And I thought
Yeah,
Bandai was on the right track with Dawn Brothers was a good like Dawn Brothers designer.
King and King yeah, Don Brothers and King Ogre.
The Oni Taijin designer said my kid was like, "Why does your toys barely move?" And that's what made him like make Don Oni Taijin. And King Ogre was fantastic. And then we just snapped back suddenly with Boom Boonger, and I'm like, "What the hell happened?"
Because I didn't like Boom Robo, but like like as a one-off thing, fine if you want to do that car gimmick. But like the Tegazord didn't really approve from that
Yeah.
at all.
And I feel like this is just going in a straight lateral line. I don't feel like we're making improving. I will say, Psychos did mention this too because I didn't think about this. If Bandai wants to sell this stuff in the U.S., is Bandai unaware about gun toys in the West? Yeah, they can't
Oh
actually.
yeah,
They can't bring this
No.
over like they can the Zet stuff.
no, they don't advertise the gun mode. They only advertise the spaceship mode. Do what Hasbro does with Shockwave.
guys. The thing that we need to point out is
Yeah,
for them bringing over Zet stuff. Have they even actually brought out Zet stuff?
they have.
I
They're
think
on
something like
Amazon
that.
US.
Okay,
Yep.
but remember they're
I don't think
their
they've
goal
shipped
was-
yet, but they're supposed to ship this month.
Remember, their whole goal was we're gonna get it sold in your Targets and WalMarts.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
they need to
as-
improve
that I
the
haven't
show.
seen.
You know that
Yeah.
takes more longer, I imagine, than like online retailers. which is quicker.
Ultraman finally got there, and it took them like 2 years of pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, this means they can't import this toy directly. It's a silver gun.
Yep. Unless they want to, they want to do Encore Megatron and
Well,
a
they
orange
can always
cap
try
on
to, they can
the
always try
front.
to trick people by saying it's a spaceship and a robot and not talk about gun mode.
Problem is, that's the
But the pro-
gimmick.
that's the change here. Yeah, that's the problem. That's in the show.
It's in the show,
Unless
but
they-
also it's you have to pull the trigger to activate the battery.
Unless they want to give it Nerf trigger. Unless they want to pull Nerf gun scenario, classic Megatron,
Yep.
repainted. US only repaint.
But would they spend the money for that?
Oh my god, just repaint it in red because it's Gavan Infinity colors.
Honestly, I kind of wish they did that because, this design is boring in terms of color scheme. Why is it great? Why the game workshop gray?
I'm more surprised
think-
that for being inspired by Gavin, we didn't get at least a dragon mode to reference
Yeah.
gold.
Yeah, you're
I'm
right.
pretty pissed
Actually,
about that.
oh watch, that's probably gonna be like the final form or something like that. I can
Spin
see that
Dash wants to
happening.
interject that the actual gun laws are a bit vague and undefined, also between federal and state, as well as if it applies to actual real gun replicas versus obviously fictional
Yeah.
toys.
Yeah,
I never been able to find a real definition of it.
'cause
Obviously,
I-
fake toy gun must have orange tips, or companies being cautious. It is companies being cautious. For everything I know, I've looked into this.
Yeah, 'cause
I've talked about this.
I had this. Yeah, 'cause
It
I had
is
played
not
this to Spin
that
Dash
they
2
couldn't
ages
bring
ago.
this over. It's that Bandai does not want to risk a lawsuit. Because if a kid has this and a cop shoots a kid for thinking they have a gun, Bandai is cooked.
And here's the thing:
they don't want that headline. They don't want to risk it. There's no reason to risk it, right?
Well, and also doesn't help that because you think when a Nerf gun, if you take the orange tip off a like bright blue and green Nerf gun, at a distance, the cop will say, "Oh, that's a Nerf gun. That's a toy gun." This is black. This is black gray. Like this is black gray, black and gray and silver.
That's why. Classics Megatron was green and purple, right?
Yeah, because it's the distant thing.
Yep.
If a cop, because
knowing American history is knowing that a lot of cops don't look long before deciding things. That's a fact. I'm not saying anything more than that.
Yeah, because that's the thing. It looks like a clunky space gun, but at the very far distance, you see kid
nighttime
holding
scenario.
You see a kid holding a gun silhouette thing that's the color of black and gray. The colors of most guns. So yeah, that's the problem here.
And kids have been shot for holding things that weren't even anywhere close to being gun shaped, so we don't need to keep inviting it.
Yep.
Remember some of the greatest shit ever. You get out your wallet, sir. Goes to get wallet, gets shot anyway.
Yes.
Never forget the story of that kid that got arrested because they thought his clock project was a bomb.
Yep. Like the thing is, for those of you that don't live in America, There's a lot
We're
of people that have
we're
died from
stupid.
worse things than just you had a thing that looked like a gun. There has been all
We're
kinds of stuff. And so
we
companies
are
aren't wanting to open themselves to a lawsuit. They don't want to be part of the headline, right? Like if they made 86 Megatron a gun and they put it out in the market and a kid gets killed and the newspaper article is like, and the kid was not holding an actual gun, it was just Megatron from Transformers. Like Hasbro's cooked. Their franchise is cursed forever. They can't afford that kind of loss.
we Americans are stupid. As if you don't understand, he
Yes.
all partner.
And so the thing is, that's why companies will never do it. Like, do they have to legally? No. Are they covering their ass by not doing it? Yes. That's kind of how it goes. So
Yes.
that's
It's
the
probably
reality of it.
it's that whole reason.
I deep dived the Megatron
Yes.
thing to find out that it's a blanket statement because I said, nah, this sounds fishy to me because of knowing some of the gun laws and stuff, and then asking people that I know who is a gun,
Yep.
gun owners and stuff, and they're like,
There's-
no, what it is the issue really is it's state to state. It really is state to state.
There's
It
a
is.
reason why. There's a reason why the Seiza Blaster had the orange tip because Bandai America got involved with making the Key Ranger toys.
Yep.
So they got it right for when it releases when it was originally going to be released in America, because you don't have to add the orange tips like they had to do with the Goblin Revolver. The orange tips are right there.
I still just love the Q Ranger incident. I love the Q. Hey, how can we make this more Americified? Let's make it a gun. Also them. Oh, well, we're selling the company. What the?
Yeah.
That's still the greatest FU ever to Sentai event. Like I know it's bad in hindsight, but it's fucking funny.
A couple people mentioned the AI security cams identifying a bag of chips as a gun.
Like that's real.
Yeah, that's an actual thing that happened like a couple weeks ago.
Oh my god!
No, like when you like literally people have literally had guns pulled on them or shot just when like I said minutes ago. Officers, can you get your wallet? Okay, goes to reach in their pocket. He's got a gun. Like I'm just complying with what you said, bro.
Again, we Americans are stupid.
And I will, let's see. Mutegi says, but Japan okay to release Propico Japanese swords and demons. Oh, they sell those over here too. Swords are fine.
Swords are fine because well, that's because one, they're small, and also like what real can we actually hold katana?
And also, the Americans are very guns.
Here's the thing:
guns are the
guns
thing
are
that
easy.
scares the most people, regardless of profession and all that. Seeing a gun terrifies the crap out of a lot of people, like immediately.
Also, guns are sadly easier to get than swords here in America.
Oh, yo,
yeah.
Remember, Soundout. Remember the greatest one ever, right?
Yeah.
Me holding a pistol, my mom freaked out. Me holding a rifle, my mom was like, "Okay, that's fine. It's a hunting rifle."
Yeah, exactly. It's anyways, the long story short, they're not a big company is not going to release a toy gun that isn't completely indistinguishably not a real gun in any way from color to shape and whatever because they don't want to be part of the headline. That's how
they don't want, and I don't think they want just to make a U.S. exclusive version because that's gonna take too much. That's gonna take too much resources for just one toy. Like because essentially said they don't have they don't, because I doubt Bandai America is gonna go back to making Tokusatsu toys. I think they're gonna stick what they're doing right now.
Hellfire mentioned we have no issue with swords. Japan has no issue with guns. Part of the reason Japan has no issue with guns is because barely anybody owns a gun in Japan because they have very strict gun laws, and the people that can own guns at a commercial level are very specific type of weapons, and so there's not a big run around of guns prevalent as it is in America, so that if you saw a kid with a toy gun, you go, that's a kid with a toy gun, because the idea of a kid having access to a gun is like unheard of in Japan, right? So it's not something people would think would be a thing.
Spin Dash mentioned the Super Mega Force version of the Gokai gun, the Gokai Blaster, because that's the thing. They couldn't just put the orange tip. They had to make sure that color was bright. So
yes.
Again, they want to be cautious because that's a realistic flip. Because the thing, if because yes, it's like colored red and blue, it looks like a realistic flintlock pistol. Still, no matter what.
Psycho O's, is this supposed to be a weapon mode? Because I thought it was just the ship laying down. Is that supposed to be a dagger?
I'm not gonna lie. I thought all of those ships were just cool little vehicles to throw back to all the rest.
I didn't know they had weapon modes.
Little heroes had. I didn't know
that's supposed to be a weapon.
Like I heard they had weapon modes.
They don't look like weapons.
So that goes back to my earlier point. How is this supposed to help the toy sales if this is literally just Sentai? This is just another Sentai toy line. The show can be different. I'm not going to
I
discount
mean,
that. This is
now
just
you're
another
just
Sentai
that.
toy line.
Now you're just another Sentai. It's literally just Gozooger all over again.
Yes.
And
Is
with
this
the-
a fishing rod? Final thoughts on
Yeah, it
Gavan
is.
Infinity. I look forward to
This
the
toy
show.
line
I will
sucks.
probably buy those figures, but I am not interested in anything else.
I didn't get to say anything because I was eating dinner.
Cool. Do you have any thoughts on Gavan Infinity you'd like to share with the class?
Yeah. I saw the trailer and I saw some of the toys and I'm like cautiously optimistic. Like I think it might turn out cool. There's some things I like, but there's some things I'm just like.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm not like 100% on board, but I'm not 100%
Yeah.
out.
I'll watch it because it's
I like
one of those.
I'll
do
watch
like
the
the
show,
scripts
but-
designs too.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
it's one of
toy line
those.
looks
I mean,
ass.
it's the rare time where you seeing a brand new Tokusatsu franchise being like, what was the last one you could do that for? Like for really,
Garo
like
20
I know,
years ago.
yeah, like
Yeah.
it's like that's like
Yeah.
because of course there's like indie stuff like the Avengers and stuff like that, but like of the big like they're clearly treating this as a big franchise and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
that's the rare case. Also, I look at the other weapon modes for the other one. The satellite turns into a railgun, or like looks like a weird railgun, and then I don't even know what the drill one becomes.
So that's a railgun, all right. My favorite Gavan weapon, fishing rod. I think the only thing I'd ever buy from this line are the action figures because I think they look really nice and I like the
Yep.
suit designs.
Yeah, the figures.
Mhm.
That gun thing. I don't even. I was telling Wiz about this last night, wasn't I? I was like, I ain't feeling that thing. Not really.
Yeah.
Remember, Demon Wolf went on a good 3-minute rant about how it's dog shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
I wasn't feeling it. Yeah.
This
Uh,
mode where the drill can attach to the ship mode, that's kind of cool. I dig
I
that.
actually,
Yeah.
I do like. I think the only I think the
That does
best
look
part.
cool, that one.
I think the only thing I like from the mecha is the ship modes when they combine with the auxiliary vehicles.
Yeah.
I actually think they look cool when they're combined with the ship mode. Honestly.
All right. Well, I think we're about done with this. Should we do the last toy news? Because there's like a couple
Yep.
other things that I kind of forgot about until this moment. We got so on Gavan and gun laws. That someone should keep a counter of our tangents on one of these streams. Don't do a drinking game. I don't want to kill anybody, but do a tangent counter. I should make
Probably
myself.
it's probably
Hey,
in,
Soundout,
it's
how
probably
about we
infinity.
Wait, how about this?
Yes.
Don't do a drinking game for our tangents. Do a drinking game for the original Gavan series, which I made. And if
Oh,
you
yeah.
actually do it, you have to sign a waiver.
What we need so what's the sound drinking game? We got the sound drinking game is what? My browser froze. Anytime sound brings up trying to think. We got that. We have for legal
bitching
reasons.
about X-Men. Bitching about X-Men.
Bitching about X-Men. Bitching about X-Men. So we have my browser froze. Bitching about X-Men. Due to legal reasons.
And allegedly.
and allegedly, any mention of Robbie Williams or Better Man.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of the other drinking games, just the sound drinking game. We did. Oh, you know what we need? We need the sound bingo chart. We need the
Yes.
sound bingo chart for every stream.
Dark Sal also said create a bingo card. I was gonna add as well the what is it? The unsolicited business talk.
Yes. Wait, what's the free space?
The free space is tangent.
Yes.
Yep. News breaks during the stream. Finish your drink. Exactly.
Yeah, no, that's on the bingo chart right there.
All right. So, Memorial Edition Omega Slugger got announced, which is the Omega Slugger with Memorial Edition. So, voice lines, music, all that good stuff, plus all of the media orbs that matter, and the necklace, which is a nice bonus.
That's cool. I like to include the necklace. Essentially, how important it is.
Yeah, so I think that was neat. And that comes out in July. You can search for more details on your
I have
own.
the necklace.
155 is not actually that bad, honestly.
It's not too bad, actually.
I
So
got my necklace from the event.
yeah, that's true. Wheels got the necklace from the event because they were giving them out at the Ultraman Dream Mall thing. Memorial Edition Sun Vulcan is happening, revealing on February 9th. For everyone wondering why this is a big deal, It's because Sun Vulcan had the first transformation brace in Sentai, but it did not get a toy. The first one I think was Goggle 5. So there's never been a toy of the Vulcan brace.
So this is history in the making, pretty much.
Yep, and as Psycho's pointed out, yes, the week Sentai ends, they
Man.
finally get out the last changer, because I don't think they're going to give us a Jacka bed. I mean, a Jacka capsule.
You should hope that's your white whale
Yes,
at this point.
I would literally just make it my bed. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Then we officially
do the Jacka capsule, guys.
Yeah.
Make it big enough. Make it big enough that it's like, I don't know, the Tokusatsu action line or whatever.
No, I can't. No, I mean, it's either the Jacka capsules. It's either Jack capsule or the Gavan spaceship as the remaining henshin device we name it.
That's true. I was gonna say the Jacka capsule. You could just sell it as a coffin. Sperry Sentai in it.
After being leaked for so long.
Yes. Godzilla versus Power Rangers toys.
Don't read the two parts.
Yeah, that's for the comic logo. I don't know why they're specifying it for the comic too, but anyways, the Kaiju Rangers are official. These leaked a while back, and I didn't want to talk about them at that point. But we got Blue Anguirus, Green Godzilla, and Red Rodan. I don't know why the Green Ranger comes with a Wild Force dagger.
You must say it looks like the Crystal Saber.
It looks like the Crystal Saber. Mr. Doogie says, "Do we know if they're planning to do the other two Rangers, the other three, right?"
They probably will. I mean, why just only do 3 scenario like that?
Also, those power coins are not morpher compatible. They're stands.
They're stands. I can't wait to get these because I actually really like the designs.
You
know what?
I like how Red Rodan looks like a Psycho Ranger.
I know, right? Because that's the if I can see a kid not saying, "Oh, these are powerful Rangers," but like these are evil clones of the Rangers or something like that. Like it works so well. I would say Red Rodan does look like a '90s comic book, like Deadpool like parody or something like that.
He belongs at Image.
yeah, that 90. So the box has that 90s shading on him.
Yep. Kaus, you got any thoughts on this?
I want the Rodan one.
He looks cool. I think he's my favorite.
I like the next one. Literally, just Haslab is Cook.
Yes. But I was gonna say these come out in May, and unlike Turtles, there's not a ticking clock on finishing the team.
That's good.
Because Turtles, they need to get me that Donatello since the license is going away. I need that Donatello.
Oh, for Jet Jaguar, yeah, Jet
Jaguar Donatello. I gotta finish my 4. I didn't buy the first 3, just not get a Donatello.
What would be Casey? What would be Casey's kaiju?
I don't know, but I do know Shredder's Mechagodzilla in the comic.
What's the most Casey coded Godzilla?
They already screwed up when they put Mikey as Geeter or whatever. That was like the dumbest thing.
They did. They only did ever color scheme. Is either that or nunchucks? There's a nunchucks. What's the most Casey coded Godzilla kaiju?
Anguirus.
Yeah.
They're both kind of stupid, but I love them. All right.
Lucky he'll get to have a random soundbite in the fighting game.
Yes.
Just like Anguirus.
So, Haslab is Cooked Part 2. Last week we talked about how they canceled the Cantina for Mexico, which is still the dumbest thing I've seen until this. So,
also shout out to Hellfire, because I think he's the one who posted this.
Hellfire posted this. Hellfire reached out to Hasbro because he was waiting for his replacement Ultra Magnus, which he requested, and they said they were going to get to him. And he replied, he was like, "Hey, where's my Ultra Magnus?" And they said, "Thank you for your email regarding the Haslab Transformers Legacy Robots in Disguise 2001 Omega Prime. I am pleased to advise that I can send you a replacement corrected Optimus Prime. However, we have ran out of inventory for replacements of the Ultra Magnus. Here's what I can offer you. A replacement corrected Optimus Prime, or a free return of the Transformers Haslab for a full refund." Bitch, what?
What?
You ran out of replacements? There was a deadline? You didn't just say print to the number of emails you got? And then on top of that, you only are offering a replacement of Prime or a return for a refund.
I love the ultimatum. I love the ultimatum. We'll give you 1/2 of what you wanted, and that's it. See,
or you can send the entire thing back to us, and we'll give you your money. What?
Don't forget the next thing underneath.
Next slide, which is Hellfire's response, which has not been responded to yet. It's been days. He said, "I want to kindly ask, how is it possible for you guys to run out of Ultra Magnus replacement units? let alone not automatically send the replacement units to the customers who contacted customer service months ago prior to the remanufacturing of the replacement units. And this is not accounting for the fact that if a replacement unit wasn't automatically shipped out to customers, that makes incident requests and email chains, the lack of communication informing the customer that replacement units were available on the request is unacceptable. As I told Hellfire when he asked me if this sounded good, I said, get their ass. Because, like,
So question.
this is insane.
Did Hellfire send back the full package? Did he send back both Optimus and Magnus?
No, I think he's still got them, as far as I know. He might still be in the chat. I don't know. We've been running 4 hours and 10 minutes. I don't think he sent anything back yet, as far as I know.
I mean, at that point,
or he did. I don't know.
Because the worst case scenario is he lost the Magnus. That's the worst case scenario.
So I just gotta say that, like, Haslab, you're done. I think we're done here. I think the whole idea is over. I think the Tron Haslab show that they have so much hubris they don't understand anything they're doing. I think the Cantina situation shows they can't even fulfill the product anymore. The whole Omega Prime situation showed that they can't handle when something was, like, again, poorly designed to begin with, but having a QC problem, that was a disaster, even rolling out replacements. And then this, on top of that, like, I'm sorry, ship Lyo Kaiser and call it a day. Don't ever throw up a Haslab again. I'm done. Like, this is... how many stories have we seen in the last several Haslabs where it's a complete nightmare? Also, the Ecto-1s didn't have any issue with the product, but people kept having issues with their tracking numbers not working. How does that work? It's a tracking number.
Yeah.
Hellfire says I didn't. That was in... You didn't send anything back, right?
Yeah, because if you didn't say anything back, like...
The issue with Magnus was the yellowing. Magnus had yellowing issues, and there was also tightness issues that were causing breaking on the wings. I think. It was the wings, right? Yellowing on the arms, breaking on the wings, yeah.
Yep.
And Mutegi said, I got a replacement Prime, but never fixed the tight waist, had to do the surgery on the waist again. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. They didn't fix the Prime, they just sent out new ones and started the ticking time clock again. AR says, I wonder if it was part of all the people they fired. Absolutely. Because all the people they fired were in key positions like marketing.
So Hellfire, I was going to the rumor that we're telling people not to send them back. I talked to her. I was talking to her and she confirmed. So I sat out this whole time. I say keep it Hellfire because Magnus is now a lost toy media now.
Yeah,
like that. Now Magnus is now a fine collectible. Like, cherish your Magnus, people. Or as a Magnus, because they're gone. There's no more in the world.
And again, how do you not just make enough units to match, like, you know, like Media Blasters replaced all those Kamen Rider discs that shipped out, and they automatically sent them no problem, right, for the trilogy?
Which one's the multi-billionaire company again?
Hasbro. But they fired like 2,000 people, and look where we are now, right?
Mm-hmm.
This, like, if there is a similar issue with Lyo Kaiser, I'm gonna sound like an angry ranter on YouTube, asking for the death of Haslab.
Ooh.
But I'm this close.
He's gonna take you back to the past. He's gonna take you back to the past to review the shitty corporation plans.
God,
no, but yeah. What were you saying, Wheels?
Need you to embrace the hate, like that one guy who was mad about Silverhawks. To the extent we had Kyle Wodiga clowning him on our interview with him.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to go to that extent. I don't want to fall into psychosis. I can do that on my own.
Play Raider. This is what I meant when I said I think there's less people interested in the Hasbro cut the line in general right now. There's so much crap. Yeah, I think a lot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is all. It's just their brand is destroying itself because, again, I think because they fired a ton of people, so things don't work like they should. Communications all over the place. The releases are overwhelming. The prices are insane, and then you get these expensive Haslabs, which people do back into. And then we got this issue. Like, what's going to happen with the Republic Gunship? Is that going to get to all the people that backed it? What's going to happen to Lyo Kaiser? Is that going to have a critical flaw in its combination system?
And that's going to be worse because that's a combiner. That's something you do not want structured problems with. Hellfire. I'm still being ghosted from support I sent that Friday morning.
As someone that got ghosted by Cleopatra Entertainment, I'm telling you, you're probably not getting a response. You called them out. and companies can't take ownership of mistakes anymore unless they're media blasters. Shout out media blasters. They listen.
Did they though?
They did. No, they did.
They actually
I'm
did.
making the joke because
I
you
know.
know about the second issue where they left in the newest set where they forgot to take out that one thing in the subtitle.
Hey, look, they have the excuse of being a small, like 5-people member
Yeah.
team versus billion-dollar corporation.
All I know is I'm gonna say this right now. I need them to reissue some of their old titles from the 2000s if possible.
They're working
because
on it.
I
They're
missed
working
out.
on it.
Hey,
No,
look,
'cause
they
I missed
soon
out,
look.
and
Remember,
I really
we get one good title for every 5 hentai they put out. That's how it
Yeah,
works.
Well, no,
and then soon remastered their
I wasn't gonna
hentai.
say it. I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it.
You
but
want
one
the
of
hentai?
titles
I
really
see.
need-
Okay.
I need it.
Yeah.
I need one of the titles from there. There's one specific title that they released. It was so short printed. It was so short printed to the extent that one of my friends is looking for it, and I want to get it for him as a gag gift because I need it for this gag gift because my friend is looking for it other than myself. I want to see it once in my life uncensored, but my friend wants it for his media
You should send a
collection.
DM to the Media Blasters Twitter account and see what happens. I'm curious.
No, or
I
yeah,
kinda
Kitty
should.
Media. Kitty
You
Media.
should.
Because I'm pretty sure it was a Media Blasters release, because they were the only ones who released it physically, I think. It
Just
was
make
either
sure you don't
them
use the
or
Hero Club
other-
account to do it.
I'm not going to use it. I'm going to use your account to do it.
Oh, okay. I'm not on Twitter anymore.
All right, so
That's the joke.
read the
I'm going to use
chat.
your account.
All right.
Let's see. Small dream. Let's see. Small dreams. Because look how the past few years have gone. We should be seeing the next TF Haslab in the next 2 weeks.
I swear, if they put up another TF Haslab without shipping Lio Kaiser first, I'm gonna be so pissed, and you guys will be hearing about it. Like
Guys.
you got to
Listen,
ship a good one before you put up another one.
Listen. I'm going to tell you this right now.
Yeah.
Because I told Psycho O's harass Evan. Well, not really harass, but tell Evan about Raiden, and he was like, Raiden would probably be a combiner Haslab after Leo Kaiser. I hope that doesn't mean immediately after Leo Kaiser, because if so, I will be cursing instead of you. You will sit behind me as I get on the soapbox.
Yes.
Spider's right. Good thing that Marvel had got no issue has. Actually, no, because Spider's right. It's actually incorrect because when the set though came out for the Haslab, it did have some knee problems, right? When it first came out.
But it was fixable because they put screws in the knees, so you could just pop the panel off and then screw it tight.
Yeah. Wait, small dream. The keyword is should because there's been a weird lack of moment by this point that would have teased in some form of action. Yeah, the fact we haven't got any teaser for the next Transformers Haslab.
We haven't got a teaser for a Transformers stream. Takara keeps showing stuff.
Yeah, I know, right? Hasbro, man. Flavor, I mentioned the price earlier. This is the most of the other half of it. Quality's going down, prices are going up. Up.
Yep. That is true. Toy Fair is next month.
Oh,
I want to point out the Hasbro email. At least was written by a person because it said we ran out of inventory.
So you know that's a human, not AI. Yep.
Nor teasing the next Titan because I don't think there is one. I think Grimlock is the Titan for the year. Right?
I swear there was rumors of like.
I think we're supposed to get a second commander for Age of the Primes.
Is that Nexus Prime? Because there's a lot of like I think a lot of people discuss like
Nexus is a Voyager.
Like really, how they gonna do him? Unless he's like a mini combiner. Unless he's like a mini combiner.
He should be like one of the old Micromaster combiners. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that's the only way because his whole thing is he's a combiner. So like that's the only way they should do him.
JT Prime basically said that the second commander is Armada Jetfire.
Okay, I mean if that's the case, then okay, I'll buy that one. You know.
Yep. All right. Anybody like soccer? There's an Optimus Prime that turns into a soccer ball.
You mean football, right?
Football.
White Tug was Sound. This is a perfect Transformers collab Metroid. Guys, just customize the head.
Seriously, why is this not Samus?
Customize Samus, the Terramorph mode.
By the way, Blair said a Voyager combiner. That's going to work real well. I got to talk about I'll talk about it in the rundown, but I took I put all the primes in front of me and I took a step back and I was like, you all tried. Like there's a couple that are really good, but the rest of them are like, ooh, new experiment. didn't quite work.
I mean, I like that about the primes. They're so weird. I kind of
I like that they're
Prime.
weird. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed them, but like I looked at them, I was like, oh, there's only
they
like one
work
of
well?
these is a top 10
Yeah.
contender.
Do they work well Do they work well individually? Really, no, but I don't know. Seeing them on my shelf, like I like. Oh, it makes me feel happy.
Yeah, I like them
They
because they
like that.
feel new and fresh. But I think the only one that's a top 10 contender is Amalgamus. Everybody
Fallen.
else is kind of
I think
Fallen's good, but I just think there's maybe I have to decide. Fallen either hits the top 10 or is just going to be like number 11. Because he's the most standard of them. But like I was looking at like Together though, great, but like Prima is so boring, and Mike.
I actually like Alpha Trion. He's actually. I don't think. You think he's a good toy.
I
guess
skipped him only because I think the old one's going to be the one on my shelf. So
fair. Yeah, no, but I actually like the transformation. I think for me, I like Alpha Trion transformation. I really like that transformation a lot.
yeah, I do like that this comes with a stand for the soccer ball mode.
Mhm.
I think it's nice. All right, we really don't care about this. We started talking about the primes. All right. The next More Than Meets the Eye collection is a straight reissue of Scourge.
Which if you don't know, that I think some people don't realize my worst line name because you don't know what that means. People go like, "What the hell's a matumti?"
Yeah, because they actually don't write it out as More Than Meets the Eye. They write it as Matemti.
It's matumti, and the only reason I know that's more than meets the eye because that's the people because when IEW was around, that's what people called that more than meets the eye series is matumti.
Does it actually?
But
It doesn't even say it on the box anywhere. It just says Matemti.
Yeah. But this is just a straight reissue of Scourge, which actually is not a bad thing because
I don't mind it.
really
There's nothing
short.
to change on this guy. He was good.
I mean, also you could just make another sweep. You could just make another sweep.
Or
really
Target
wanted
Master,
to.
like Spider has said.
Yeah, because I didn't get the original Scourge mold because I just never found it. So I got when they released the sweep repaint, I got that one to be my Scourge. But now they're releasing this, like if I get the Scourge and have
Do you
that
guys
one
do you guys know
sweep,
how 86 movie brained I am?
I mean, I really hope they release Cyclonus, mostly because one, to be his Armada, but also two,
Yellowing.
to get the yellowing, the 60
Yeah.
yellowing problem of the because my poor Cyclonus has some yellow eyes and knees.
I am so 86 brained. I bought 1 Scourge and 3 sweeps
Wow.
at Voyager prices. I'm glad I did it back when Voyagers were 35, though.
Yeah. Then you got the whole BotCon Scourge and sweeps.
I did get the BotCon Scourge and sweeps, and those were even more expensive than current Voyager prices. At
You know what
BotCon
sucks
prices.
though about the thing that still sucks about Scourge and the Sweep isn't, and I said this to Soundout is the only fix I would have liked it was just giving us the options to switch the hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
like
it's guy
that
which was
you
like their
have-
swappable hands.
Have
like that, yeah.
one gripping hand and one
And
like,
two clawy
tilt-
hands.
tilting harder
Transformers is
daddy
such an
hand.
adult collector line. I don't understand why we don't have alternate hands and alternate heads with figures. You know?
Because they're because yeah they say A plus, but like that's that's not a problem. Like we talk about Star Wars.
Luffy
Transformers.
from Moose Toys is 4+, and you can swap out every one of his limbs.
I mean that's the problem we talk about Transformers before, and when we talked about Star Wars earlier, they really need to find a way to refresh the brand to get new people in already.
Yep, I know. Wheels, you want me to order this for you tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I told you to order me one
Yeah.
at least, so I can at least have a.
I will do my best. If it's still there when I wake up, because I'm not sure.
Because Hound sold out
Well,
surprisingly really fast.
There's always another option.
I'm not waking up at 7 a.m. That's what I'm telling you.
No. I'm saying there's always another option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
You know.
Sail the
Okay.
Seven Seas.
Stuff. I don't know.
I don't know, but anyways. Also, I forgot to say, I did buy Legends Scourge, and I bought 2 extra of Titan's Return Scourge, and then I bought 2 Legends Nas with the sweep heads. That's how much I love these guys.
I mean that's the nice thing about Scourge is like no matter how many Scourge you get, they all could be sweeps.
Yes. That's why I love this character and this design idea. This is my long form of. I'm not buying this. I don't need to because it's the same. Also, I'm drinking water. It's just in a pink breast cancer awareness cup. It's just ice water. I put it in 2 cups so like the condensation doesn't get everywhere. I live in a desert, so. Anyways, Takara. Also, I'm eating snacks. I'm like running. My mom knows when I'm running low on calories. She's like, here. Chips. Movie masterpiece Sideswipe. Full images here.
So what you're saying, Sal, you're a spacer secretly.
I am. I actually have I have a fast metabolism. I burn through calories like crazy.
Well, that's cool. He comes with both guns. He comes with the swords and guns.
Yeah, it comes with swords and guns. He's got like a cool like effect for the ground. He's pretty clean in the back.
I mean, say those things are pretty much feet stands. I believe I'm assuming what they are.
Yeah, that's what they kind of look like. It's just the hardtop, no
Well, actually, no.
convertible.
He does actually. Actually, no. He actually did the design to have him have actual good heels.
Oh yeah, he does have good heels. I can see it better in the red side swipe spot.
I would say. I would say I'm very mixed on what the movie character designs, but honestly, I think movie Side Swipe is honestly one of the best movie designs. Honestly,
It's actually probably I think my favorite movie Autobot.
I think because his design is coherent. Because the problem with a lot of the movie designs are like kind of strap metally, but like his whole like
It
the
actually
back
has
of
a
the car
car chest from the rear of the car.
car chest, the wheels, the wheel feet, the wheel arms, the swords. Such a really good iconic design. Honestly, I kind of it's kind of one that's like kind of wish Sideswipe in general. I guess RID-15 Sideswipe kind of took influences from him, but like kind of wish Sideswipe in general took more influence from his movie counterpart. Honestly.
Yep. Guys, I'm real close to buying Missing Link Grimlock. I'm so close. Look at him.
I love the Carly writing on the back there.
Writing back Carly. Here's the original G1 version on the left and the new one on the right.
It's really hard to tell. Nice. It's honestly hard to tell. It's not hard to tell which one's which. The only way you can tell is the swords.
Yeah.
Swords from like
the Dino mode is posable, which we've seen before, which I think looks great.
He's so dumpy. I love him.
He's really fun. He's got the missile launcher. Here's that hot rod no one cares about. If you're excited for it, please tell me, because I have not seen anybody get hyped for the hot rod.
I think the problem is it's just literally like Susie's hot rod upscale, right? Pretty much.
We got Green Lio Convoy, who I believe is confirmed to glow in the dark. And I just got mine. I actually got mine. He finally showed up. I got my Takara.
He's on BBTS, so I was surprised to see that. He's also not that expensive. He was like $60. So I was like, I'm not gonna get it because I'm fine with my Legacy Lyle Convoy, but like I was surprised to see how not bad the price was.
I really like the redesign here because I just like the lion head better.
Because they did change engineering because because the lion head's a lot more bigger, right? And those goods.
It is a bit bigger, and the main spins.
It could do the actual cyclone attack.
Yeah. So actually, there's a lot more new parts, but also the paint's just nicer too because it's like a premium thing.
It's a premium thing, yep.
Yeah. So he's really nice looking. I think it's everybody. All right, and there was one thing I wanted to show, which was they had better comparison shots between the original and the Missing Link for Grimlock. Like here's the Dino modes, but the thing that I'm very happy about with the new Missing Link Grimlock is where's the head? It is the double hinge they put in the head, because on the original toy, Grimlock's robot head sits really far back because of the transformation. So on the Missing Link version, there's a double hinge so you can pull the head forward into place. So it actually is in the right spot.
He has chicken neck? He has a chicken neck feature?
He has a chicken neck, and it looks really, really cool. It does a lot to make his robot mode look better. So I'm really into it.
After Grimlock, what's the Missing Link G1 toy you really want them to do?
I want them to do Rodimus Prime, but I don't want them to make him
good.
I want them to make the prototype Rodimus Prime. I want them not.
Toy?
Yeah, let me pull it up real quick. Prototype Rodimus Prime. The original Rodimus Prime prototype was like 10 times cooler of a toy. And I just want that instead. I have a G1 Rodimus Prime. It is trash. That toy sucks.
It's just a slab.
Even for G1 standards, he's terrible. But look at this. This was like he actually transforms like he does in the movie.
Missing Link Unicron. You mentioned Missing Link Unicron.
I would buy Unicron in a heartbeat. Something about ball with legs is very amusing to me. And if they actually made Missing Link Unicron, I would be there. It would be so expensive, but I don't really care because I love the 86 movie. As you can tell from how much I yap about the 86 movie.
About that movie, that just made me remember something.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, we were watching an anime, Otoko Juku's movie, and
Mhm.
Wheels immediately noticed that Unicron's animation from the '86 movie is randomly used for like 2 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah,
Shush,
okay, so
shush,
the Juku movie,
shush.
part of the Toei in-betweens
Yeah.
of like Unicron's side and Scramble City, they used as industrial platform. So as they're running across this like oil rig, part of the oil rig's like frame is literally just them using kills
Unicron.
from Unicron or Battle City. Because I immediately knew those designs. I said, Jerry, that's the '86 movie. And Jerry
Yeah.
rewound it, paused the frame, and him and Star Child and this is my impression of Star Child. Star Child goes, "Yeah, he's right. That looks like Unicron or part of the movie right there."
I mean, I think the Toei just had it in their vault, right? Just like, oh, we could use this.
Star Child was
Maybe-
stupid, so Star Child actually stopped it, rewound it, was like, "Yeah, he's right." He was like, "Yeah, Jerry, he's right. Look at that." And Jerry's like, "Oh shit, Wheels, good spot." And I'm like, "Yeah, that movie
Small-
was great."
Small dreams
Well,
sound like
boy-
86 so much you'd think he's Robert Kirkman.
Like the Otoko Juku movie was
Mhm.
unhinged AF. And then when Jerry
Oh
went
boy,
and read
the
the actual
manga is
manga,
even more
it's
unhinged.
even more unhinged. We were like,
Yep.
K-Boy said, what about Missing Link Devastator? I think instead, Missing Link Operation Combination.
Yeah.
I just want Operation Combination. We're not going to get new ones, so do you want them up?
Guys, Missing Link. Hold on. Let me cook. Missing Link,
Mhm.
Raiden.
Yeah, Missing Link Raiden.
We
would be
better-
cool.
We buried in the masterpiece.
Anything's better than the
And I'm just gonna
Masterpiece.
keep saying, I'm always gonna just say Raiden just for the joke of, give me a Raiden.
Blade Raider
Not the
said Beast
Masterpiece.
Wars Neo Unicron. My wallet opens. Yeah, I read.
Yes.
Yeah, same. Also, I kind of like, now that I have RC and I've ordered Magnus, I kind of want them to do all the 86 Autobots. Like,
They must be missing. I mean, Cup and Blur really do need better toys because they're not good.
yep, Cup, Blur, Rodimus,
honestly-
this one,
honestly-
Springer.
Honestly, none of the 86. Yeah, of course, outside Magnus because he was based on Warriors, but a lot of the 86 CNG crew don't really have good toys, to be honest.
Yeah.
At all. Like Six Springer's the only really good one out of all of them.
Guys, I just had a thought. Missing Link Beast Wars, but they don't change the articulation.
Wouldn't
It's already good. They just make them animation accurate.
Wouldn't that be the 10th anniversary
Yes.
Telemoka line being
Like
over again?
that, except they like resculpt them. So like, because
Like,
remember
I
how
know
they resculpted
Prime-
Prime and
Prime-
Megatron?
Yeah, they got
Do that for
resculpted.
everybody. Do that for everybody.
Because Dinobot 2 had the faceplate on the head
Yeah.
for the 10th anniversary toy.
And Tarantulas still like, yeah, no, you just you do it like you did Optimus and Megatron, but just do it for all of them. Hellfire said the
Mhm.
thing that I wish they would do, but they're not going to because they're lame, which is Missing Link Pretenders that have articulation in both modes.
God, I would
Yes!
buy those. I will buy. That's the biggest Master Force
Guys.
fan. I would.
Guys,
Super 7,
I want.
Ultimates, Red, whatever.
God, they fail.
Why do all of these companies not make us figures of the Pretenders? They would
I'm
be
still
so
praying-
good.
Guys,
I'm still
Guys,
playing
we-
blockies, but they're still stuck in. They're still doing season. They're just now against the 86 characters in the main
Yeah.
Galaxy version line. But
guys,
like,
Missing
I
Link
would.
Pretenders.
But like, I want Metal Hawk,
Pretenders, yeah,
Landier,
Headmaster.
he, all want them so bad. I love
Mhm.
the
I
Pretenders
want a
are like,
bludgeon that's good.
yeah, like seriously, I think the Pretenders, especially the Master Force incarnations of them, are like some of the most underrated Transformers characters. They're like some of my favorite characters in the franchise. So much, like I think like because I always see like Transformers is always about like them, like especially with the whole message of like them like making Earth their new home of with the whole immigrant like allegory of Transformers. Sometimes the Pretenders are the perfect example of that because they made Earth their homes, and that's why I love those characters so much. That's why I was so excited when they released Metal Hawk for Legacy because I love that character so much.
Yeah, that would be. I would love that.
They need to give us Headmasters. They need to give us Pretenders. They need to give us the toy exclusive
Okay,
Pretenders that I love so
Psycho O
much.
said, "What's other G1 prototypes that never came out?" RC, and I don't mean the RC they gave us. There was another RC. That was
Great Aunt
cool.
RC, Great Aunt RC.
They made Great Aunt RC. She is she's the lesbian color to RC. I've decided that. The original toy colors is the RC. This one. So they had this RC, but they had this one was the Chrome Dome, It was the Chrome Dome
Oh yeah,
retool.
oh yeah, for the headmaster. Yeah, for the headmaster
Headmasters.
for season 4. For
Make
season
that one.
4.
And you can make Chrome Dome and you can make RC as the repaint, because we need 2 colors of all these, right?
Missing Link Fort Max would be funny.
Missing Link Fort Max would be the greatest toy of all time.
I mean, third-party companies soon keep making those goddamn, like, they need to pay rent giant figures.
How about the triple changer that was Skywarp and Megatron turning into a jet?
Guys,
Oh, Super...
Guys,
I want to do Super Megatron
we're
again.
forgetting one of my favorite characters of all time.
Yeah.
The aerial bot that turns into an aerial bot. That was never released.
Yes.
They should do
He's
Super...
one of my
They
favorite
should try
triple changes
Super
of all
Megatron.
time. The helicopter that became the jet. I wish I was kidding. I love that Diaclone toy that was never released.
How about
where's our
Neurodimus, who was a fire truck?
Where's our animation? Where's our animation error figures?
Hasbro's making them in the main line.
Yeah, but like, so
come
like
on
I really wanted to do Super Link. Super Megatron from the combination, like the Star Convoy.
Dracula, make Dracula.
Sorry. They already did Dracula.
I know, but like it missing Link, because this was supposed to be a G1 toy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They could make Bumper real. They could make Missing Link Bumper
real. Oh, Bumper would be so cool. Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential with Missing Link, and I will probably end up buying more of them. I kind of want to backtrack and get Prime now. It's like
you could get the Legacy budget one.
I have the Ultra Magnus color version of it.
I want to get that toy because that looks like a good desk toy.
It's a fun desk toy. I really like it as a fun desk toy.
Which one?
The G1 Toy Prime Legacy.
I never found that. I never found that source because
I got that one for like super cheap due to the sale.
The Walmart sales. Yeah, I never found those. I never found those.
I got the 4-pack with the Ultra Magnus and Horrible and the other 2 that I got with them. So, it's a great mold. I don't want to buy Bumblebee and Cliff Jumper though, because they're like $40 for
how small they are.
Yeah, I don't think I know Sunstreaker's like the first Diaclone mold, but I kind of don't want him either. Because I don't really want to do a whole line of Autobot cars, right? But do I need Prime with his trailer, or am I good with just white Prime without the trailer? Because I kind of feel like I'm good with that. I kind of feel like I should be picky, right?
I mean, you getting both regular magnets and Delta magnets?
Yes.
So you're getting 2 of that mold technically.
I'm getting 2 more. Yeah, I'm getting 2 of that mold, and I'll have a matching pair. I'll have the white Magnus. The white Magnus Hasbro one and the white Magnus Takara Missing Link one.
So that makes Delta Magnus Rattrap's great uncle Magnus.
Yeah. Small Dream says they haven't made the first Diaclone colors for Sunstreaker yet. What was Corden then? What was Mr. James Corden over here? What was his colors from?
Wasn't that like
white.
Was that?
It's like police colors. Looks like Prowl.
Wasn't that the Lucky Draw like a Chase variant?
E-Hobby,
wasn't it?
maybe.
Yeah, E-Hobby repaint. I think it was an E-Hobby repaint.
Okay, because if they made Diaclone like Sunstreaker, that'd be cool to get. It's like Car Robot's color. I obviously need Nemesis Prime. Just kidding. I don't know why they're making that.
Because it's Optimus repaint. Easy Optimus repaint.
Yeah.
Will you buy Missing Link Laser Optimus Prime?
Actually, I probably would, and then also buy him in Scourge. Because they'd make both.
Basically, I mean, Hasbro screwed up, but Takara's doesn't screw up.
Yep. Hellfire says, I bought the 2 mini bots, and if you haven't held a G1 mini bot, they're tiny. I have held G1 mini bots. I've got like a chromed out Bumblebee.
Will you buy Missing Link Soundwave?
Yeah, I would. I don't think I would question it even because I like G1 Soundwave. So like, it's just going to be interesting because like, how do you have the knees go the other direction? Because the knees go forward for transformation, but how do you get them to go back on that same design? I would love to see that.
Universal joint.
Universal joint could work, but you got to keep the look of it because it's one of the things they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who else? Oh, Missing Link laser rods with no gold plastic or O-rings.
I mean, nice. Yes, I really.
We have been going way too long. I need to wrap this stream up. I will be.
I need to head out now because I have work. So follow me at Darko C4G on YouTube and Blue Sky. Do archive like this very channel. Want anything on me on the Blue Sky or True Discord, True Styles, Discord link in the description below. Have a nice night, everybody.
Oh my god, I have so much notifications on my phone. There's like 70 notifications because I just didn't even realize what time it was. You guys want to plug stuff? Do you want to plug stuff?
I do.
Gary has to
'cause-
plug stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Am I here? Okay.
Yeah. Plug your stuff.
All right. So yeah, tomorrow Soundout usually joins me, right?
Yep. Still planning to.
For Persona 5 because tomorrow I'll be playing Persona 5 Royal. I actually did the part I said I was gonna do off screen.
Yay!
So it's just more right into more story, not that horrible airlock puzzle that I hate so much. Didn't have to waste people's time on that one.
Awesome.
And that's on twitch.tv/fightercows, which
Tomorrow at
Soundout
4.
linked. Remember, Soundout does show up, so sometimes you're never you're rarely there when we start, but you do show
Yeah.
up. So like, yeah, people, you can ask him gaming questions there, or whatever.
He asked me what games I was playing over the weekend because I was playing video games this weekend, and I'm not going to tell you what they were. You have to ask me tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wheels.
Dun dun.
Dun dun.
Check out our website, hero-club.com. Follow us across social media using Hero Club for life. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, twitch.tv. We stream Wednesdays and Fridays. Wednesdays is our news show, and Fridays is our game night.
See you later, everybody. Thank you, Fernando Pereira, again for all the membership gifting and the super chatting. That was incredible. And thank you, everybody, for supporting the channel, all the other super chats from the stream, and everybody that's been watching. And if you want to watch the Marvel Rundown again, it could use it. So I appreciate that. And fun videos this week. A couple fun ones. Next week will be some exciting ones too. And I look forward to doing that. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. If you've been here since the start of the stream, you're a trooper, and I appreciate it. And we will see you guys next week.